cool. Looks like things are working. Alright, let me put that away for the time being. And let's make ourselves huge for the time being. All right. Happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes. But yeah, if you've come from the TikTok, then you would have seen that I've had a bit of a bad past couple of days. Got some terrible news in the family. And I was supposed to stream yesterday, but I couldn't. I couldn't bring myself to. I was feeling really low. But today we're doing the opposite. As a way of trying to cope with feeling low, we're going to stream all day. We're going to be online all day, hopefully talking with you guys. Because Sunday was a really fun day. I had a lot of fun streaming, and I kind of want to relive that again if possible. So yeah, from now on, I kind of told myself if I'm ever on RS3, I'm going to be streaming. Sometimes what's been stopping me a lot from streaming is I love watching YouTube. I watch so much YouTube and so much content, but I felt like, oh, I shouldn't be doing that while I'm live. But we're going to 180 that and do the complete opposite. So we're now going to watch content together and play games together. We're just going to do those. So yeah, pretty much I was watching a video about saving Diablo 4, but there's a few videos that I wanted to watch today. So it's going to be a chill session. We're going to watch some YouTube, we're going to play some Runescape, and then I'm going to decide what I'm going to do with my day. But I am chronically online when it comes to RuneScape. It's actually a problem. I played this game too much. Which is one of the reasons why I stopped playing it was because I always played it so much. But not anymore. Now we're just gonna, accept the devil. No, I'm sorry. We're gonna accept that I love this game. There's a reason why I always play it so much. Is because if I could do anything for a living, it would be a streamer. As long as, I can pay my bills and everything's going. And I would stream. What's my game of choice? RuneScape. So, I'm going to stop denying that to myself. I already do have a full-time job when I'm not at work. This is what I want to be doing, and this is what I'm going to be doing from now on. So I hope to see you guys on this journey. But yeah, let's actually get the day going. 9:30 a.m. Haven't really decided what I wanted to do in-game today yet. But for now, we are doing some AFK kind of divination while we watch this video. So let's do that together. And then we'll decide what we do with the day in the best way I know how. But you have to wait and find out what that is. But for now, let me go ahead and make myself decent size. And let me put the screen for you guys. And get rid of this.
To what we're going to get with some minor tweaks. Much how like when we saw season.
Too big to succeed, bro. Too big to succeed. Like, I wish that they would just look at the guys, like, for example, I think that probably a lot of the guys that work on Diablo 4, I think some of them are fucking dumb, but I don't think that all of them are dumb. Just figure out who the guys on the team are who aren't dumb, and then just tell them you can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. You want to fix the game? All right, go ahead. Just do it. No, you don't have to ask anybody. Just fix the game. Because they've got to do something, man. Like, what they need to do is they need to do what WoW does. Like, World of Warcraft, like, I shit on WoW all the time. But, like, bro, Agrand is farming. Like, look at this. I'm going to pull this up right now. This dude is, like, a literal god. He is a, what do you call it? He's like one of the different, what do you call it? Classic WoW devs. And he is posting all the time, talking about changes being made to the game, talking about like philosophies that he has in the game, different things like, oh, these are an update. This is the developer update. We're talking about some different things. These are different things that we're adding. Raid size at level 60. Bro, look at this. This is fucking insane. Like, why is it Classic WoW is getting more attention and better effort than like anything, that Diablo 4? This dude is going so hard for it. And it's, by the way, it's not just him, right? I mean, obviously there's the whole Classic WoW team involved with it, but this is incredibly impressive. This is amazing. I don't think enough people respect and appreciate how much, and I'm going to even say the retail team. The retail is flawed in many ways, but the retail development team makes changes a lot faster than they ever have in the past. I can respect that. Why can't they do the same thing with Diablo 4? I don't get it. Just like Diablo 4 needs an Agrant. It needs somebody who will just who will come in there, talk about the game regularly, very like enthusiastic about it, educated about it, like thoughtful about it, and that will explain what is going on. The retail team's been communicating a lot more, especially in class discords. I know. Like, I've seen people tell me about it all the time. Like, why can't we have this for Diablo 4? Do you think Diablo 4 would be a good game or a better game without the Paragon board? I don't know, right? It depends. For that to happen, someone needs to know. Dude, there's got to be something. No, like, I mean, fuck.
Playing around in Streamlabs made a mistake.
Some of the guys, like Joseph Piapur or whatever, I don't know how to say his last name. He tweets about playing the game. Adam Fletcher tweets about playing the game. Like, let's hear them talk about it more. Let's keep this going. Like, there needs to be a conversation about it. Like, for example, bro, like, whenever PoE makes a change that's bad, Chris Wilson himself gets down in the trenches writing manifestos on Reddit to be downvoted -1,000. And, oh, they didn't like that one? Well, I got another one. That's the kind of passion I want to see.
In 3, they were able to make it feel more enjoyable just by upping the loot, changing the pearl quantity, etc. We didn't actually change the entire fundamentals of the vaults. They just made them feel more enjoyable. I'm assuming that the feedback sent about the itemization changes will follow some similar regard. Now, you might say, okay, DM, but remember here, after the launch of Diablo 4, you said that there were 2 major issues. There was core fundamentals about itemization that was lacking, but there was a core in-game gameplay loop that was lacking, and the Uber Durio, while being fun, eventually got boring. So the best case scenario is not only do we see itemization changes, but we see some in-game addition or changes as well. Now, for me personally, no matter how many D4 bad videos you may see that we all laugh at, I do actually believe there is a significant amount of people that want Diablo 4 to be good. I don't
think that there's anybody that genuinely wants it to be bad. I think most people want the game to be good. Like, nobody wants Diablo 4 to actually be a bad game. I mean, I'm sure there's some people, like maybe Quinn does. You think Quinn wants it to be a bad game? But like, overall, I think that we all want it to be good. I don't know why there isn't more. Like, I think that they need to do more changes and they need to add more depth to the game. And I understand, maybe I don't understand like what their audience is, what their target audience is, right? They're looking for people with like, 3 jobs, 11 kids, and 5 wives, right? Basically, they're looking for Elon Musk. And so guess what? That's going to be the goal. And so they don't want to have it to where there's like 50 different levels of complexity because like, fuck, like they're busy, right? They don't have time to like deal with all that. But like, I think Last Epoch shows that you can have a great degree of complexity while making it still consumable and making it approachable. Like, there are a lot of games that do complexity the right way. PoE does complexity the right and the wrong way. Because there's so much of it. So, like, why not at least try to make it a little bit more fulfilling for people that are like, that want to be a little bit more serious about the game? I don't know, man. There are some people who say it's bad regardless of how good the game is because Blizzard equals bad. True.
Him that way, and I've said this many times that I hope the game is good because I have a YouTube channel that covers it. I also live stream the game as well. I'm not going to play it when I don't like it.
I'm going to be honest, like it's better for me if it's bad. It is. Those videos are way more popular. But I still want the game to be good. Because the truth is, like, that's not even entirely true. Like, I like memeing about this, but take a look at this. So I'm going to look at my channel here. And if you look at a lot of the videos, like this is an Arc Thrones video. This is a literal 1 hour VOD. It has almost 500,000 views. And I love this this mod. This is basically Dark Souls 4. So like these games, like I make positive videos like this one right here. To be fair, this one got fucking awful viewership. But like, look at this, 480,000. This is a positive video. Rise of the Ronin, relatively positive video. Dark Souls mod, positive video. I make a lot of positive videos. Dragon's Dogma 2 gameplay is amazing. 480,000, 700,000. Like, people want to watch positive videos too. I'll tell you what people want. People want to hear the thing that they already think. They want to hear you say it. So, if they think the game's good, they want to hear you say the game's good. If they think the game's bad, they want to hear you say the game's bad. It's that simple. Right now, people want to hear the words that Diablo 4 is bad. Because it's bad. But if you go back in time to pre-release, my most popular videos were the ones where I was positive about Diablo 4. So if you want people to make positive content about the game, and you want to create a positive culture for the game, you just make the game good and people will make positive content about the game. Same as like PoE.
But I would hopefully like it in the future. So I myself have hopium, copium, whatever you want to call it, for the itemization changes that will be quite good. And I have a feeling that a large amount of people that watch this feel the same way. I don't think people are actually out there rooting for Diablo 4 to go to the ground so they can be like, yeah, it's now officially only has 52 players left or what have you. I think the game legitimately has people who want to log in and play it to feel like they currently cannot in its state because they just do not enjoy it. So because those people exist, I think Diablo 4 has one last chance if they show some really good.
How many of these videos that I make about WoW and like WoD and like BFA and Shadowlands? Like, I really, like, I think this is so fucking funny. This is so funny. Like, Lost Ark, this apology stream is their last chance. The last apology stream was just a fluke. This is the real one. I love it. I think this is hilarious.
Good changes to the feedback that have been sent basically since the
I really
launch of
hope
the game.
he's
They have a
right.
chance
I
to
do.
bring some of those players back in at the minimum to try it, or at least to get into PTR and see what they think. And if those players give it 20, 30 minutes to try it, they might actually end up enjoying it if they execute it well.
If they have a good premise for the PTR, I will try it out as long as it doesn't conflict with Dragon's Dogma 2.
They enjoy it,
I'll play it
they
myself.
might stick around to see what Season 4 has to offer outside of just itemization changes. And if that goes well, those people might be interested in buying their expansion pack. And the only reason I say that is because the stance I have had on the expansion for Diablo 4 is one and the same. I'm
gonna buy it because my job is to play video games, and so like I'm just gonna buy it no matter what. And if you guys don't know if they're gonna buy it or not, just watch me. I mean, you know, he's gonna buy it. Like Zizran's gonna buy it. Everybody's gonna buy it. Just watch somebody play the game, and it's like if it, you know, if it is what it is, then just don't buy it. It's that simple. It's a hard job. It is.
Willing to give more money to a product that I feel the core fundamental product is flawed. I'm not going to buy a turbo kit for a car that has an engine that is already has problems with it. So they need to fix the core fundamentals of the game first. This has always been my opinion. And if they do so, they might bring enough goodwill back from the players to look into their expansion. So not only is it good for the players and in their best interest for them to actually have itemization and in-game changes to be good coming into this PTR, but it's also in Blizzard's best interest to fix the core fundamentals of the
I wish Blizzard understood that it was in their best interest to fix the game. Is there somebody that can please tell them that? Like, if they make the game good for Season 4, I will buy one of the $70 horses. I will. I'll do it. Because, and I don't want to, and I know it's not going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. Like, I have a very, very doomer perspective on this game. I am, like, I will play it, and I will be optimistic, but
game if they expect the consumer base to be willing to hand them even more money on a product that has problems. So honestly, I believe this campfire chat right here is the most important bit of Diablo information that we will be receiving since the launch of the game.
I love it. Oh God, March 20th at 11 a.m. Okay, guys, we gotta be there. It's Pacific time, so it's really 1 p.m. for me. I gotta be live by like 12, I'd say. So hopefully I can not be a piece of shit, right?
This is more important than the BlizzCon announcements where they talked about the Gauntlet leaderboard.
But
I think it's more important than the little art they're doing for the leaderboards and any of the other type of stuff. This is easily the biggest change or announcement since the launch of the game, because it's not only going to show what's coming to the game, but it's going to show if players can have hope in the game's development. If the itemization releases are very poor, people are just going to lose faith entirely and no longer even care about the game. But if people log in and look at it and think, oh wow, I'm actually surprised at what they were able to accomplish, maybe they're going to be able to salvage this game after all, then that would be quite important. But in the worst case scenario, where these itemization changes are not good and people spend the time one more time to log in and feel like they got disappointed again, people are going to still feel...
I remember Season 3, I woke up at 1 o'clock and I was like, should I go live to stream the release of Diablo 4 Season 3? And I watched Quinn's stream and he was doing the very beginning of the game. And everybody was like, so you get a bug? And I'm like, I'm going to go back to bed.
Bad about the purchase they spent. They're not going to want to buy the expansions or anything like that. They're not going to want to log in for Season 4. And we're going to have all of that information before Season 4 even arrives because of the public test realm. So this campfire chat here and the public test realm release, whenever we actually get that playable, is the biggest announcement, whatever, in Diablo 4 in terms of its lifespan since the launch of the game, at least in my opinion. But I will be flying to LA here tomorrow in the morning, actually, to get some gameplay on Path of Exile 2.
Yeah, that's going to be crazy. Like, I wanted to go to the event. Like, I'm pretty sure I got invited to go to it. Yeah, I know I did. I ended up not going because I really, really, really don't like to travel, and I feel bad about it because it would have been really fun to meet up with everybody. But yeah, I'm just a piece of shit. That's the reason I'm a piece of shit.
Path of Exile 2 beta starts on June 7th. So there's some competition in the field as well, and I will have information available for you on that, so you can see that when I come back here as well on Monday. Feel free to subscribe to the video if you want to see notification of when that Path of Exile 2 gameplay footage and all that interview and everything that I record is available. Thanks for liking the video and leaving a comment on this situation, and I will see you on the next one.
There it is. I mean, like, holy fuck. The thing is that I totally agree with them that I really want the game to be good. I genuinely really want Diablo 4 to be a good game. I do. I have almost no faith that it will be good because I don't think that any aspect of the game other than some of the key art for the game is good. I don't think that the story is good. I don't think the nuts and bolts of the actual interactions and the gameplay is good. I don't think that the itemization is good. I don't think the bosses are good. I don't think that the mob types are good. I don't think that the open world events are good. I don't think that the world bosses are good. I don't think
Doesn't think anything is good.
I think
God
the graphics
damn.
are great. The graphics of the game look great. The
Okay,
pet AI
sorry.
is... Well, the pet AI, like, fucking Rod Ferguson keeps playing Necromancer on a fucking controller. Can you please play it on a keyboard for one season to see how fucking dog shit it is? Like, just you auto-target corpses on a controller. You don't do that with keyboard and mouse. You telling me that, like, they can't program that? Of course they can. They literally did for controller. I don't know why. Yeah, it's just crazy. It's so annoying. Rod is unwell? I don't think he's unwell. He's just like, I don't know. Like, how do you fucking main Necromancer, and the best Necromancer build every single time is a build that doesn't use pets? Oh god. Or it's some Ring of Men Down like bug build. Like, oh. Well, I'm gonna have to fucking lay down. I feel like I gotta lay down. Like, I'm getting so upset.
You know it's bad when the games go, you die upset.
Well, here we are, my first episode. I can't tell you how excited I am to be here with all of you. And what better way to start a new chapter than by spicing up an old favorite? Look, Matt was the one that specialized in puns, okay? Hit it! Hello, Internet! Welcome to Food Theory, the show that's stepping up its hotness in more ways than one. Speaking of which, you may notice that there's something slightly different, and I figure now is as good a time as any to settle some things. First of all, hi, I'm Santi. I've been a fan of Matt's for a long time, since I was in high school, so being here is pretty surreal to me. For those of you who don't know me, before the grades set in, I once got frosted tips because I wanted to so badly be a member of a boy band. I still have hope, though it dwindles every day. What doesn't dwindle though is my love for all things spicy. If you've been a fan of the channel for a while, you may remember the chicken sandwich episode from a few years back where Matt found the overall best sandwich using science. That's always been one of my favorites, even way before I joined the team. But as someone who loves spicy foods, I always told myself that if I had the opportunity, I'd remake the episode with hot chicken sandwiches. So here I am with you today to do just that. For those of you who aren't spice fiends, even if you are, you may not be familiar with where the hot chicken sandwich originated. And let me tell you, the story is probably spicier than any chicken sandwich I'll ever eat. Legend goes, Nashville's own Thornton Prince, a tastemaker, essentially an influencer of yesteryear, came home from a wild night out. And while no one knows exactly what did him in, his girlfriend found out he had cheated and decided to take revenge. Did she elect to murder him? Poison him? Good old draw and quarter? No. See, Thornton was something of a fried chicken lover, and his girlfriend figured the best revenge for his adultery would be to make his fried chicken super duper spicy. She loaded his nightly fried chicken with heaps of cayenne pepper, expecting him to break down in tears, but instead he loved it. He was such a fan of this dish that he decided to start selling it out of his own house. He decided to perfect the recipe and open up his own restaurant, Prince's Hot Chicken, which is still open to this day almost 100 years later. So the fiery flavors of Nashville hot chicken came from the fiery loins of one adulterer. Now that's what I call a cheat meal. I'm so sorry for that. And so Nashville hot chicken was born, and it became the hottest thing around. And now it seems like every restaurant worth their salt is coming out with their own version of the spicy chicken sandwich. But taking a look at the landscape of chicken sandwiches on the market, you'll notice that there's way more diversity in how they prepare this classic craving than you might have originally thought. It's a chicken sandwich with some heat. How much could you possibly change? Turns out, a lot. From the breading and the spice blend to the buns and the toppings, there's clearly no consensus about what makes the perfect spicy chicken sandwich. Until today. My goal is to definitively find out the scientifically best spicy chicken sandwich. I'm gonna be testing 8 spicy chicken sandwiches from popular fast food chains: Popeyes, Chick-fil-A, Burger King, McDonald's, Wendy's, and finally KFC, but also including some local favorites from here in Los Angeles: Dave's Hot Chicken and Howlin' Ray's. We wanted to include some local establishments that specialize in hot chicken sandwiches to see how they would differ from the larger chains. I feel like I should mention here that because some of these places allow you to choose from a range of how spicy you want your sandwich, we decided to keep it as equal as possible by asking for medium spice levels wherever it was offered. Each sandwich will be judged in 4 different categories on a scale of 1 to 5. First, the overall taste. Pretty self-explanatory. Second, the chicken, namely the actual quality of the chicken itself. Nobody wants to chew on rubber while their eyes are welling up from the heat. From there, we'll be looking at the toppings and how they add or take away from the overall experience of the sandwich. And finally, and most importantly, the spice. This part can get pretty subjective, so not only will I give a ranking based on how each spicy sandwich worked best for my tastes, I'll also be looking at the combination of peppers used, how the peppers are cooked in, whether in the breading, a sauce, or a dry rub on top, and how the overall spice journey is, so that it's not all about more spicy equals better. In other words, does the spice hit you all at once and go away? Or do you get a wonderful roller coaster where it builds up slowly to a peak and then dies down before you go in for a second bite? Round 1, taste.
Now that we've got all that squared away, it's time to get to testing. We're gonna be going down the line from left to right, starting with local favorite Howlin' Ray's. Howlin' Ray's uses a mixture of ghost pepper and habanero, so 2 really spicy peppers that they dust on top of the coating. So a lot of the spice is going to come from the ghost pepper and the habanero. So let's dig in. Oh god, that was very crispy.
It was very crispy. But once I was able to actually go in again and take a bite of the complete sandwich, my initial reaction cooled down a bit. While the taste of the chicken and the spice was great, it was overwhelmingly pickly, so I had to knock it down to a 4. Popeyes had a tough act to follow and fell flat on its face.
I gotta say, from a flavor overall, it's kind of basic. We're gonna go with like a 2.
There was nothing in the sandwich that popped out to me from a flavor standpoint. The sauce was more sweet than spicy, and the pickles didn't provide much of a briny addition to the chicken. And if you thought Chick-fil-A would do any better, you'd be very wrong.
From a flavor standpoint, it's hard to get over the strong flavor of tomato and lettuce. It really overpowers the ensemble. I'm not a big fan of that. I'm gonna give it a 2 right there, and it's a pretty easy judgment for me.
I gotta say, I'm not the biggest fan of Chick-fil-A. Now, I think it's overrated. The waffle fries, great. But their name is Chick-fil-A, not Waffle Fry A. Needless to say, I figured this would be the bottom that Burger King would be
Waffle Fry A.
But,
this is really not good. This is a 1.
Honestly, it seemed like this episode was over before we even started, but finally, Wendy's of all places brought some life to the competition.
From a flavor standpoint,
I love Wendy's. I've never had Wendy's, right? So it's not about actually trying Wendy's. But I used to watch a lot of Game Grumps. And I remember when Aaron was like, Aaron from Game Grumps, if you don't know, was flirting with the Wendy's Twitter for so long, and they would always flirt back. It was so funny. It was just the most random series of tweets. Just internet history there, I'd say.
Standpoint is actually really good. Despite the mayo, the ghost pepper seasoning, the crispy onions, and sure you have the lettuce and the tomato, but the flavor of everything working together really goes together well. I'm really surprised because the mayo adds a little hint of freshness at the very front, and then you get all that spice and you're kind of eased into it. This is a 4. Wendy's ghost pepper chicken sandwich, this is a 4 from a flavor standpoint.
I may not be a huge fan of their burgers, but man, I know what I'll be getting every time I go to Wendy's from now on. McDonald's, on the other hand,
No. The potato bread is giving me flashbacks to Burger King. It's, again, dry. It's kind of tough, to get through, and it immediately is what you taste. But then once you get past that little hurdle, you get so much mayo in this spicy mayo sauce. I will say it packs a good amount of heat, but it's just mayo. It's mayo spicy. From everything else, it's just underwhelming. The tomato is really thick and it adds a lot of tomato flavor. The chicken gets completely lost in everything, and what you get is just mayo.
Yeah. Looks like Ronald and the King are going to be taking home the lowest ratings in this category. With only KFC and Dave's Hot Chicken left, it honestly started to seem a bit one-sided.
From a flavor standpoint, honestly, this is great. I wouldn't give it a 5 because I think it is a little one note, but it all comes together really well. This is a 4 easily.
Great showing for the Colonel. His bread was nice and soft, the pickles added just the right amount of brine, and the mayo complemented the chicken perfectly. Local chain Dave's, on the other hand,
I wanted to like this so much more than I do. So much more.
honestly, despite giving it a 2, ranking it higher than McDonald's and Burger King, this was the biggest disappointment for me. The chicken looked great. The colors in the sandwich were vibrant, and it had a diverse mixture of toppings from pickles and cheese to kale slaw. It was actually the only sandwich of the bunch to include kale, and the second with a slaw
weird,
after Howlin' Rays. But the flavor, their choice of seasonings made it seem like I was licking a sweaty armpit. If that sounds bad, I guarantee you tasting it wasn't fun either, folks. Closing out the first round, Wendy's, KFC, and Howlin' Rays led the pack with 4 points each. Popeyes, Chick-fil-A, and Dave's Hot Chicken lagged behind with 2s, and Burger King and McDonald's were scraping the bottom of the barrel with 1 point each. Round 2, chicken. Looking at the taste and quality of the chicken in this round, honestly, I thought going into it that the rankings would stay pretty much the same. But I was quickly proven wrong by Popeyes, which redeemed itself once I isolated the chicken from the other components of the sandwich.
The breading is so good, and it's a nice, thick, chunky piece of chicken. I'm gonna go for a 5 with this chicken. It's not spicy, but if we're just looking at the chicken alone, oh boy, is this delicious.
Chick-fil-A continued to be lukewarm, coming in at a 3 for its chicken. It had an off-putting sweetness in the breading, and it was a tiny bit dry because it was on the thinner side. It wasn't bad, but it definitely wasn't good. And while Burger King had a horrible first round, it also had a horrible second round.
The chicken is soggy, but it is so tough and dry that when you bite through the bread and get to it, you have to kind of rip it off. And that is the last thing you want with a spicy chicken sandwich.
Not a good day for the King. It ended up earning a 2 thanks to the passable breading. Wendy's continued the strong streak with a 4 alongside KFC, and McDonald's got itself a 3 to really make this category much more competitive. It was a weak 3, but it was a 3 nonetheless.
So the chicken breading has no spice in it whatsoever. It is soft, it's soggy, it's not dry, which is a nice welcome difference from the previous couple. There's a weird flavor in the breading that I can't quite put my finger on. It's a little pickly, almost briny.
Unfortunately, the disappointment with Dave just kept on coming.
It's well cooked, it's not dry, but it's also not juicy either. It's kind of just there, but that breading is horrendous. So I'm gonna give this a 2.
Gotta say, so far, Howlin' Rays is really putting the LA hot chicken game on its back. Round 3, toppings. This round saw some big winners and some big losers. Howlin' Rays' downfall in the first category ended up earning it some points.
On the afternoon of
pickles,
November
however,
19th.
are really good. I think that's what helps cut the spice level. So when it gets to that peak, the pickles come in and just slice it like a samurai. And I gotta say, that is a very, very good pickle. Toppings wise, this probably gets a 4 just because of the pickle.
KFC also came out of the gate strong with a 4, but Wendy's was the standout star for a unique topping here, their ghost pepper crispy onions.
That crispy onion that is coated in ghost pepper is the greatest thing any of this has. I could go in for another bite and another bite very easily.
While all the others struggled with 1s and 2s, Dave's in particular incorporated a kale slaw that brought everything crashing down.
The kale slaw itself really takes so much away from the experience, and it doesn't help anything with the spice. If anything, I feel like it makes it worse because with the bitterness, my mouth is focusing on that and the spice alone.
You may have noticed that almost every sandwich on this list came with a pickle, but why? Well, pickles add a combination of acidity acidity, which helps neutralize the alkaline capsaicin, as well as saltiness and even sweetness from the brine that helps cut through the heat and the fat from the rest of the sandwich. They're the perfect counterbalance to save you from tearing up from spice and pain with every bite. A lot of the weaker scores came down to just being unbalanced, not having the freshness or acidity of the pickle to cut the spicy mayos that the restaurants would slap onto their chickens. And for the places that elected to use tomato, why? Why would you do this? Sure, tomatoes are refreshing and can provide sweetness and some tang, but they don't deliver the right amount of acidity, like from a pickle. And with such a strong flavor, it completely ruins the ensemble. Even taking a cue from another.
I love pickles, but not everyone does, right? So I think that's why. I get it. I love pickles. I think it makes sense. It's a good combination, but a lot of people are turned away by pickles. So, although I guess
Our food theory episode didn't help.
Nope. Even turning it upside down, all I get is tomato.
I do have to give a special shout out to Burger King here though, because the King went above and beyond to keep their losing streak going.
I'm gonna talk about the bread for a second here, because while all the other breads have been fine and not really a contributing factor or a detrimental factor, the bread here is horrendous. It is dry, it's falling apart, yet at the same time, it's all you taste, it's all you feel in your mouth.
Yeah, where every other sandwich had bread that ranged from good to completely inconsequential, this almost had BK coming out with a 0. Instead, we'll just have to replace his crown with a super dry bread bun. Round 4, heat.
I really don't like Burger King. I don't know why some people do. I think it, especially in the UK, it's more expensive than McDonald's. It's worse. It's not like bigger, so it's not like, oh, you're paying more but you're also getting more burger. It's just the same but worse. And I think it became more apparent with the options like Five Guys and so on coming along, because those are more premium and more expensive, but you can taste the difference and see a difference, whereas the Burger King is, I don't know, it's just garbage. It's just bad. It's just bad.
Like I mentioned earlier, because spice is subjective, and what works for me spice-wise may not work for others who are more or less tolerant to heat than I am, I'm ranking these more on the spice journey, how the heat kicks in, giving way to sandwiches that give a quick ramp up to a tolerable peak and then cooled off enough to go in for a second bite. What also factored into this was how the spicy peppers were implemented. In other words, was the spicy mayo better than the dry rub? This way, we were able to keep the subjectivity of preferred spice level out of it. The three big winners here were Wendy's, who's just been crushing it, Howlin' Ray's, and KFC. Interestingly, they all got their heat in different ways. Howlin' Ray's has a dry coating of their ghost and habanero peppers that goes on top of their regularly breaded chicken, and whatever they did from a heat perspective, it was awesome.
Wow, the taste of that is phenomenal, which is interesting because there's the spice. Oh, I didn't think it would be that bad at first. It gets a lot worse. It's a slow build. But then it goes away very quickly. That's actually the most impressive thing. It went to a peak super quickly, but then it kind of mellowed out.
Wendy's incorporates their ghost pepper straight into the breading of their chicken and adds to it with the delicious ghost pepper crispy onions. Seriously, I can't stop raving about how good those were. More than that, the heat from everything involved worked together like a symphony of heat.
Everything works together to get to a very nice peak, and it goes away. Doesn't go away as much as Howlin' Ray's. I think the toppings have a lot to do with that there, but it's manageable throughout. I could go in for another bite and another bite very easily. Man, Wendy's, you got something right there. I'm gonna go in for another bite. I'm not even mad at the tomato. That's impressive.
And then there's KFC, which uses a spicy mayo to top their chicken.
There's a good hit of cayenne in here. It's not a burn flavor. It's not a spice that makes you have to pause after every bite. I'm not a fan of the mayo, but I am a fan of the spice.
All of them provided excellent heat that hit you perfectly and then subsided just in time for you to go in for more. The big takeaway for this category though is that the dry rubs of powder like Howlin' Ray's did have a tendency to be a bit front-loaded, and without being cooked or mixed into the sauce, they tiptoed into the realms of tasting like battery acid, which wasn't ideal. Still packed a punch and did so in a very manageable way, but when you're out looking for spicy chicken sandwiches, probably best to stick to ones with sauces or with the heat fried right into the breading of the chicken.
So, now that I've gone through and just absolutely massacred every single spicy chicken sandwich here, I mean, look at this, I'm a barbarian. It's time to go through and tally up all the scores to figure out which spicy chicken sandwich is best.
Now, it only felt right to give 2 different final rankings here. This is a spicy chicken episode after all, so it makes sense to give you which one I deem to be the spiciest one straight from my gut as opposed to my brain. If you're looking for the best sweat on your lip, tear-inducing spicy chicken sandwich, that title goes to Howlin' Ray's hands down. You saw it as soon as I took a bite. It took me a second to recover once it hit me. Best part about it for all you other spice heads, that was a medium. There's not 1, not 2, but 3 levels of heat above this. If you ever find yourself in sunny LA, you have to make time for the sandwich. I actually went back and had the hot version of the sandwich after we filmed this episode, and whoo boy, let me tell you, it almost got the best of me. But it was so delicious, I had to finish it. I wanted to try the extreme heat, but you can only do it once you've eaten their other heat levels and signed a waiver. Needless to say, it's still on my bucket list. If you're not looking to take a plane just for a sandwich though, the heat from Wendy's Ghost Pepper is definitely a worthy runner-up. Putting my gut aside and whipping out the calculator, it was time to look at how all the points for the sandwiches added up. In a spicy twist, there was actually a tie for second place. Howlin' Ray's and KFC ended up with 20 points. Both had strong numbers across the board, so it only felt right to break this tie by going back to the drawing board, or the calculator. See, it made sense to break the tie by finding which sandwich gave you the best spice at the nicest price. It wasn't as simple as just looking at the price tag though, since Howlin' Ray's boasted one that was double KFC's, and it felt wrong to dock it points just for that. So we decided to measure the weight of the chicken in each sandwich to calculate the spicy chicken per dollar spent, and that's when the gap between them really emerged. With both of their heat ranks being equal, it was Howlin' Ray's price point and KFC just having more chicken in their sandwich that separated them. With both of their heat ranks being equal, this landed Howlin' Ray's squarely in third place with the bronze and KFC holding the silver in second. And in first place, none other than Mother Cluckin' Wendy's. As soon as I tasted this bad boy, I knew this was gonna be ranking high. It had a delicious, balanced, and complex flavor with great texture as well, thanks to those crispy onions. While the chicken itself may not have been the crispiest, it was propped up by the rest of the toppings. Across the board, the Little Redhead stomped the competition and ended up with 26 points. And whatever you do, stay far away from Burger King, which landed itself in last place with 8 points. Sorry BK, but the numbers don't lie. It honestly had nothing going for it. Not only did it have the second most expensive sandwich of the bunch, it also had the worst ratio of chicken in the sandwich. The bread alone was enough for it to come dead last, if you ask me. So there you have it. If heat is what you're looking for, hop on a plane for LA so you can try Howlin' Ray's. But when it comes to the overall best spicy chicken sandwich, look no further than Wendy's. Not only did it have the best spice per dollar value, it also just had an amazing flavor and became my favorite right away. In the end, despite going up against chains who specialize in chicken, good old Wendy's showed that she won't chicken out. But hey, that's just a theory. A food theory. Bon appetit. If you enjoyed this episode, then definitely make sure you go back and watch the original chicken sandwich episode right here to find out which sandwich has the loudest crisp and the most calories per dollar to fill your stomach right up. And from here on out, loyal theorists, I'll see you next week.
I don't know how I feel about it. I really liked game theory, food theory, film theory. I liked all the theory channels.
Let's hope you're better at tech.
But obviously MatPat retired, as most of you I imagine would know, and I kind of wanted to give it a try, but it's not a bad video. It's a good video by every means, but I do feel different. I do kind of miss MatPat. I feel like I might have been watching those channels for MatPat a little bit. Because I felt distracted. I didn't feel as engaged, and you know, it was like I said, it was a good video. It was entertaining, but I don't feel like watching more. So interesting to see where the theory channels go from here. But right, I wanted to watch Charlie video.
Most of you watching have never heard of this film before in your life, and those of you that have heard of it, I imagine 0 of you had any interest in going to see it because even just from
Zero.
the first trailer, anyone with eyes would recognize this movie had no chance at being anything even close to decent. It was doomed from the start. It's a movie about a haunted bear imaginary friend. It's as creatively bankrupt as it gets. I would sooner buy a ticket to watch the feature film of The Poop That Took a Pee than going to Imaginary. But I actually did go see Imaginary, so that point doesn't really work. That's moot. I saw it yesterday and can confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt, it's horrible. It's trash. It's terrible. This is the latest super stinker from Blumhouse, more like Butthouse because this shit is ass. I am no stranger to bad movies, as all of you know. I have a huge passion for seeing them, but man, Blumhouse is pumping out some extraordinarily boring ones. It feels like they're not even trying with anything anymore. They just know that because the budget is so low for these movies, and there's so many people in the world that just want something to do, they'll make a profit off those just curious enough to buy tickets to pass time. So they don't even bother putting in the bare minimum amount of effort to even produce something that has a single redeeming quality about it. Like, I'm pretty sure Imaginary was probably filmed in like 2 weeks because they just used the first take of everything that they shot and then just called it a wrap and said, print it, good enough. So I saw it yesterday with Aaron. Aaron and I have been seeing pretty much every bad movie of the last year or so together, and this is definitely a bad movie that we experienced, and I kind of want to just dissect it here. Not for any reason other than I saw it, so I kind of just want to debrief about it. I know none of you are interested in seeing it, but I don't care. I'm going to peel your eyes open and make you understand why this movie Turbo sucks. The best compliment I can give Imaginary is it's better than Night Swim, which is a very low bar to pass, but it is better than Night Swim. That's the Blumhouse movie from January, which is all about a haunted pool. Big congrats to Imaginary for being able to beat that. What an achievement. The accomplishment cannot be understated. It's better than Night Swim. Put it on the back of the DVD box. Before getting super deep on Imaginary, I want to go ahead and thank World of Warships for sponsoring this video. Big thanks to World of Warships for sponsoring this video. I've been working with the World of Warships team for quite some time to design some custom in-game content, so I'm a commander in the game now. I go by Chuck Blast on the seas out there, and I'm an absolute menace. The name of our ship is the Blastmaster. We sail under Chuck's flag. So I help design the assets, the camo, just kind of top to bottom. It looks like me, it sounds like me, because I do the voice acting for it. Dead on target. I'm, for all intents and purposes, engaged in war out there, and it's extremely fun. Just as a reminder, sales to purchase my custom character, my commander, Chuck Blast, which has my voiceover, as well as the custom skin and flag, ends on March 24th. So make sure to get it before it's gone. You can of course still use my invite code PenguinZ0 as well to get all of these goodies too. It's available for PC and consoles, and the code is for newly registered players, but existing players can acquire these items by purchasing my bundle or through the new internet's containers. So you can click the link in the description to get started. Thanks again, World of Warships. Imaginary begins with a man and a woman lying in bed together, and the woman, Jessica, has just had another nightmare where she's attacked by a spider, a big spooky spider. And in order to start combating these nightmares she's having, they decide to move in early to their new house, which actually isn't a new house, it's Jessica's childhood house. And she's forgotten her entire childhood, basically, talking about how foggy it is. She's got like amnesia, so she can't remember her childhood due to a bunch of trauma, which is a really convenient plot device. So she is the stepmom in this relationship, and the father has two children, two daughters. And they all move in together, and the older daughter doesn't like Jessica, but the younger daughter's more receptive to Jessica as like the new mother. And the dynamic there isn't really explored at all past the older sibling just going, "You're not our real mom. We were happier without you. We want our real mom back." And their real mom shows up in this movie for like 2 minutes for a jump scare. So the previous wife had some kind of mental illness that was never really explained or explored, but for one scene, the mom was having a tea party with the daughter late at night and then jumped at Jessica and fell over and then got taken away via ambulance. That was the like original mom's role in this film. That's it, and she's never seen again. This movie actually has a habit of doing that, where they just introduce these characters just for them to never be seen again for just a completely inexplicable reason. So like the father here, He barely has a role to play in this movie. So they move into this house, and within like 2 days, the dad's like, all right, time to pack up. I got to go on tour. So I shit you not, he puts on a fedora, packs his suitcase, and he's like, all right, are you sure you guys are going to be okay, Jessica? And she's like, yeah, absolutely. Go on your tour. I know the Blood Farts are really killing it this year on the Billboard Top 100. Go play your hit song, fucking Drops of Jupiter. Yeah, get out there. So he's like, all right, well, I'm going on my tour. And he is never seen or even mentioned again. He tips his fedora and then just falls into the back rooms, and we just have to accept that he's just gone. We lost him. And he will never be seen again. They don't even mention him ever again, actually. Which is, I mean, whatever, I guess. So then it's just Jessica and the two girls, and they're trying to get along. Jessica's making her best efforts to be like this superstar mother, and the youngest daughter has found a bear in the house named Chauncey. And she's talking to the bear. It's her new imaginary friend, and at first Jessica's really supportive of it, but then things start getting really sinister when Chauncey starts wanting to play a game with her where she's like hurting herself. She's about to like slam her hand on a nail, and Jessica has to stop her from it, and that's when she realizes that this imaginary friend is not good for her because it's making her do dangerous things. So that's like the main plot line there. This imaginary friend is real and trying to get the little girl to do a ritual to join him in the imagination land. Which is a fucking stupid concept. But there's also a lot of other things that don't really matter in here at all. So, for example, the older daughter meets a neighborhood kid whom she's like in love with instantly. So she invites that dude over when Jessica's out one day. And the dude comes over and immediately makes enemies with the younger daughter. He's like, you're a psycho. And then that was the end of that. And then for some reason he's like, so do you want to do these drugs with me? So he pulls out a bag of pills, and then he has one on his tongue. He's like, just to show he's doing pills. And he was talking about how, like, last time he did these, his left eye could see 12 seconds in the future. And the older daughter's like, nah, I don't really want to do those pills. I thought we were just going to, like, watch this movie and hang out. And he's like, fuck, this is so lame. Let's get some alcohol. So he breaks into, like, the dad's stash of booze and immediately breaks it, goes upstairs. And this is supposed to showcase the very first time horror in this movie. To this point, they hadn't had any elements of horror outside of that nightmare she had, which was super lame, where she gets attacked by a spider. I'm going to go ahead and mention the monster design in this movie is terrible. Aaron said it best, where he said the monster creature design in this film is just marginally better than Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey, but it's a close match. It's like they went to Party City and they took costumes off the rack and then just threw some mud on it and then added some really, really quick Adobe After Effects VFX to it and called it a day. It looks awful. It looks like Mummy 2, The Rock, Scorpion King levels of bad when it comes to how these creatures look. Ugh. I'll get to it more towards the end of the plot synopsis that I'm going down here. But anyway, so the dude's like, all right, I got these pills. I'm going to go upstairs now since I broke the booze to clean it up. And he's taking a piss, and then all of a sudden, the bear's there. And he's like, ooh, spooky. So he pees everywhere, and he's like, oh, man, I'm just tripping because I'm doing pills. And then all of a sudden, the bear's back again. And this is like that scene in the trailer where the ring's going, and it's like playing the sound effects, and the bear's getting closer, and then it stops. And then the like fucking first jump scare of the movie happens where the bear pops out to scare him, and he goes, whoa! And then he falls over and runs away. That's that whole scene, and that dude doesn't have any role to play in this film at all. It's not like he died there or anything. All it was here for was to deliver a cheap jump scare and nothing else. So, like, Jessica comes home shortly after, and she's very disappointed in the older daughter for bringing this boy over, and then the boy's mother comes over and is like, I'm so sorry, my son did this. And then Jessica's like, yeah, and he also brought these drugs. And then the mom goes, these aren't drugs, this is my allergy medication. Which is, I mean, okay, I guess. So the dude was tripping off Allegra, I suppose, Claritin, I guess. It's so stupid, and it has no role to play in the film, but it's here for some reason. And then you never see that guy again. He's never even referenced again. So now Jessica and the two daughters are once again just home alone. The imaginary friend situation is getting worse. She calls a therapist over to try and, do something about Chauncey, the imaginary friend. The therapist is kind of odd, where the therapist is trying to get her to explore, her feelings with Chauncey, which leads to a fight between the daughter and Chauncey. And then the therapist is like, has your daughter taken up ventriloquism? Jessica's like, fucking obviously not. My 6-year-old daughter hasn't been studying ventriloquism. Why are you asking? And the therapist goes, well, because, it was weird. Because what happened during the therapy session is Chauncey was speaking in the voice of the daughter, and eventually the daughter turns around while panicked and crying, and the therapist noticed her mouth wasn't moving, but words were still coming out, so she's like, oh, it must be ventriloquism. And then eventually the therapist is like, well, I've noticed some, in previous cases, when an imaginary friend gets hostile and evil, a kid disappears. So good luck. And then she leaves. She plays a video of like some other kid talking about her or his imaginary friend who made him chop off his thumb, and then like the kid went missing right after. So after playing that video, the therapist is like, all right, so I'm out ski. Also, don't forget to pay my bill. And she just leaves, never to be seen again. But this whole sequence was extremely important to the film because it delivers the big twist. So that bear that the daughter found and has been carrying around the entire movie, talking to with her imaginary friend, turns out wasn't real. It was all in Jessica's mind. No one else was seeing the bear. The therapist recorded the session and proved that that bear was never actually there. It was nothing. It was an imaginary friend. But Jessica's been seeing it this whole time because it turns out that bear was Jessica's original imaginary friend when she lived in this house. So only she is capable of seeing that bear. It actually wouldn't be the worst twist in the world if it wasn't in such a bad movie. I didn't see it coming. Neither Aaron nor myself expected that, because why would they even bother putting a twist in a movie that has this little effort in it to begin with? But, admittedly, it's not the worst idea creatively to have that be like a grand reveal, like, oh, that was never real. It could work, but it doesn't here, because no one cares. By this point in the film, you're already so mentally checked out, probably snoozing, that it falls flat. It really does. But, man, my voice is cracking even going over this movie. But anyway, so then she starts realizing that this goes really deep. The reason she can't remember anything is because of her imaginary friend and whatever happened to her back then. So she's connecting these dots about the never ever, and then like a door, and then she's researching it, and then the daughter disappears. So the daughter vanishes, and turns out she completed the scavenger hunt for Chauncey, which opened a portal to the imagination dimension.
What the hell?
She's joining SpongeBob and Patrick in the imagination box land now. So then Jessica and the older daughter are freaking out. They called the police to start looking for her, and then an old woman whom we did see briefly earlier in the film, who was previously Jessica's babysitter, starts just exposition dumping everything here. Also, that old lady, her name was Gloria. She was seen earlier in the film, but kind of just as like this standoffish asshole. So like Gloria's talking to Jessica about being her babysitter, and then the little girl comes over, and then the old lady immediately gets combative with the little girl, where she's like, you shouldn't really interrupt us. We're in the middle of a conversation. And then the little girl's like, oh, okay, maybe Chauncey should eat you. And then Gloria actually laughs and goes, haha, oh, children and their imagination, it's so cool, until they get violent. Basically just like I thought Gloria was about to start beating this little kid's ass. Like she was like about to throw up a set here and get pugilistic with her. Like Gloria was just immediately weird. But then she's seen here during the vanishing of the little girl, and she starts telling the older sibling, like, look, imaginary friends are real. Usually they're benevolent, helpful spirits that kids grow out of, but sometimes there's evil ones that latch on to a child and feed off their imagination. And Jessica had such a creative, vibrant imagination that imaginary friend didn't want to lose her, so actually stole Jessica into the imagination dimension, and Jessica eventually escaped. But now it's lived in that house for all these years and has taken Alice, the little girl, to try and get Jessica back. So we've got to do something. So now they've recruited the Avengers here. They got Gloria, the geriatric old octogenarian. They've got Jessica, and they've got the older daughter. They perform the ritual themselves, open up the portal, and confront Chauncey directly, whom takes on the form of a real ferocious bear. And Gloria reveals herself to be a villain where she traps them in the imagination dimension because Gloria said that Chauncey gave her the directions to where they'd be promised this land of freedom where they can be young again. Their imagination comes to life. Imagination has power here, this and that. And then she eventually gets slapped by Chauncey, dragged into a room, and then blows up into an explosion of blood. So that's how Gloria dies. She's also the only death in the movie, for some reason. Sorry, my nose was running because this shit is actually making my sinuses flare up. But yeah, so Gloria's dead now, and no one cares. So they just go on and keep looking for Alice. They eventually find Alice, who doesn't want to leave initially until Jessica starts breaking things, and then Alice is like, this is fun, I'll start breaking things. Okay, I'm ready to leave. Bye, Chauncey. And then Chauncey just kind of lets them leave, but then grabs Jessica and is like, you're not leaving, I like your imagination a lot, so you're staying here with me. And again, he's still in this giant bear shape, and it looks terrible. It looks absolutely terrible. I don't know, like, I understand these movies are supposed to be made low budget, but you can do better creature designs. Like, from a design perspective, you can do better than what this has to offer. And maybe just don't show it so point blank, because then you really see all of its flaws. So she's being taken by this goddamn fucking Five Nights at Freddy's throwaway animatronic looking bear, and then gets saved by the older sibling who grabs her and gets her out of there. But then there's another twist, because it turns out she didn't actually save her. It wasn't a happily ever after. Jessica's still there. And then they just repeat it where the girl goes in and saves her again. And then they burn the house down. I've skipped quite a bit of the movie, but it doesn't matter. You're not going to watch it anyway. No one was planning to. But I already went there and saw it, so I just got to fucking talk about it because it's so stupid. It's so dumb. It's just, it's a movie that's made for the sake of just putting a movie out there to try and get some money in return, because it's so cheap, you will make a profit off it. Like, it's a smart business strategy, and I've always said that about Blumhouse. It's a really smart business strategy. And there's probably, like, some kind of tax write-off element for it, too, I imagine. So, like, these movies, like, imagine...
Go to use the toilet, guys. Be right back. Right, there we go. Woo.
Imaginary. They fucking suck. Like, this one was at points fun bad, I will say. There were definitely fun bad moments of it, but it still wasn't worth seeing in any capacity. But, oh well. Yep, so that's Imaginary in a nutshell. There's nothing good about it. Like, I guess there's a couple of decent ideas, and by a couple I mean one, where like the twist is the bear was never really there. And then, like, I guess the fake-out ending, which was totally meaningless and didn't really do anything, I guess that was a creative idea, too. But they also only let that twist sit for, like, 2 seconds, where they get her out, and then it's immediately a happily ever after, and she's like, no, I'm still here. And then they immediately get her out, and then it's the real happily ever after. It's just, I don't know, bad movie. Very bad movie. That's really about it. So, yeah.
Right, I've got one more video that I wanted to watch, and I'm going to do something a bit more intense.
2012, a 911 call was placed to the police department of Spankingham County, Florida.
911, what's the nature of your emergency?
I've got a bit of a quagmire on my hands here.
Can you tell me your name and current address?
Yeah, it's, my name is Stuart Pecan, and my address is...
Okay, Stuart, what's going on today?
I just got home from school, and I went into the living room to watch some Family Guy, and, there's, my whole family is dead.
Okay, Stuart, just relax and stay on the line with me. We've got police on the way right now.
Okay, okay, I gotta go now.
Stuart?
Oh, jeez.
Don't hang up. Don't hang up.
What the deuce?
Stuart? Stuart?
Authorities responded to the call and arrived on scene shortly after. Nothing could prepare them for the shockingly brutal crime scene they were about to step into. Responding officer George Clanton was the first to arrive at the scene. He was looking for 16-year-old Stuart Pecan, the one who had originally placed the 911 call. However, oddly enough, Stuart was nowhere to be found. After making himself some toast, Officer Clanton ventures into the living room. What he would see next would shock him to his core.
Oh, shit.
In the living room lay the slain corpses of 51-year-old Cindy Pecan, 47-year-old Louis Pecan, 19-year-old Julie Pecan, and 12-year-old Dewey Pecan. All 4 family members had been viciously stabbed to death, their bodies neatly laid side by side. Officer Clanton steps outside to declare the family house a crime scene. That's when suddenly he notices Stuart Pecan approaching.
Excuse me, are you Stuart Pecan?
I'm having a snack attack right now, I can't tell.
In contrast from his tone on the 911 call, Stuart seems oddly calm and more focused on his snacks than the current situation. After experiencing a traumatic event, it's not uncommon for a subject to come off as eerily apathetic. Dissociation is a trademark characteristic of shock. This could explain
so
Stuart's lack
weird.
of attention given to the officer. Or it could be a sign of something more sinister that lies deep within. Trying to gather more context into what unfolded, Officer Clanton continuously finds himself being ignored by the snacking suspect. With Pecan's big, bottomless bag of bizarre behaviors, paired with a growing list of unanswered questions, authorities waste no time in taking Pecan back to the station for...
It never ceases to amaze me how quickly Matt can go from stylish man in his mid-20s to, oh yeah, this kid pointed a shotgun at his parents as a teen.
questioning. The following never-before-seen footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor, a licensed attorney, a former criminal investigator, and a former mobile waste technician specialist with an associate's degree in quantum criminology.
Okay.
Okay, here's another one. Why do women have boobs? So you get something to look at while you're talking to them.
You have to ask me to turn that off, please. I'm Detective Stuckman. This is Detective Walker. We're here to ask you some questions pertaining to what happened at your home earlier today.
Stuart, now the main suspect in his family's slaying, watches the detective closely, seemingly holding his breath. His body language and facial expression are clear indicators that he could be hiding something.
What are you listening to?
I'm sorry to anyone that's watching it that does think it, but this isn't real. This is a skit. This is a group known as Super Mega. They are acting this out. This isn't real. I'm pretty sure this is a spoof making fun of these videos, because they seem to be hitting every single point that they always do. But yeah, no, Matt, Ryan, that's Super Mega. Just in case. I assume you know, but just in case.
When we came in, what was that?
It's just Family Guy, funny moments on YouTube. It's my favorite show.
In his free time, Stewart would host the YouTube channel Everything Quahog, where he would provide commentary on the many aspects of the animated Fox sitcom Family Guy. His videos would include episode discussion, merchandise reviews, and fan theories based on popular characters. With a breathtaking 8,000 subscribers and continuing growth and support from his viewers, it would have appeared that the sky was the limit for young Stewart. At this point, the detective is well aware of Stewart's peculiar obsession with Family Guy, but still, he indulges in a friendly manner to establish rapport and make the suspect feel comfortable.
Yes, Family. I have seen that. I think that's Peter Griffin, right?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that particular episode, but I recognize.
He's running and he hits his knee on the mailbox and he goes, ah, ah, ah. It's freaking so funny.
Albeit a good impression, Detectives Stuckman and Walker are careful not to laugh
Albeit
at this
a good
bit,
impression.
as they don't want it to be misconstrued as flirtation. Shortly after this, you'll notice Detective Stuckman begins a clever maneuver known as the whoopsie-daisy tactic. This is when the so-called good cop claims to have made an honest mistake, in this case, forgetting his water, giving him an excuse to leave the suspect alone with the so-called bad cop, heightening the pressure.
Anyways, I wanted to get started, but I knew I forgot something. I had a water. I get thirsty pretty easily, you know. We're probably gonna be here a bit. Could I grab you anything?
Yeah.
Water? Okay.
Detective Walker now sits with the suspect silently, creating a sense of unease, prompting the suspect to speak first.
So am I gonna get to go home today?
Detective Walker strategically employs what is known as the mimic gimmick, also referred to as the copycat technique. This is where the detective will copy, mimic, and mock the suspect to their best ability, breaking down the suspect's confidence and establishing authority.
Am I? You copying me? Stop!
Detective Walker kept this up for an impressive 48 minutes before finally breaking the pattern, and what he does next will drastically escalate the interrogation.
Got your nose. You cooperate, you might get this back.
What you just witnessed was a successful execution of a rare interrogation tactic known as the Oop, I Got Your Nose method, more formally known as the Orenthal-James Simpson technique. This is where the detective will take the suspect's nose, only for it to be used as a bargaining chip for later in the interview. If the suspect wants his nose back, he knows he'll have to cooperate with investigators. Now awaiting the detective's return, the suspect engages in self-soothing actions, such as massaging the frenulum of his penis. In doing so, the suspect is hoping to gain some semblance of calm, no doubt in anticipation of the impending questions he's sure he'll be asked. Detective Stuckman re-enters the room to continue the interview.
You know, I saw Detective Walker in the break room. I think he had your nose. He was showing it off the entire room anyways. People were having a good laugh at it. It's a beautiful nose.
Looking at this part of this video, it just feels dumb that I had to tell you that it wasn't a real video.
Really, it's a nice nose.
Thank you.
If I were you, I'd want that nose back.
I do.
And I think I could help you get that nose back. Think of it, I scratch your back, you scratch my back.
It's at this point in the interview Detective Stuckman finds himself jonesing for some chocolates. He faintly recalls having 2 Hershey's Kisses in his desk drawer. He leaves the room in search of the sugary sweets. This act, plus consuming the candies, was incredibly taxing for the detective, who in turn decided to take a short nap in his office. Refreshed and refilled, he returned to resume the interview 2 hours and 36 minutes later.
All right, Stuart.
You can call me Stewie.
Okay. Just a nickname?
Yeah, I feel like it just fits me better than Stuart.
Okay, that's interesting, because if I remember you tried to legally have your name changed to Stewie. Stewie Griffin. Actually, can you tell me a bit about that?
Through a Freedom of Information Act request, we obtained court documents which revealed Stewart had recently attempted to have his name legally changed from Stuart Pecan to Stewie Griffin.
Jesus Christ.
This attempt was unsuccessful, however, as his mother and father had both declined to sign off on the request.
Wonder why.
Stewie Griffin just felt like it reflected like me as a person more. So I wanted to I felt like that was me as Stewie Griffin, not
Go on.
What you just witnessed was the near-perfect execution of a tactic only the most skilled and knowledgeable detectives can dare to attempt. Known as the na-na-na-na-boo-boo technique, the detective flashes a sudden mocking gesture while the suspect is mid-sentence. This will serve to derail the suspect's train of thought, making it much harder to keep track of his fibs. Due to the angle of the camera, it's difficult to determine the exact silly face made by Detective Stuckman. However, we hired a skilled spatial computer graphic system engineering specialist to create a 3-dimensional render composite of what the suspect likely saw.
So I started to do the name change, and it took I got like 4 months into it, but I had to, my parents at the last minute refused to sign off on it, so I
Stewart does his best to ignore the jesting detective's gesture. However, it's apparent it's been successful in tripping him up. Pushing through the suspect's annoying ramblings, Detective Stuckman is setting the stage for what he's about to do next.
I wasn't able to get my name changed.
Your parents didn't allow you to change your name?
No.
Were you upset because of this? I know a lot of people have attachment to their identities, and names being probably the biggest signifier of your identity.
Yeah, I was pissed as crap about it. It made me, really freaking pissed. But not like I do it.
Did you catch that? Here, we'll play it again. Take notice of Detective Stuckman in the bottom right. Compounding on the recent na-na-na-na-boo-boo, the detective deploys its sister technique, the neener-neener. It leaves the suspect speechless.
So let's talk about today.
So I left school at the last bell, and then I went straight home, and I got home, and I opened the front door, and it was really quiet. And so I went to go put on some Family Guy in the living room, but then when I walked into the living room, that's where my mom and my dad and my brother and my sister.
I want to back up.
The detective is trying to establish a motive and lock Stewart into a story he can't go back on.
You're saying you left school, last bell rings at 3:20 p.m., right? Well, we have administration saying you signed yourself out at 1:35 p.m.
What?
So
Very
you were
sneezy
not at
fuck.
school. So if you could help me understand.
No, that's wrong. I left at the last bell. If they said that, then they just got the numbers wrong.
You're asking me to trust your word over the administration of your school. Why would your name just show up?
They freaking lied. I left it at 3:20 when the bell rang. I went straight home.
So administration's lying?
Yes.
Are the cameras lying too?
Detective Stuckman initiates the first big confrontation by revealing that he is in the possession of evidence that contradicts Stewart's original story.
What? Cameras?
What if I were to tell you I had video proof of you leaving the school at 1:35 p.m.? I'm trying to just help me understand, because everything's pointing to you not being at school.
I was. They probably
puts you in the time frame.
Of what?
I think you know.
Without directly saying it, Detective Stuckman is heavily implying that Stewart had something to do with the murders of his family. This marks a dramatic tonal shift in the interview.
No!
But I need you to tell me what happened.
I did tell you. I told you exactly what freaking happened. Was I left school and I went home. The clocks.
Do I have to go get the tape to show you? I give you one more chance. When did you leave school?
3:20 at the last bell.
Detective Stuckman leaves to retrieve his laptop while Stewart waits anxiously. However, Detective Stuckman soon re-enters, seemingly unable to locate his laptop's location. Finally, 5 minutes short of 2 hours later, Detective Stuckman returns, laptop in hand.
Now, before I show you this video, your story's gonna stay the exact same.
Yes.
You left school when?
When the last bell? At 3:20. I told you that. If it says on video another time, then the clock setting's probably wrong on the video.
Clock settings don't explain this.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. These are the lyrics to Rick Astley's 1987 hit, Rick Rollin' Around, and as you just saw, Detective Stuckman has pulled off a successful Rickroll. He proceeds to let the remaining 3 minutes and 27 seconds of the song play out.
I'm confused. I'm confused.
Sorry, say that again?
I'm
confused. Jinx, you owe me a confession.
Known in the criminal forensics field as a double whammy, Detective Stuckman hits the suspect with a perfectly timed jinx, just moments after executing an overwhelmingly successful Rickroll. Typically, a jinx only results in one party owing the other party a soda pop. However, in a legal setting, the suspect now owes the detective a confession. Detective Stuckman's quick wit and clever forethought might have just expedited the confession he so viciously craves.
Well, actually, I have my fingers crossed under the desk, so it doesn't count.
Fucking shit. This is probably what the detective is thinking at this very moment. In a devastating blow to Detective Stuckman, the suspect has outmaneuvered the jinx by having his fingers crossed, rendering the jinx null and most certainly void.
Damn, not
However,
the cross
Detective
fingers.
Stuckman has one more trick up his sleeve that the suspect will never see coming.
I don't know what to tell you.
I think you left school early. You went home. Obviously upset at the fact that you couldn't get your name legally changed. Your parents were keeping you from that. I think you went home, and I think you did something that you regret. You're still sitting here trying to tell me the same story. That you had nothing to do with what happened to your family. That you didn't kill your family.
Yeah.
Is that what you're going to continue to say to me right now?
Yes, I didn't kill my family. I already said it, and when I told you, I'm not lying, I did not kill my family.
I just want to make sure that I'm hearing you crystal clear. You did not kill your family.
I did not kill my family.
That's all I needed to hear. Detective Walker?
Throughout the interview, there was something right under our noses that most of you probably missed. On several occasions, Detective Stuckman can be seen checking the time on his watch that was strapped to his wrist. And this wasn't without reason. Mere seconds before Stewart uttered the phrase, "I did not kill my family," the wristwatch struck 12 a.m., November 20th. That's right. Opposite day. It was opposite day. The day when everything is opposite. With the confession he needed, Detective Stuckman calls Detective Walker back into the interrogation room to place Stuart Pecan into custody.
Opposite day.
Don't get up. Don't get up, son.
Am I being arrested?
Oh, Super Mega's too good.
On reviewing the footage, one of our hawk-eyed analysts pointed out that when the suspect stands up, his shoelaces appear to be tied together. Further combing through the footage would reveal that when Detective Stuckman was searching for his laptop, he had laid a trap that would only be sprung at the very end of the interrogation. That's right. While searching under the table, the detective had covertly tied the suspect's shoelaces together, adding the cherry on top of the proverbial Sunday of justice.
What did I do? I didn't do anything. I'm telling you, I didn't do anything. Stop.
Another day for justice.
Stewie Griffin was taken into custody by the Spankingham County Police Department, where his bond was set at a shockingly high price of $80,085.
Boobs.
Stewart's trial would begin 4 months later, where he would ultimately be found guilty on 1 count of momicide, 1 count of papicide, 1 count of brothercide, and 1 count of stabbing his sister to death. Despite his age, Stewart was tried as an adult, and a jury ultimately found him guilty on all charges, sentencing him to 4 consecutive life terms, with the possibility of
Jesus, Matt is so good at looking insane.
Parole after his second life sentence had been served. We reached out to Stewart through email to see if he would be willing to share his side of the story and answer some of our questions about the case. At first, we didn't hear back, but when Stewart finally responded, he stated that he would only participate in the discussion if we met his list of demands, including $35 be placed into his commissary account, a portable DVD player, and the Family Guy Freakin' Party Pack DVD box set collection, which is valued at $199.87. We did not agree to any of his terms, and are still waiting to hear back if Stewart will speak with us. Despite everything, Stewart has managed to sustain a decent following on his Everything Quahog YouTube channel.
The tattoos,
even posting the occasional
the face
Family Guy-related video from
tattoos.
within the penal confines of the Hecox Correctional Institution. Stewart will be eligible for parole in the year 2160, when he is 174 years old.
Let's go! At least he gets his chance for parole. Alright, that was a solid video. Ah, Super Mega is so good. Let's see if there was another one we missed from them coming back. I'm so glad they're back. We did miss one. I want to watch it. I just want. I was going to stop. That was going to be the last one, but Super Mega just gets me. Not gets me as in they understand me. They make me laugh. We're going to watch one more. Just the one, I promise. And then we're going to get started with the day.
No.
Well, no surprise, we are going to be playing some more Mario Wonder and continuing our journey through that, but we also have a surprise about midstream. Not really a surprise.
I announced it on Twitter.
There was a viewer, and well, I'm making not everyone from Twitter is here. Not everyone here saw the tweet, so I thought I'd explain it to everyone.
Wait, what the hell did I just get in game? While skilling, you get a pet bunny token. So we can get skilling emotes that are bunny related. Okay. Alright. Where is divination? Just so we can see straight away what it's like. Oh, it just adds bunny ears to the pet. I didn't realize.
Midway
that.
through the stream, we will be going through our chimps folder. Thank you, Jeg. Right? Did I get the name right,
Jeg.
Luke? Jeg. Jeg was very curious about what is in our gorgeous chimps folder, and we will finally be unveiling that. Just give a round of applause, because as you saw, our first highlight reel went out on the channel from the last stream, edited by nothing but Justin.
Let's play some Mario Wonder. Let's pick up
play some Mario.
The Pipe Rock Plateau. We can choose different characters this time.
Yeah.
Should we choose different characters?
I'm kind of feeling
Should we choose
it,
the
dude.
same one? Should we just have fun with it and just choose whatever we want?
You know what? I think life is about doing whatever the F you please.
I want the people to decide. Luke, what's the first character you see in chat?
Toadette. That's
Toadette. Oh, that's good. Toadette's great.
Well, I feel like I should be like Toad to complete the.
How come they don't have regular Toad?
Yeah, where the fuck?
Where's normal Toad?
Where's
none of
where
these
is he?
fucking.
Wanna do this one? We get a badge.
Okay.
It's wall jumping. Also, I'm really excited to get. There's a badge that we'll get later that allows you just to jump farther and like higher, and that was the one I used pretty much the entire game for every level. So I'm very excited to unlock that one. Okay.
Oh my god. I did it right the first time. Can you only do it like once in a?
Yeah, it's kind of confusing. It's like, it's not like I'm an idiot. It is not confusing. I was gonna say in the first cutscene they say Super Mega, and we missed it. I totally forgot about that.
I don't think they do.
We just restart the game.
That was a week ago. It's.
We could have Justin retcon it in.
I guess.
Oh boy, I sure do love playing Super Mario with my friend Matt. Isn't that right, Matt?
Yeah, Ryan. I love playing Mario with you.
Whoa, Matt, do you see that? It says Super Mega on the screen.
Oh my god, it does say Super Mega on the screen. What the flip?
Wow, look, they said Super Mega.
Whoa! I love remembering awesome
I mean,
moments.
the stream saw it for them. It was
the nice
this
jump
is a
badge
hard
is awesome.
difficulty.
Do you know what is good though, for anyone that doesn't know? Mario Galaxy Hello Dr. Gay or something like that. You are Mr. Gay. So in Mario Galaxy, in case you didn't know, this is a fun one. There is an Easter egg that the letters that shine are U R M R G A Y. So the title screen for Super Mario Galaxy actually spells out "You are Mr. Gay." Huzzah! I just remember that from when Game Grumps played it. God, that made me laugh. Anyway,
this is.
Do you think we struggle at the 2 stars? Do you think we can do it?
I'm a pro gamer, man. I've beaten the game.
Okay.
I've done this, man.
I just need you to protect me.
I'll protect you, dude. Okay. I really want to see what it looks like when we float with the hat. You ready for this? All right. So these guys they get a little.
Oh, it's just a big extra hat.
Oh fuck me. I don't know how that happened.
It looks like he just jumped into a pit filled with rhinoceros.
Rhinoceri?
Rhinoceri.
Let's see what the Wonder Seed is this time. Oh shit. Oh, you can ride on top of them. Nice.
I like this.
Yeah, this is pretty epic.
Oh fuck.
We missed it. Like a bunch of fucking loons. Okay.
I thought we were.
I thought that was like.
I didn't know those were enemies.
Yep. Okay. Well.
We got it this
Brilliant
time.
Hey, it's a 4-star level. Okay, so I'm a pro gamer, man. I've beaten the game. Okay, yeah. Get down that. Fuck, dude. Oh shit. Oh, whew. That was a close one.
You scared me there, little man.
Yeah, I scared myself.
Okay, this is easy. We just gotta like stand still, essentially.
That
right?
sound effect when you get the Wonder Seed sounds exactly like the beginning of this MGMT song called "When You Die."
I did it.
Look at us, bro. Okay, don't touch those guys. Nice. Ooh, okay, yeah, man. We are.
I didn't get the other.
We didn't get the other one. Okay, dude.
Matt!
Fuck!
Ah! Fuck!
We were actually pwning, dude. We were doing so good.
I don't want to suck eggs this time, Matthew.
I remember.
Suck eggs.
I remember that from first grade. There was a my friend Ray taught me that term. He was like 46.
What?
No, my friend Ray taught me suck eggs, and I thought it was very funny.
Look how easy this was.
Oh shit! Oh, I'm coming! Just stay alive! I said stay alive, dude.
I got scared.
It's all right.
My instinct is to jump into an enemy for some reason.
When we start,
we're all the way back here. People are so
Listen,
pissed.
dude,
They've been watching for like.
We've been going for like 2 hours.
This is the only progress we make this whole stream. We got it this time.
That would be really funny.
We got it this time.
Get the PAL blocks. There we go. Fuck. Oh shit! Oh! Ow! Stay alive.
Damn it! Why? You always put it on me. Stay alive. Like it's my response. You have to hold responsibility too, Matt.
Well, I mean, it was both our responsibilities. I fumbled it, so then it falls on you.
You know how much pressure that is?
Well, yes, I understand. You're the skilled gamer out of the two of us.
Obviously not.
And it's a kid's game.
Or else we'd make it through this level.
All right. This is, when we started, we had 22 lives.
Yo, if they gave me a gun.
Oh, fuck me! Okay.
Oh, God, dude, we suck, dude. We suck.
Why's he run so slow, Ryan?
Fuck!
Oh!
I was big! God damn it!
You know what I hate, too? The way it says too bad. Like, it's like, too bad.
Okay.
We have gone through half our lives since we started the stream. I honestly thought that you were buying too many 1-ups last time. I was like, damn, we probably don't need that many 1-ups, but now...
now you're seeing...
Now
what
I'm seeing
doing,
reason.
Matt?
I'm seeing reason and
fucked
logic.
up. You can have this next mushroom, though.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
Fuck. No, don't... Fuck, dude.
What is going on?
This is a very embarrassing start to our streaming career.
You got it, Matt. I don't know why.
Oh, I took too long. I fucked up. Okay. I'm floating. I'm floating. I'm back. What is that shit? Dude, that was such bullshit, man. Like, it didn't give me a chance.
It didn't give me a chance.
No, we're an idiot, Ryan.
We are one.
Look, we have mushrooms. We already have mushrooms.
We got it this time. Oh, God.
Nice.
I'm just waiting for the transition. Matt, watch your big legs and your big feet.
Sorry,
you almost knocked over the whole setup.
I know. I kicked the keyboard.
Okay, Matt, we got this. We have got this. There is no excuse, for us dying this time.
The whole time that when I played this game the first time, I didn't get game over ever. So if that happens on the first world, it's gonna be very embarrassing for me.
I popped a balloon and it left.
Okay.
That's my bad.
Me when I'm around when I see a deer in the wild and I pop a balloon and it runs away. Come on, yeah, Luke, I see you laughing at that. Was a good one, right? Oh! Oh! Stupid! I got too lost in my joke, dude. Okay, we're starting with this.
What is that?
You start with a super mushroom.
Okay.
The hat ain't doing us no favors. 7 lives. Wait, when we die, we lose 2 lives?
What? Come on. This is only the 10th time we've done this level. Okay, I'm being generous by saying 10.
Wait, did I lose? Oh, thank God. I fell on the spikes, but the scene transitioned to the second, millisecond before I touched them.
We know what we're doing. This is our time to shine, baby.
Why did I jump into the fuck? Don't die. I'm catching up to you. There we go.
Get this.
Every time, just keep doing the thing. I'm a flow to you. I'm a fuck with you. Y'all got Instagram? Add me on the ground. That kid got shot. Hey, I died, but you're good. Yes. Oh, yes.
So what do you think about that, audience?
I like that took you 15 lives.
Oh, I'd like to see you try, Luke.
Yeah, Luke. You... actually, he's
I'm
good,
busy.
so I don't want to...
Yeah, he's good at games.
Okay.
That was very embarrassing. And every time you're bad at Mario, people go, "It's a game made for kids."
I mean, yeah, it is a game made for kids.
No,
it's a hard game made for kids.
It's made for humans.
It is. If you ask the creator of Mario, he wouldn't want to negate anyone from playing his game.
Exactly.
We're not playing this again.
You're the one in control.
Oh.
Okay, thank God.
Should we do
Hey, we have enough to do the castle.
Should we do it?
Yeah, let's do it. Nice. Oh yeah, these, when they're spinning, you can't land on them, and then when they're solid, see? We'll be pranking each other with those. Do some push-ups, getting ready.
Get up in there.
Did you drink your protein this morning?
No.
Oh. You're gonna have a tough time with the boss then.
Really? Is he buff?
Just like when Luke doesn't drink his protein, he has a tough time with the boss. The boss being you and I. 'Cause we get mad when he doesn't, keep up with his muscle bulking.
If he's not looking tone, my day is ruined.
We do a tone check every morning when he comes in the office. We say, "Take that shirt off, Luke. Let's see those abs and those pecs."
And we check for crevices and jiggles.
Mm-hmm. And crevices and crevasses. And we taste them sometimes too, just to see if he's showered. And most of the time he hasn't. If we were soldiers in the Vietnam War, and we were on the battlefield and you're laying there with your legs blown off, and you said, "Leave me," I
Would you?
wouldn't. No.
Would you?
Actually, maybe if I'm really scared, I might.
Would you carry me like your special little backpack?
No, I'd carry you like bride style. And then I would get shot in the ass and go, "Something bit me!"
I think you would need to have legs for a bride style.
Yeah.
Oh. No, are you
See,
saying
that's
that women without legs can't be brides, Luke? Because...
No, but the carrying bride style.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
It needs that, like...
I guess you could be...
Okay, maybe they're blown off at the shins.
You be carrying me like cat style. You carry your cats,
flung over the shoulder.
Yeah.
Carrying them underneath the two front arms. Yeah, I like that.
So Bowser Jr. has beef with us for some reason, probably because we took too long on that level.
Oh, there it is! Wow!
So wait.
It's during the first boss battle.
So we didn't miss it.
We didn't miss it.
So what is Justin gonna put for that black and white sequence? Is he just gonna have to make his own assets?
Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. This palace is super mega. Do you think that's a reference? They did that because of us?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I doubt it.
No.
I highly doubt it. Although they did thank us in the Sonic manual, the Sonic Mania manual.
They did. Also, Ryan.
Only the physical manual, not the credit, not anywhere else.
Is that real?
Yeah.
And maybe only a physical manual that they gave us a copy of. So I don't.
Not us. You.
Okay.
You're in there. The credits. It's Ryan McGee. It's in the special thanks of the Sonic Mania instructions.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you're welcome, gamers.
Also,
it was only through my intel and observations that the game became what it is today.
Yeah, it was actually, they were gonna scrap the whole thing. Ryan came in and said, no. Gave him some pointers. See that?
That was easy. Is that it? Did we win?
Absolutely not.
Yo, he's getting powers. I like that design.
It's cool, right? Whoa. He made us big.
That's fun. I'm trying to do my wall bounce.
Got him.
I was gonna do a cool wall bounce.
No, that's it.
And we gave him a 1, 2, 3, right?
Yeah. Gave him the old 1, 2, 3. Nice. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the first world completed.
I collected the seed.
Nice, dude. You got a royal seed.
Whoa, what can we do with royal seed? Is it just like you unlock the next zone?
Yeah, it's just like you beat this world, you know? So basically, you need all the royal seeds for the end. Wow.
Or else what? They're just not gonna let me beat the game?
Nope. Which is bullshit. It's fucking bullshit.
Look at my diaper.
Yeah, it is upsetting how they wear diapers. Why? What a design choice.
Because they're so busy, they ain't got time. They ain't got the time.
Exactly. They just. Honestly, man, we've been so busy lately. We should try that. Imagine that. We don't have to take bathroom breaks on stream. You know, we could just. That's something like I feel like Asmongold would do.
Do what?
Just wear a diaper so he can shit and piss himself on stream.
Rub his blood on the crotch of his diaper. The blood from his teeth on the crotch of his diaper.
There's a cockroach just crawling across his chest.
Can I take a potty break?
I was about to.
Well, okay, boys. What if
I thought you were about to get mad at me?
we
I was
go
gonna be
do
like,
a 5-minute BRB and then we come back and we look through Jeg's chimpanzee folder?
Oh, true. We gotta. Well,
it's not
Jag asked to look
Jag
through
asked
it.
to look through it, yes.
And we will look
with
through
very
it.
generous donation.
Our gorgeous chimps folder.
But it
Yes.
is yes.
Not Jag's. Jag
No.
did, donate though. So Jag is like Jesus Christ. You know, Jesus gave his life for all of us. Jag gave that donation, so all of us could enjoy the gorgeous chimps folder. So
We'll be right back after this looping screen.
Let's go piss. We're gonna do something very special for you guys.
Jeg, a viewer asked, because we have it on the side, a folder named Gorgeous Chimps. And so
that's right.
They asked if we could show them what is inside that Gorgeous Chimps folder, and we thought, why not? There's always chimps being added and taken out. There's an ebb and flow to the chimps folder.
And I mean, it's something that we've curated for a long time. We keep up with it daily. We've gotten into arguments before over let's keep this one in, let's take this one out. We had a really big argument a couple months ago about one specific chimp picture that I thought it was gorgeous, you didn't. And
I just don't know if it deserved to be in the folder specific, but
I don't want to get into it.
Yeah, we don't want to spoil too much, I guess. But here we're about to open up our chimps folder and share with you guys.
Let's do it
and commentate on why we picked them to be the gorgeous chimps they are.
Let's do it. Nice.
Let's start with Amy.
Oh,
wow, that is a gorgeous chimp.
That is a gorgeous chimp.
I just think Amy puts a lot of thought, and regardless, it feels like she's thinking without knowing a camera is watching her. It's not like a pose. It's very natural beauty.
It is, and it reminds me a lot of the reason I like this one so much is it reminds me of The Thinker, and this really, I think,
classic.
Yeah,
classic.
And it bridges the gap between man and ape, because it shows us that they're not so different after all. There's a lot going on there. They think, they're not just these dumb animals.
As Dr. Evil once said, "You're not so different, you and I." Here we got Andy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love Andy.
I love his hat, how chill he is, and in this, you might be going, it doesn't look as majestic or beautiful as Amy did.
Right.
I think Andy's beauty comes from his aura, his chakra, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
And just so much control with that glass. Look how full he filled it.
Oh,
yeah. That's a full glass of what? Milk?
Solid 10-ounce pour.
That's a Ryan McGee.
I believe that's tapioca pudding.
I don't think it's tapioca pudding.
It could be that holiday beverage that's milky.
Eggnog?
Eggnog. I forgot.
Forget.
I forgot.
Oh, that one.
I don't really have eggnog often.
Yeah, but you don't have to have it to know what it is.
Now we got Benjamin, who is taking a selfie, and look at. For me, it always comes down to the fur, the hair. You can just picture like getting a good hug in with one of these bad boys. Seeing maybe like you could feel it like bristling into your ears and kind of like tickling the. Now let's move on to Bubbles.
Yes.
Fan favorite Bubbles.
Gotta love Bubbles.
Unfortunately, Bubbles did not have such a gorgeous time after their adoption because they were given back to like a sanctuary or something and became very lonely, I believe. Do you know the story of Bubbles?
Michael Jackson sold him to some children or something. I don't know the story. You brought more. You
Well,
got
this
more
one's just
snack.
for me.
I wasn't gonna ask.
What?
Mercedes-Benz it. Split it 3 ways.
No, I like that.
But I only was thinking of myself when grabbing this cheese. I wasn't, and it was just a nice gesture to give Matt one of the other things.
Take a bite and pass it along. You can't even open it.
Yeah.
Maybe none of us are eating this cheese.
Yeah, maybe none of us are getting a bite.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I can't open it.
Dude, chew with your mouth closed.
I'm enjoying my cheese.
He's happy, okay?
Let
him live.
I
See
can
my
see
cheeks
that.
filled with cheese?
I do. I see that cheeks filled with cheese, man. Ooh, it's the dolphin one I was talking about.
Yeah, that's.
Okay.
So,
I think it's literally just you just swim fast. That's
Really?
the power up. There's no like.
Oh, you just charge.
Matt. Okay. Well. There we go. Wait. Is it just B?
It's right trigger. It's remember that the power is always the same button.
Gotcha. Okay. Now I
Or maybe
feel like a
it's
damn
not.
fool. It is. Fuck. God damn it.
You snooze, you lose,
Oh, yeah,
bucko.
apparently, dude. That I feel like that one ended it much faster than it normally does. I feel like it really just stuck it to me that time, and that really pissed me off.
Well, we have another level where you can make yourself feel good.
Yeah, your mama makes me feel good.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Not going
I'm tired
to.
of this horse shit.
Yeah, dude, your mom's not tired of my horse dick.
Dude, go F yourself, dude.
Sorry, dude. I'm gonna go F your mom instead.
What the hell, dude?
Yeah, dude.
Any more?
That's what your mom was asking me last night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
She was saying, any more? It's because I came really fast. So she's like, any more? And I was like, I'm unfortunately done for the night, I think.
You didn't furiously try to tug some more out?
No, I mean, once that little thing blows, it's done for the night. And, you know, I need 6-7 hours to recharge.
Wow.
If I'm lucky. So.
We're doing another level.
Yeah, I think we're doing another level. What the fuck was that, dude? Seriously? Dude, I hope you die in this level.
I hope you die in real life.
Hope you fucking die, Ryan. My mic was in my... Okay, is my mic still working? I had to move it, so...
I had to move it.
All right, dude. I really hope you perish. Woo! Let's go down, dude. Let's fucking
We're
go
going down. I'm yelling timber, you better move.
That's all I know of that song.
Is it you better move?
I don't know. That's all I know of that song. It's just the main line. Some James Corden ass shit. Ooh, get it, Ryan. Get it, sister. Ooh.
Hold on.
Get the last one, please. Nice, dude.
Look how awesome we are. I think we're making up for that one bull level.
Yeah, I 100%. Me first. Fuck you, dude.
Come on.
Gotta pull that bullshit at the last minute.
You have the hat thing too.
You think I'm skilled enough to do that, or wise enough to remember that that's even an option?
You played the game. You beat the game, Matt. You don't get to throw these excuses around.
Well, I didn't use the hat one a lot.
What? That's awesome.
The hat's not awesome.
What do you mean it's not awesome?
Stupid.
You glide?
That was fucking stupid, dude. Let's get Oh, sorry. I was itching my eye, so I was trying to use my thigh to depress the buttons, and I went the wrong way. All right, so we got the dolphin thing equipped. Let's do it, dude. I kind of want to get like a rec center membership so I can go swimming in like a big public pool. I love the way those smell.
I think public pool. I'm over public pools at this point.
Because you went so much recently.
No, I went a lot as a kid.
And you're still over it? It hasn't reset for you?
No. I like being a kid at a public pool is like an adventure.
Right. Well, dude, being a grown man in a public pool is an adventure too.
An adventure all of its own.
Yeah. Being a grown man at a water park is an adventure.
See, I could do a water park.
We should definitely do a water park. Dude, there's cool water parks nearby. A buddy of mine recently got like a water park membership, and just as was going to a water park last summer, like all the time, and said it was awesome. Ryan, you and I could just be fucking chilling at the water
That's a
park.
staph infection.
Okay, staph infection. Nope. Me first. Did Apple Jacks just fully get rid of those mascots?
I don't know. I haven't had Apple Jacks in the longest time, although Apple Jacks is a delicious cereal.
I brought some cereal from home, actually.
Not as delicious as a Rhino's, though.
Yeah, Rhinos are fucking clutch.
It's a mixture of all the best cereals, and I call it Rhinos, and I give it to Matt almost every weekend.
Yeah, you get Fruity Pebbles, you get Cocoa Pebbles,
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
You get a little bit of
Nothing but berries.
Yeah.
Captain Crunch.
You put some
Banana Nut Crunch, Great Grain in there.
I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of just
some smushed up Nutri-Grain bars.
Well, yeah. Well, also the oatmeal that you pour in, the raw oatmeal. Yeah, it doesn't mix well with the milk.
It adds some texture.
And I know it's called hot cereal, but that doesn't mean it's cereal to mix with it. So it's just not. I could do without it. It's really good otherwise.
It wouldn't be Rhinos without it. So.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, hey,
I can take the Rhinos away.
Cool your no, don't take the Rhinos away.
No, I can stop making Rhinos.
Don't do that. I love the oatmeal, man. It's good. I did also I brought some oatmeal from. Fuck, now you got me all thrown off, man. You threw off my groove. I made some homemade cereal and I brought it in a big bag and I'm gonna pour some milk in it after this before the members only stream. I'm gonna eat it.
What do you mean you made some homemade cereal?
I made some homemade cereal. No, Ryan, there's a new badge we can buy.
Oh,
sorry. I made some homemade cereal, Luke.
It adds blocks. Who cares, man?
Don't you want to get on the badge?
Yeah.
Basically, I made some homemade cereal.
So here's the thing. I made some homemade cereal. You might be thinking, now what's that? Well, it's cereal that's homemade.
That's right.
Oh, shit.
Let's get... Ooh, what is this? Okay, Ryan. Very, very, very smooth moves. Nice thinking, partner. Ooh. Oh. Okay. This is probably one of those levels that is tricky for two players because, like, one person will bounce ahead. Oh, wow. I like this a lot. I really like the way these,
I'm missing all the pink shit.
Yeah, I wasn't missing your mom's pink shit. Yeah, someone just texted me, Ryan's mic is low.
Is it just like, is it not even plugged? Like, is it off? And I'm only, no, it's on. Hello? Did I fix it?
You just gotta start screaming.
Did I fix it for, by touching it a little?
Yeah, I fixed your mom by touching
her a little.
It's not what I sound like.
Your mom. Your mom. Ha!
You know, if you're gonna make fun of me, Ryan, at least do a good impression.
Your mom.
Doesn't
Make
sound...
fun of your mom. It's gonna make a good impression.
You're losing.
Your mom is gonna lose.
You're losing the plot.
You're losing the plot. Your mom's losing the plot when she sucks my penis.
Big little brother energy right now, Ryan.
Your big little brother energy is when your mom sucks my penis.
What?
What? Your mom asked as she was sucking my penis. She said while she was sucking my wiener.
Okay, Ryan, that's enough, dude.
That's your mom didn't think that was enough when she was sucking my penis.
Want to wrap it up?
Your mom didn't want me to wrap it up when I put my penis inside of her.
That was a good one.
That's what your mom said about my penis.
Okay, I get it. It's annoying.
Your mom didn't say that. I was annoying when I was having sex with her.
You got it now?
Your mom
Did I make
got
the
it
point?
Ow, I poked myself in the eye.
Nah, I'm just gonna leave that one.
Yeah, just let's...
Should we hit some super chats?
Yeah, let's hit some super chats. You think that's enough Mario for today?
Your mom, when a guy named Mario is having sex with her?
would you know, they... Don't dox her boyfriend, man.
Aw, over already? Well, there's more where that came from. What? Become a channel member and you can experience the full-length VODs and specialty private member streams. You also get emotes, badges, and, respect from the Funny Brothers. Thank you! Click the link in the description to become a Funny Brother today.
This is Enel, the false god of Skypiea, and an entity completely unknown to those inhabiting the Blue Sea, and quite thankfully so, because they have no idea the sheer destruction and ruin that he could call upon them. Enel is a fantastic One Piece villain whose greatness is masked by the Iron Curtain of Skypiea, a traditionally overlooked arc that almost 20 years after it concluded, turned out to be one of the most absurdly important pieces of world building, and Enel is no exception. And we're going to re-examine him today, because we're on a mission to rank every major antagonist in the most comprehensive and exhaustive way possible, video by video, today featuring God Enel. So Enel probably has one of the most uniquely fearsome introductions in all of One Piece, because we don't actually see him. We don't get to see him for quite some time. But oh my crap do we experience him. Because whilst on what she thought was a lovely sky holiday, Nami rides to Upper Yard and witnesses an act of God. An impossibly powerful and focused shaft of lightning descending from the even higher above the clouds that they already are, in order to smite a sinner. It plays very strongly towards the religious themes of the arc, because a lot of times when people share their experiences of God, they tend to be very isolated and personal, which is what Nami experienced here on her own away from the other Straw Hats. So two very important things about this. The first is that Oda deliberately chose Nami to be the first witness, because within the crew she has the best mixture of pragmatism and powerlessness, which makes her an ideal audience surrogate. And I think it's very powerful being able to take someone so grounded in tangible realism and then immediately making her question her core beliefs of the world. Because after this experience, she returns to the Straw Hats fully prepared to believe that the gods exist. And the second important thing is that, let's say those gods exist, that's bad because we've now angered them. Because Nami overheard Enel's priest discussing the Straw Hats, or as they refer to them, illegal trespassers, meaning that the Straw Hats are now the enemies of the gods, a concept that would eventually tie very neatly into the will of D. No admiral, no warlord, no emperor of the sea has ever been able to achieve this depth of terror upon introduction. Because when it comes to all of the them, we at least knew that they were living, breathing, and probably killable beings. But with Enel, we have no concept of whether or not he's even human, which is emphasized by the silhouette we see of him shortly after. We see what resembles maybe human features, but Oda has crafted it in a distinctly alien style. There's no emotional expression, nothing to indicate any kind of humanity, and overall it's something that we can't connect to. Almost like staring up at the statue of a deity. And whilst we as readers aren't meant to, fully buy into this because you're all very clever, you know from the beginning that something's up in this, Enel is probably not all he seems. Even then, on first read through, you still can't help but wonder, yeah, but what if? Because in the very next chapter, we have another experience of the seemingly omnipotent god sending another blast of focused lightning to strike down Konus. And whilst Luffy does save her, this feeling of powerlessness is one that we're not quite used to in One Piece. We are dealing with something completely out of our depth. The fact that you could be struck down anytime, anywhere, for seemingly any reason is the pinnacle of threatening. It's such a gripping and compelling introduction to a villain, and we still haven't actually met him yet. Now, if that's all there was to God Enel, then I would give him a perfect 10 out of 10 for threatening right here and now. But the idea that Enel's designed to explore is a bit more complicated than that. When we do finally meet Enel, he is a spoiled, bored, entitled man brat who genuinely believes that he was born as a god with a divine right to rule. And if all of that sounds a little bit familiar to you, it should, because Enel is a prototype for the world nobles, and his existence is a miniature world government all rolled into one. Now, some people may be offended by my comparison of Enel to the world nobles because of his power. He's strong in everything, but they're not really that different. Enel does possess a Logia-type devil fruit that allows him to conjure, manipulate, and become lightning, which allows him to personally smite, but the world nobles have access to 3 marine admirals that they can summon at any point and do more or less the same thing, but probably worse. They also both believe that they're untouchable. The world nobles have this divine sense that no lower being would dare enact violence upon us, whereas Enel just thinks that it's physically impossible because of his divine Logia fruit. But when it comes down to it, if either Luffy or a world noble is facing a punch from Luffy, then they're both getting hit pretty hard. And even though Enel is essentially invincible against anyone else, when facing Luffy, he has about the same chance of winning as someone like St. Charles. Luffy's rubber body is the natural counter to Enel's devil fruit. And you know why that is? It's because he is the enemy of the gods, which puts Enel in a bit of a tricky position. Because during Skypiea, he's both the most threatening villain we've encountered to this point, as well as one of the least threatening, because he can't even begin to stand up to Luffy. So whatever our experience of Enel's godlike powers were, is now Enel's experience of Luffy's ability to casually backhand him into oblivion. And this is a situation in One Piece where I do think that we've sacrificed the villain for the sake of the idea, which is not a bad thing. The idea should always be paramount. But it's really important to note that NL is not designed to be your typical epic shonen antagonist. He's here to explore the idea of a false god, a cardboard cutout, a being who appears fearsome at a distance on stage with all of the right lighting and fun smoke effects, but in reality is incredibly fragile and poorly constructed when you get up close to really examine him, which again works perfectly for the arc. The idea, in my opinion, is executed immaculately, but I can definitely see why NL leaves a lot of people wanting a little bit more from him as a traditional shonen challenge. And to be real, a lot of NL is more difficult to appreciate in the moment because Skypiea is an arc that compounds exponentially in the context of everything that comes after it. For example,
what are my thoughts on botting? Depends. There's some things that are botted that are good because no one wants to do them and we kind of need the resources. But there's some things that are kind of ruined by botting. You can't really even do it if you wanted because bots are just running rampant. But I think over the years, Jagex is going better with bot detection and gets rid of bots a bit better. That's not to say they do a great job, but they do it a bit better. But every game that has a free-to-play type scenario, which RuneScape does, is always going to have bots that are going to do a lot of the easy-to-enter, high-money kind of things. It just kind of depends what type you bot you want about. It's like if you're botting green dragons in old school because you're Venezuelan and that's how you feed your family, they allow that. Whereas if you're botting like new events like Christmas events, Easter events, and things as such, then that's kind of problematic. All in all, I'm not a big fan of botting, and I've never really used a bot myself, and I always kind of looked negatively at people that use a bot within their account, or like, oh, I run this script and that's it. Kind of feels a bit counterintuitive to me, because you're not actually playing the game. So overall, I'd say negative. I'm not a big fan of botting. I don't really condone botting, I'd say. I don't think that it's something that is okay. I just think that it does have some scenarios where it is actually a good thing for the player. Like I said, if you bought something that no one wants to do anyway and it brings the supply into the market, great. It's more if you're botting something that players are actively trying to do or getting in the way of players as a result, stinker.
example, the beautiful idea that NL, the false god, is ultimately overcome by Luffy, the actual sun god, is something that really won't resonate until Wano. And there's all sorts of mind-blowing dialogue in Skypiea that takes on a complete...
I was making the wheel, I was finishing up the wheel for 12A for when I'm actually going to do something, and then it just broke. So I'm going to do it
during
on
the
a
final
browser.
fight with NL, Luffy says, "Here we are on this nice sky island, and you go and make the weather all thunderstormy and nasty. You thunder freak." So the first time you read this, it feels like very classic Luffy. He's simplifying a very complex problem down to his own personal annoyances. But then you go and read this post-Wano, and it's like a declaration from the...
You know what, just in case for spoilers, I'm going to stop watching high-level One Piece videos, I'd say, where it's a lot of spoiling. WoW's new Battle Royale and why I stopped playing retail. Ooh, do I want to see this?
Hi, guys.
Oh, I sit here and I worry about my camera quality, and then multi-millionaire streamer comes out and just sit like, I love Asmongold.
Storm and why I stopped playing retail WoW. And you will see that after I start explaining this, it makes sense why these two things are very well connected. So, Plunder Storm, for anybody who hasn't seen it, is basically a new mode of playing retail WoW, and it is classless.
His grease is consuming the lens. 480p Jesus returns. Asmongold discovers the Jesus filter. He has an aura. He has risen. Jesus Christ. Every time Asmongold releases videos like this, I can feel the warmth from the burning asses on Twitter from my own moaning.
It doesn't have any like kind of meta level progression. Everybody starts in, and it doesn't matter if you've done like 50 games or 0 games, or you've played the game 15 years. You don't have any mounts. You don't have any other transmog. It is a completely new version. Imagine like thinking of you take everything out of WoW, and then you just put everybody in Arathi Highlands from the I guess like the Warfront in BFA and let them fucking kill each other. And it's classless gameplay. It's not like you can play as a warrior or a mage, but you can pick up different abilities and, you know, use those to kill people like the same as any other BR. And obviously the last man standing wins. So this has kind of been a surprise. It's been a huge surprise. Blizzard recently was, you know, kind of teasing this a little bit. Everybody didn't really know what to expect. I don't think anybody expected, again, that Blizzard was going to, in 2024, release a Battle Royale version of the game. And I've got to say, I think this is great. I'm definitely here for it. And I really hope that Blizzard makes more, you know, kind of crazy decisions like this. I think that they need to take more risks. Right now, I think that World of Warcraft is in kind of a slow bleed out phase where you're always going to have people that like kind of fall away from the game for like there could be like 10 or 20 different reasons for this, right? Is it because they're bored of it? Is it because they now have 3 kids and so they don't have time to play the game anymore? Do they not like the story? You know, do they just move on from playing video games? I don't know. There could be a million different reasons, right? But at the end of the day, I think that World of Warcraft has an aging audience, and if you have an aging audience, what happens whenever you're aging? You fucking die. And so it's got a dying audience, and I think that's exactly what's happened with Retail WoW, is that the game has increasingly catered more towards the most hardcore elements of the player base by designing, you know, for example, like Mythic Plus, the way that PvP is designed now, the way that raids are designed, the levels of complexity of the game are extremely high, especially whenever you go back and you compare it to something like Wrath of the Lich King, or even something like Cataclysm, and especially, obviously, Burning Crusade or Vanilla WoW. And I think that in the process of trying to cater to a much more experienced type of player, what they've ended up doing is they've also alienated a lot of that kind of middle ground 80% of players. You know, if you want to think about it, you know, visually, think of it as like there's 100% of players, and the bottom 10% of players and the top 10% of players, I think, are actually pretty much well satisfied and pretty well served from Retail WoW. But it's that middle 80% that I really feel like doesn't get that great of an experience from the game. And I think that's why many of them have shifted away from it, including myself. So why have I stopped playing Retail WoW? I guess I'll talk about that and talk about why this mode excites me and why I hope, like, basically the philosophy of this mode will continue. So the reason why I stopped playing Retail WoW is actually pretty fucking simple. It's because I felt like I was on a treadmill that as soon as I got to the, you know, the top of the treadmill, they reset me down to the bottom. And I think this is very common in expansions, per se, right? You know, you have a new expansion come out, everybody's gear is basically replaced. You had anomalies, right? Like how you could use Tier 3 in Karazhan, which I thought was really cool, from Vanilla to Burning Crusade. But for the most part, a expansion is a full reset of the game. But it feels like to me in Retail WoW that each patch is a full reset of the game, and I don't feel like I'm really getting my time's worth. Like, the value of my time isn't really being respected whenever my gear is getting replaced every single patch wholesale. And I'm not talking about, like, obviously, like, my high-end raid gear, but I'm talking about, like, I have raid gear, and then I go and I do outdoor world quest content, and it has better item level than my raid gear from the previous patch. I feel like I'm just playing the patch, and I'm not playing the game, and it makes me feel like there's no actual reason for me to want to, like, oh, let's log on right now so I can play the game. Like, if I compare this to, for example, like Burning Crusade or Classic WoW, like, I would want to raid AQ because I knew Nax would come out, right? And so I wanted to be ready for Nax, and so I could kind of keep the ball rolling, and I had something to, like, look forward to. There was, like, a greater goal with the gear. And with Retail WoW, I don't really feel compelled to do that because I know that every single tier is just going to replace everything, and the catch-up gear is going to totally invalidate anything that I worked for in the previous season. And that just kind of, you know, and it's not that I didn't do that. I mean, fuck, I did that for, like, I don't know, like, I played Legion, I was like, what, 7 years ago? Like, oh my god. So I did it for many, many years, but at a certain point, you just reach a level of fatigue, and you kind of need to just take a break. And it's interesting because I haven't really played WoW for, I don't know, really, like, maybe 6 months or so, Retail WoW, and I still consider myself a WoW player. I still, you know, like, I don't, you know, I have the launcher, still I load it up every time I open up my computer again, and, you know, like, I still have the mindset of playing WoW, it's just that it kind of doesn't really happen. And I think that's really kind of the reason, and there's just been so much bloat in the game, and I think that this bloat exists on every single facet of the game. I think that there are too many different types of spells in the game, and I want to make sure that you guys understand this. Like, I'm not speaking from my perspective. I play the game professionally. It was my job to make guides for the game. So I don't think it's really that big of a deal for me to figure out, like, you know, what spells do. But whenever you think about, like, being able to play this game casually, being able to enjoy it as just an average player, I think that it's become increasingly difficult to do so in Retail WoW and to have any fulfillment out of it. Because, again, like, in order to do, like, get any type of, like, really decent gear, you generally have to do content that's quite challenging in some cases. And then also, like, you have add-ons, which is going to be another factor I'm going to talk about, that kind of offset a lot of that challenge. So what ends up happening is that I feel like basically the game has gotten so complex and so convoluted, and there are just, like, so many different layers of, you know, like, reasoning and rationality for different changes and things in the game, that whenever you really step back and you ask yourself, why is this in the game? The answer is usually, well, because it's always been there. And I think that's not a very good reason, personally. And I think there's too many things in WoW that are like that. And I've noticed this a lot, like, especially after I've stepped away from the game and I've played other stuff, is that a lot of WoW players view being bad at their game as, like, it's like a personal, like, it's like a flaw with you on a personal level. I think that a lot of them, because WoW is such a big, important part of their life, and I used to be like this myself, and that's why I'm really kind of talking about it, is because I'm really just referring to my opinions, you know, maybe from like 10 years ago, and, you know, contextualizing them around the way that I feel now, and it's just a completely different frame of reference. And I've noticed this a lot with, like, a lot of people that play just one singular game, is that they view competency in that game as, like, a personality trait. You know, this is a big deal for them. It matters a lot to them because that's, like, the only game they play. They invested so much time into it, so they care about it a lot. But I think that what WoW has really lost out on over the years is the sense of real community and MMO that the game used to have. And I know that, like, a lot of people probably get mad whenever I talk about this because I just come off like a massive classic Andy. And I want to say that's because I completely am. I think that classic World of Warcraft is better than every other version of the game put together. I think that even Burning Crusade was a massive downgrade in a lot of cases that mattered in ways that are not, you know, like, numerically measurable. And Retail WoW is just so far divorced from what made Classic WoW great, it's really not even the same game anymore. So whenever I think about that myself, I ask myself, like, what would get me to come back and play Retail WoW? Because, like, again, the game is just so full of, you know, 1,000 mounts, 2,000 pets, 500 titles, 30,000 achievement points, and there's just so much in the game that I just couldn't imagine a person that's, like, you know, wanting to get into a game. Like, why would you want to start playing this? It's just, there's so much to it. It's like you're never going to be able to get, there's like 15 years of FOMO content in the game. Like, how can you ever, like, get somebody who's, like, a new player to want to do this? And I think the truth is that you can't. And so what's happened, I think, over the years with WoW is that what WoW Retail is doing now is they're, like, I'm no longer the target audience for Retail WoW. I'm not. It's a much more hardcore game, Mythic Plus, raiding, PvP, and then there's, like, this, like, casual bullshit content. But, like, there's not that mid-core content that's, you know, fulfilling and exciting to do, but it doesn't require you to download 17 different add-ons and, you know, be playing the game on a schedule with 20 other people. And I think that's really kind of where they've lost people like me and a lot of other people, like friends of mine, too. And whenever I think about the way the game used to be and everything, I like the idea of people kind of, like, not really knowing everything about the game. And I think now, like, the game is just so, it's extremely over-designed, and it's also over-theory crafted to the point to where, like, yeah, I was talking to somebody, like, literally, like, I was on a phone call, like, an hour ago, and they were telling me, like, yeah, I was playing Season of Discovery, and nowadays you have, you know, like, he got the Epics, you know, bow from BFD and everything, And then before you know it, he couldn't even get into a group for Black Fathom Deeps. It's a level 25 raid in Season of Discovery because of
just gonna
the fact
lower
that
it a little
people
bit
are, like,
because
they
I'm
want,
doing a
like,
little mini game
parses and
for you guys
logs
to see.
for BFD. And so the game has just evolved in so many ways, and after seeing kind of how that's happened, I think a big reason has been because of add-ons. And I know this might be an unpopular opinion with a lot of, like, very serious WoW players, but I genuinely think that add-ons have done a tremendous amount of damage to the game. And I think this is a wholesale problem, because obviously, like, there are some add-ons that are really not bad, but what the add-ons that aren't bad do is they remove the sense of urgency that Blizzard should have to actually fix the base game. And so now the solution is no longer Blizzard fix bags.
Bro.
It's Blizzard, you don't need to worry about this because we can just download Bagon and everything's fine. I'd really like Blizzard, and I know this, again, like, current WoW players might really disagree with this, but I really believe it. I'd love to see every single add-on be disabled in every single capacity.
I think add-ons suck.
I'd love to see, and this is going to be, again...
Just gonna pause it really quick to make this plain. I think most games that have add-ons just overcomplicate the game and spoil the game. I'm not a big fan of them at all. The only exception I've ever made, and in my mind will continue to make, is RuneLite, because RuneLite is different. It's client-sided in a way that it doesn't necessarily need to be used. It's all just for your own quality of life, and for you to explore. Whereas with WoW, I always kind of understood they were basic necessities. Like, you need to be using these add-ons, you need to be having this information available, or it's basically unplayable or borderline extremely bad. Whereas with RuneLite, it's nice, it's features that you can, definitely would want to be in, but you don't necessarily need them to actually play the game. Kind of things like highlighting your tile that you click on, or highlighting, is this a fishing spot, and things like that. That doesn't necessarily make the game inherently different. It's just pleasant. God, I hate when this happens. Whereas I think a lot of these WoW add-ons are necessities, and without them you're just really crippling yourself.
Again, extremely poetic from a person who used to be making like a big dick DPS guides, right? How to get the highest parse on, like, this fight. I think they should disable parsing. I think they should completely disable it. I think it's ruined the game. I genuinely do. I think that the fixation on quantitative numerals and measuring everything through that thing, through that one factor and these different other, like, quantitative vectors, has totally ruined the game in every single aspect. It's ruined PvP, it's ruined raiding, it's ruined Mythic Plus, and it hasn't ruined it for high-end players, but it has ruined it for mid-core players. And I think that whenever you lose enough mid-core players, the game does begin to effectively die, because those people are really the lifeblood of the game. It's not the hyper-casuals or the hyper-hardcore players, it's all of the people in the middle, and I think that's really where
our account is with RuneScape right now, I'd say.
Really comes from. And I know there will be some people who will say, well, I don't need to use add-ons. That's great, congratulations, but the best players in the world use them because they make the best players in the world even better. So even if you can do it without add-ons, that doesn't mean that you couldn't do it better with add-ons. And the fact that add-ons act as a force multiplier for good players to not only, make them really good, but now on top of that they have these add-ons where you have a tremendous amount of ability that people have to just completely be playing a totally different game. And it's like, also, this is a really good way to look at it, and this is something that I kind of like realized whenever I was watching a retail WoW rating stream, is that I was listening to it and I was hearing like all the DBM and like all of these sound effects, like run away little girl, ding ding ding, taunt boss, and then it's like move left, and it's like telling you all these things. And it felt like I was like, it reminded me, this is gonna sound crazy, it reminded me of, so like, we had this thing in America called Guantanamo Bay that we put prisoners and like terrorists in, and there was like a big controversy because they kept doing what was effectively psychological torture by playing really annoying sounds to these people for like 16 or 18 hours a day, and it was a huge big problem. It was like a big controversy, and I'm thinking to myself, oh my god, these people are basically signing up to be terrorists in Guantanamo Bay, listening to these fucking sounds nonstop, raiding, and they're paying $15 a month to be able to do it. Like, how could you even imagine this is happening? And here we are. And I just feel like whenever you take a step back and you look at how ridiculous the game has become in every asset, I think that a lot of those reasons have been because of add-ons. And I don't like having to redo my add-ons every patch. I think it's annoying. And I also feel like I have to do it because there's a reason why everybody uses them. It's because they're extremely useful. And I don't think that that functionality should exist in the game. And I think it is a unfair and artificial vector of difficulty that creates a barrier to entry for new players. And so I'd like to see every single add-on in the game completely disabled with no restrictions on what those add-ons are. No exceptions, nothing. No DBM, no bag on, no weak auras, no big wigs, no all the things, nothing. Remove all add-ons, period. And just make the base game UI better rather than expecting unpaid interns to do it for you. And so basically, which is what add-on developers are.
Yeah.
So that's number one reason why I stopped playing, and that's why seeing something like Plunderstorm now is actually a really heartening thing for me, because Plunderstorm doesn't have any add-ons. You can't use add-ons in Plunderstorm. So it's crazy. Like, I'm basically I'm getting what I want. I'm the target audience. Oh my god! And I played the game and I really enjoyed it and I had a great time. It was really fun for me. So I was so happy to be able to do that.
Ruined
and
right now.
It reminded me about like kind of how fun the game can be if you're able to just go in and play the game.
God
Imagine
damn,
that, guys. You can just log on if you haven't played in a while and just start playing the game. You don't need to spend 35 minutes looking up a rotation, 25 minutes downloading add-ons, 30 minutes, troubleshooting the add-ons, 20 minutes after that, finding the weak core plugins, and then you do all that and you queue up for a raid and they decline you because you don't have ahead of the curve, and the raid came out last week. And so, like, what's really going on here? Like, is this really a good experience for anyone? And I think that, again, like, as WoW has tried to cater, and I think this is what happens, like, it's really no surprise that a lot of the development team and the people that work on WoW are former high-end players for the game, and so it would make sense that those people are talking primarily to other high-end players, and they're coming from the perspective of high-end players. And I think that with game design, there is as much a part of it that is, technical and game-focused, but there is an equal part, I think this is especially true with MMOs, that is about psychology. And I think that that's really where Blizzard has dropped the ball.
He's right.
Is that the psychology of the game is extremely demoralizing for a person like me. And I think there's a lot of people that feel the same way that I do. Comment if you do. I think there are a lot of people that, this is the exactly the same way they feel. And whenever I see these things happen in the game, it can be very disappointing. And there's just so much to do. It's like an insurmountable thing where I can't see a new player coming into the game and having any...
Ooh, we got a full set now, boys. To anyone that doesn't know, from doing Guffix and Cash, you get the Diviner's Robes. And we just got the add-on. Ironically, it's called an add-on, everything we're talking about. That we combine with the headwear. And now we can get 3 fragments and teleports every day. Very nice. I'm gonna offer these, and yep, we've spawned an enriched. Guys, please click the enriched so it lasts longer. Yo. They're not going to click on the enriched, are they? It's not going to stay longer. Oh my god. Well, at least we get to dunk the whole thing at once. I tried. I made the best thing for Div and they just didn't click on it. Not my fault. Come on, guys. Click on it so it lasts longer. No. To anyone that's wondering who I'm talking about, there are 2 dudes right there, as you can see. 2 dudes here. You, and they didn't click on the enriched spring, which usually gives it more time. Great one. What level are you? Fucking 64 divination, but has never done divination clearly. My account's a week old and is almost the same as this guy's. That's sad. What about you? You should know better. Nope. Also, I don't know what these guys are doing, but they're doing it wrong. I'll tell you that for free.
Thing other than just exhaustion thinking about it, and that's why I really like things like Plunderstorm, and I hope that the philosophy behind Plunderstorm is going to be something that Blizzard is going to try to take forward and try to really iterate on and make better than what it currently is, because I think that there's a huge future for WoW as a game. I think that people love the IP of WoW, but the truth is that there are so many other elements of the game that, you know, it's just it's not as good as it should be, or it's not the quality. There's just a lot of reasons why it's not what it should be, and I think that people just haven't felt like the game has appealed to them in the same way. And so the point that I'm really kind of making with all this is that I really think Plunderstorm, I really hope Plunderstorm is going to be the beginning of the end of Blizzard trying to make content for this like hyper invested group of people that want to treat and play the game like it's a career. I've found this to be incredibly toxic to the player base, and I think that I've also contributed to this myself in the past. And I think that that's one of the big reasons how I know that it's so bad, is because I was one of the ones doing it. And I've seen how it's affected the game over the years, and it's just become so reductive to what everything the game can be. And I think that creating modes of the game and making the game more accessible to new players is the only way to make the game last for the next 10 years.
And I think he's right. One of the things I've always thought with games is, especially nowadays, they come and they go in these 2-3 week wave cycles. And it's only really the most impactful ones that stay. Like Elden Ring stays, Baldur's Gate stays. But even then, those games, they're like, wave of how much people are talking about them does crash. So if you weren't around, like, engaging with Twitch or whatever, when Elden Ring was the biggest game, you would hear it and you could know it, but you wouldn't really see it as much. But anyway, the point was, RuneScape, I think, has been usually pretty good with this in trying to get new players and not just focusing on endgame, because for a while there, they would just release really heavy endgame stuff that, unless you're an endgame player, doesn't do anything, obviously. But if you are an endgame player, the rewards are pretty whatever. And I think it's one of the reasons why old school is more popular, is the fact that in old school, it is more accessible. Oh, the stream lagged there, for I had disconnected, but no, we're good. Accessible for a medium man, the one that, you know, doesn't play 20 hours a day, but also is playing more than 1 hour every week. But in talking about add-ons and UI, this is one of the reasons why I really like RuneScape 3, is the fact that I can fully customize the screen to look however I want. It's the fact that I can change pop-ups. It's the fact that I have a lot of the things that people love in RuneLite without actually using RuneLite. You know, it's in the game itself, it's built into the game. That looks worse. But let's finish this video off. There's 8 minutes left of this video. And then the idea is, once I run out of the cash boost that you see here, it will hit 12:30 and we'll take the next step for the day, which is making a little decision wheel, and we're going to spin that wheel with what we're going to do for the rest of the day. But for now, my computer is lagging really badly.
I think there's always going to be WoW servers, right? People love WoW, they're always going to love WoW, but at the same time, it would be great if these servers were, you know, full of populated new players and people that were excited to play the game. And I just don't really think that WoW has that kind of excitement anymore. And one of the big reasons for that, I don't think, is the graphics. I don't think it's the age of the game. I think it's because it's so hard to get into. And Blizzard adding things like Plunderstorm into the game make it easier to get into for casual players, because the amount of information, like, here's a good way to say it. Like, a lot of the best PvPers in the game, you don't even know how good they are. That's how good they are. Because they've been playing so long, and they know so much about the game. People, like, they see them play, and they're like, oh yeah, I could do that. You don't even know what's happening. And it's incredible in a way, but at the same time, it does indicate something.
I mean, the thing that Asman's saying there is true for everything. The best people at something will always make something look easy. I mean, that's literally his tip for streaming, was the best streamers will make streaming look like it's easy, and there's, you know, they're not putting a lot of effort into it at all when they are, really. So I think that's just general life advice. If you do something so well, you should be able to make it look easy.
It is terribly wrong, which is the fact that, like, you can't even appreciate a high-skill player in the game because the game is so hard to read and understand. And I'd really like to see Blizzard try to actually address this in a big way. And I hope that Plunderstorm and the philosophy of, you know, no add-ons, no 50,000 different types of cosmetic bullshit, and just kind of like a reset of the game, I really hope Blizzard actually takes this seriously and starts expanding this philosophy to the rest of the game too, because that's what I'd really like to see. Is I'd like to see more of the game that's accessible to more people. I want to see WoW do well, and it's weird because, as I said, I felt like I've played WoW, and you know, I've been a WoW player this whole time, but I haven't played retail in 6 months, and I'd like to have a reason for that to change. And I think that in order to create that reason for me personally, you have to make the game easier to get into, easier to get excited about. You have to make rewards in the game feel better, and you have to give people more ownership of their success and make the game feel more like a social experience, because I feel like right now it's at an all-time low for that kind of stuff. And I know that Dragonflight has tried to do some things to improve that, but at the same time, I don't think that those things have really been enough to motivate me to keep playing. So, and again, I'll probably come back and play whenever I feel like it, right? I mean, it's not like, again, I'm not like, oh, I'm not playing this game anymore. No, I'm just simply, I haven't logged on for a while, that's all. And I want to explain kind of why, and why seeing things like Plunderstorm gives me a lot of hope for the game, because it indicates to me that maybe, hopefully, Blizzard sees the same problems that I...
Okay, I think we got the gist of that video. We have 12 minutes left of the buff. So let's see a video here first. I mean, I know I'm watching an old school video and I'm playing RS3,
Far
but
west
I'm
of the
quite
mainland,
curious. Let's
from
have
the
a look.
shadow of Great Korend, emerges the Shining Kingdom. For the first time, Queen Ziani Arkin has decided to open her land's borders to the outside. Welcome to Old School RuneScape's newest area expansion, Varlamore. My name is Jeparate. You may have heard of my series Northern UIM, where I play an account that admittedly can't access a single part of Varlamore. I will be watching respectfully from a safe distance, but you can experience the new content today. To get there, you'll first need to complete Children of the Sun, a short quest involving a Varlamore delegation in Varrock. Upon completion, follow the long line of newly created Varlamore-only accounts to the East Gate, where you can take a Quetzal straight to the capital of Varlamore. Immediately upon landing in Civitas Illifortis, or Fortis as the locals call it, you'll be able to start the second quest in the Varlamore questline, Twilight's Promise, where you'll be introduced to more characters of note as well as the lore surrounding the kingdom. The Bazaar of Civitas Illifortis is a bastion of wealth and commerce that will be very attractive to players looking to train their thieving. Every once in a while, a citizen may get distracted by a lowly street urchin. When this happens, you'll have a 100% success rate when pickpocketing them, and you'll continue to pickpocket automatically, making you feel like a real trickster. In addition to normal loot, you may also receive a key. This key grants you entry into this unlucky individual's home, letting you relieve them of their valuables. Just be careful, as you'll definitely want to make your escape before the angry homeowner returns.
Interesting.
The Hunter Guild sits far outside the city walls, in the center of the vast avium savanna, accessible by road or via Quetzal. With level 46 Hunter, you'll be able to enter the guild and learn the ability to prepare various low-level hunter meats, which have a unique healing over time effect when you eat them.
Interesting.
You'll also gain access to Rumors, a system similar to Slayer tasks or farming contracts. A hunter within the guild will task you to find a rare creature part from a specific hunter creature. While you may need to travel a great distance to find it, upon your return, you'll receive a healthy amount of bonus XP as well as a loot sack, containing standard hunter goodies, a chance for a piece of the new hunter's skilling outfit, or maybe even the rare Quetzal pet. Those with a high hunter level will want to complete the guild's quest at first light, as it unlocks the option to accept higher tier rumors. Completing a certain number of rumors will also give you benefits within the guild. After your 5th rumor, you'll receive blueprints for the basic Quetzal Whistle, an upgradable item which holds 5 charges that teleports you to the Hunters Guild. At 25 rumors, you'll be able to cook mid-tier hunter meats such as grok and kayat. And at 50 rumors, you'll be able to cook the highest tier of hunter meats, dashing kebbit and antelope. The avium savanna sprawls from Civitas Illifortis to the Sunset Coast. The savanna is a completely new biome to Gielinor and has many unique creatures that call it home. Sunlight and moonlight moths can be captured using a butterfly net at 65 and 75 hunter respectively. Opening these jars provides helpful benefits to you and up to 3 nearby players.
Okay.
Sunlight moths restore reduced stats and heal 8 hit points, while moonlight moths restore a bit of prayer. Sunlight and moonlight antelopes can be caught in pitfall traps at level 72 and 91 hunter respectively. Their horns can be used to upgrade and fletch stronger ammunition for the hunter's crossbow. They also drop antelope fur, which can be combined with pyre fox and jaguar fur to craft the mixed hide armor set. This set requires level 60 ranged and 50 defense to equip, and much like spiky vambraces, provides a slight bonus to melee strength. The ember-tailed jerboa requires level 39 hunter and a box trap. The jerboa's tail can be crafted into throwable hunter spears, a ranged weapon which rolls its damage based on your melee strength bonus, making it an excellent combination with the mixed hide armor set. You cannot hunt the capybara.
No!
He is too powerful.
I wanted the capybara.
And finally, we come across the Teku salamander, a new tier of salamander that can be caught at level 79 hunter. They use Iritar as ammunition and require level 80 attack, ranged, and magic to wield. Ralos's Rise towers above the savanna. Atop this mountain, you'll find the Teomat, a place of worship for Ralos, god of the sun. By pouring a jug of wine into the libation bowl, you'll be able to offer stackable bone shards for prayer XP. Bone shards can be obtained by doing various activities around Varlamore. The easiest way is simply by mining them. Alternatively, while breaking and entering, you may come across an ivory figurine that can be chipped into shards. Or you can just take some regular bones to the exposed altar on top of Ralos's Rise. Within the mountain, the dwarves of Camtorum have stumbled upon an ancient temple, a prison for 3 powerful beings. After completing the Perilous Moons quest, you'll be able to venture into Nepotzli. This is a new, mid-level PvM activity that's a step up in difficulty from a boss like Scurius and is approachable solo or with a team. While nothing's stopping you from bringing supplies and racing to the bosses right away, it's worth your time to explore the surroundings. Every room contains both combat and skilling opportunities, allowing you to accumulate food and potions and
So it's
ready
like a
yourself
mini
for the
raid.
difficult fights. Particularly resourceful players may be able to sustain themselves entirely from the dungeon, removing the need to bank altogether. The boss's attacks hit hard, and each boss has a way to lower your DPS when you take damage. Prioritizing defense is a must here, so maybe consider leaving the fighter torso at home for this one. Unlike traditional PvM encounters, these bosses have a unique health bar for each player in the fight. This means you're encouraged to enjoy this dungeon with friends of all levels, without worrying about lowering your potential rewards. Speaking of rewards, there are a lot of them. Sulfur Blades are a 2-handed melee weapon that split their damage into 2 hit splats. They require 55 attack to wield, and can be obtained by defeating Nagua within the dungeon. The Dual Makwa Whittle is a 2-handed melee weapon that attacks twice. Its special attack sacrifices 10% of your current hit points to raise its minimum and maximum hit by 25%.
That's pretty
While
good.
wielding this item with the full Blood Rager set, requiring 50 defense and 75 strength, you'll also gain the Bloodthirst passive effect. Whenever you land a hit, you'll have a 33% chance to speed your next attack up by 1 game tick. The Spell Spear is
That's
a
pretty good.
two-handed magic melee hybrid weapon.
That's some
Its
really
special
good,
attack
like...
can only be used against a
Whoa, didn't mean to make it 2-speed.
bound target, and it
That's set, the 50 defense, 50 attack one. Really good mid-game kind of armor.
increases your accuracy and damage by 1% per game tick remaining on that bind. With the full Frost Moon set equipped, you'll also gain the Spellblade effect. After you cast a binding or freezing spell, there is a 20% chance to immediately follow it up with a melee attack. And finally, we have the Eclipse Atlatl, a two-handed ranged weapon that scales with your melee strength bonus, stats conveniently provided by the Eclipse armor set. With the full set equipped, you'll activate the Searing Blows passive, giving your attacks a 20% chance to inflict a stackable burning effect. The Atlatl's special attack consumes the remaining burn damage, increasing your max hit by that much and your minimum hit by half that amount. If you're hungering for a challenge, you'll want to head back into Civitas Illafortis, into the Fortis Coliseum, a new wave-based minigame that'll test your PvM skills to their absolute limits. Unlike the fight caves in Inferno, no 2 Coliseum runs will be the same. At the end of each wave, you'll have to choose between 3 random modifiers that ramp up the difficulty. As the waves increase in complexity, your rewards will grow as well. You can choose to claim your spoils and walk away at any point. But if you want to continue, you'll have to stake what you've earned. Fail, and you'll be leaving empty-handed. But if you make it far in the Coliseum, you'll be rewarded with glory. And uniques. The Sunfire Fanatic armor set serves as a direct upgrade to Proselyte, requiring 40 defense and 60 prayer to equip, and boasting an additional +2 prayer bonus per piece. Echo crystals can be used to upgrade Guardian boots into Echo boots. These boots have an AoE recoil effect that damages all enemies around you. They can be recharged with more Echo crystals. Sunfire splinters are a common reward from the Colosseum and can be combined with essence and fire runes at a Shrine of Ralos to craft Sunfire runes. When you use these new runes in place of fire runes, the spell you cast will gain a 10% minimum hit. Sunfire splinters are also used to charge other rewards, such as the Tenalsticks of Ralos, a one-handed thrown ranged weapon that bounces back to you after you throw it. When charged with Sunfire splinters, this weapon will hit the target twice, rolling accuracy and damage separately. The Tenalstick's special attack lowers the target's defense by 10% of its magic level, and when charged, this attack will hit twice as well. Should you manage to emerge victorious from the Colosseum, you'll earn yourself Daizana's Quiver, the new best-in-slot range cape.
Nice.
The quiver is able to hold 2 different types of ammo, selecting them automatically based on your current weapon. When the quiver is charged with Sunfire splinters, it will empower its ammunition, further increasing its accuracy and damage.
Nice.
Do note, however, that only ammo fired from the quiver, meaning bolts and arrows, receive this bonus. Sorry, Blowpipe. You were nerfed for a reason. And that's all of Varlamore. Part 1. That's right, there's a second part to this expansion that's releasing later this year, including the island of Alderaan as well as a group boss on top of the Hailstorm Mountain.
Cool. So, 1229. We're gonna open up Spotify for when we get grinding. Actually, no. I like the in-game music. I was gonna put in-game music anyway. Where is? So guys and girls, peoples that are watching right now, we're gonna go ahead and decide what we're gonna do today. So we're gonna use this wheel spinner for that. We're gonna go ahead and put a lot, you know what, caps it, a lot of dungeoneering. I'm 30 plus quests. A lot of questing. Base 50s. Get all our stats up to around 50 or so, which might be tough. I reckon we can do it. Actually doing Easter event. What else is an option? A lot of Slayer. It's another good option. But I don't like the fact that the color came out the same. Maybe if we move it, it won't look so bad. Oh no, they just changed the color. Well, I guess we only have 4 colors. That's the 6 options, I think, of what we could use in our 7th day of scaping. So let's go ahead, guys, and spin the wheel. The wheel has spoken. We're gonna do a lot of Slayer. We have to respect the wishes of the wheel. So let's go ahead and change our text here. For plans. So now we should say a lot of Slayer. Yo, bro, Asleen, what are you saying? I did get a fade. Got it. Trim was looking a bit bad last time I was online, so went ahead and got a trim. Got faded up. Apparently I look like Khabib when I get a haircut, but I'll take it. Khabib's a good looking man, strong. But alright, we're gonna be doing a lot of the why am I even just muscle memory started doing another one, but okay. Let's think. What's the best Slayer master we have available to us at the moment? I'm only 73, so we can't do Zenaris, and I need to complete Lost City for that as well. Which actually not a problem. We could do that in like 5 minutes, but since we're not 75 combat, I'm not going to bother doing that yet. I feel like the 4th for Inf one is the best, but we are going to have to do 2 quests to get there. Now let me see how quickly we can do those. Called Murder on the Border, and then Unwelcome Guests. We're still some ways away from it. So let's go ahead and stick with Canifis for now. Think the music's a bit loud. Alright, thank you, mate. I'll turn it down a bit. Let's turn it down from within the actual game settings. Audio. down, and the sound effects, and the ambient sounds, and the voiceover should be a bit more pleasant now. It's hard for me to tell sometimes because of the headphones and my overall volume of things. So appreciate you telling me that. But alright, let's go ahead to Canifest. First things first, let's check how my Anachronia hard workers are doing. My girlfriend's coming back from holiday today, so she's a bit upset. There we go, cheer her up a little bit. The game just crashed. What the hell? Why did my whole game just crash? What just happened? Alright, let's go ahead and relaunch the game. That was weird. Let's not go to World 84 because we're not going to be doing any portables. Overpowering my voice small amount yet. Will Streamlabs auto find the game is what I'm worried. Game's back on. Streamlabs hasn't picked it up though, so that's always great. And there we go, we're back. Okay. Nothing happened. Put the Zorro picture up. Nothing happened. You know, we'll just go ahead and put a I don't know what you guys talking about. What happened? The stream didn't crash? Nothing happened. But alright. So we'll stop crashing. Okay. We're stable. Right. Let's see if anything is full. I don't think it should be full from how I remember. But just in case. To anyone getting into RS3, this is a very good thing to get going straight away. Yes, I did ask for my pin. And looks like we're still good on resources. Going steady at this pace. Should be smooth sailing, so we can actually probably do a little bit less clay for the time being. Actually, no, we'll leave it because we'll need it eventually. So alright, off to Canifest for our first task of the day. First task of the day. Moss Giant sounds fine. Gear up. Now in RS3, where is the best space for Moss Giants? Is it still gonna be Edgeville Dungeon? I imagine there might be a better place. Deposit our divination stuff. Take out our cover it for a long time. Don't imagine I'll be getting very good drops anyway. Whoops. There's not really any way that's gonna make it look better, is there? Don't have a good cape yet. Need to work on getting a better cape. We're gonna do it from Ava's. And looks like I forgot my shoes. Whoops. There we go. So the spawn with the most is Pirate Cove, but we can't access that yet, I think. I think we need to do a quest, because I remember that's being a Fremenic. Brimhaven Dungeon. I think Brimhaven Dungeon will probably have the most, so let's go Brimhaven. Yeah, there's 20 spawns on Brimhaven Dungeon for Moss Giant, so that should be quick. Let's go ahead and get started. Can you cannon yet? No, I don't have Dwarf Cannon finished. Or do I actually have it finished? I don't think... Oh no, I have finished Dwarf Cannon, so I could actually buy a cannon. Let's go ahead and buy a cannon. Good thinking. Good thinking, my man. Yeah, Dwarf Cannon's done. Let's buy a cannon. Cannon. Should insta-buy. Easy. Alright, and then some cannonballs. $2 mils worth. Wait, can you set up a Brimhaven dungeon? I can't actually remember. Looking out, big dog. Yeah. Sometimes I just forget some things like cannons and whatnot. I don't really ever think of range. And necromancy's so strong that I just kind of go, necromancy will cover it most of the time. But alright, let's go ahead. Give him his 875 gold coins as per usual. Easy ranged XP indeed, yeah. Alright. Thankfully, we don't need to bring a hatchet or anything. That's in your tool belt. One of the things I love the most about RS3, the tool belt. And then I know there's moss giants here, but I do have a feeling there's somewhere that has more of them, if I remember correctly. Or are they all down here, maybe? I'm pretty sure it's going to be an achievement for crossing these, so I'm going to go ahead and do it anyway. Except I went the wrong way. Crossing this is what I meant. Yeah, they're all mostly here. So we'll set up the cannon around there, I reckon. And we should be good. I don't know in RS3 if you can cannon in Varrock. I don't know if you can cannon it in the Edgeville dungeon. But we should be able to cannon it here. Switch that to Necro, and we're sailing. It won't actually be too much range XP, I reckon, because it'll be when you defeat something. So the cannon's not as good in RS3 as it is in OS, because you only get XP when you actually kill mob, not when you hit it the same way as in old school. Maybe this isn't the best spot. Doesn't feel like there's many. And there is this wild dogs that's gonna get aggroed every time. Let's see how it does in the Edgeville dungeon. And then I also need to pick up my thing that auto sends the bones for Necro. So I'm gonna go ahead and switch the spring cleaner to that as well. Edgeville dungeon, fastest way probably is gonna be the lodestone, but we're probably not gonna get to go, so let's do it this way. Let's go to G. Just use it to get faster kills. Which dungeon doesn't let you cannon again? I have a feeling the Edgeville dungeon won't let us cannon, but I want to try it out because I know that they're more close together. So I think it will actually be faster kills there. Put that Ratner away. And what else was it I needed to pick up? The Tome of them. So I can actually start auto banking the bones. Oh, they put Vanica up here now. Didn't realize. Also hadn't realized they changed the actual whole layout of Edgeville Dungeon. But things are still where they usually are. I'm pretty sure I can make it through that. Yeah, great. Looks like they kind of opened the area up a bit now. Maybe the mysterious entrance has more moss giants together. Ah, but 65 DG. There isn't enough space to set up here. What about there? We can do these. Now the question is, will it reach this one? No. Well, it's adding to the damage. It's something, I suppose. Brimhaven dungeon might have been better, but we were only aggroing about 2 moss giants anyway. Wait, why did I not get sent to my bank? Toggle bone auto storage. Certain types of bone will now be automatically sent. Oh, why did it get untoggled? Ooh, although it looks like we're aggroing the red spider. Yeah, not ideal. Quite annoying. The aggro is that. There's an island with 6 of them grouped. In oh, I think I know which island you're on about. Yeah, let's go do that. That'll be easier. I know exactly what island you mean. Just off the coast of Brimhaven. Why do they mix spiders with moss giants in a low-level dungeon? I mean, it is this way in OS. Here is just a bit further away. But yeah, with the rework, I guess, on how it looks, they accidentally made it so the spiders can cross over. That's alright. It's been like a few years since I've had to kill moss giants on task, but this should be fine. Didn't poison. Yeah, this island here. And looks like someone actually is there. So let's go ahead. This probably is the best spot. Usually it's a good sign if someone's there. That's what I'd think. Yeah, there we go. Free world. Game. Hello. Can't move. Bit of a lag loading there. Now we're cooking. Let's try and aggro all of them in for a nice blood siphon. Are you on Twitch too? Yeah, I am on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, multi-streaming. Same handle on Twitch, Dib Daily TV. Now we're in business. If anything, we're actually cooking too hard. Do a nice little blood siphon. Fade 2 Slayer was important because we can do Mogas, which is what we need for the next upgrade to our armor. So we might go ahead and quickly do the Moga mini quest so that we can upgrade our armor to tier 5. Stone spirits are, I mean they're stackable, so we might as well pick them up. But they're very cheap. Anyone seeing this that doesn't play RS3 and is wondering what a stone spirit is. In RS3 you no longer get the drops of ores or bars or anything as such. You get something that's called stone spirit, which is the equivalent of if you were to mine that ore, you get one extra one. So in old school this would have been a coal drop, but here we get a stone spirit instead. And if you were to have gotten, say, like iron plate body, you get an iron salvage instead, which the spring cleaner auto tie-outs for us. When you unlock invention, the spring cleaner becomes even better because you can put it to auto disassemble instead. Might as well use my prayer up. It's not like it's gonna be used otherwise. Blood siphon to heal a little bit. There you go, so you can see one is tiny plated steel salvage. Now, I disabled the tiny ones because I didn't think that I want to use a charge on basically no GP at all. The charge would actually cost more than I get from the tie-outing of it, so I'm not doing that. Sorry, what was the Twitch channel again? Same as this one, Dib Daily TV. DIB Daily TV. And 20 more Moss Giants to go, pretty fast. It's the beauty about these early level tasks, they do just fly by before you start getting assigned 100 and a bit of something. decent amount of healing and damage. Do you have the Conjure Vengeful Ghost? I could unlock Vengeful Ghost. I think I have enough talents for it, so I could go check that out after this task. I think I should have it unlocked from the amount of talent points that I've gotten. I did wish I had this skill. No, not Immortality. What was the one that heals you a lot? I think it's actually the one that you put down for me about it, that heals you on the floor from World Wakes. That's the one I'm thinking of, which would show up as locked. Anything to pick up? Ranos are good. Stackables are always good. Bloat should spread. Die too quickly. Just gonna type it in chat just in case. Div daily TV. Oh, he's stuck. 6 more. Business. There you go. There we go. There's the task. Took a bit longer because obviously we had to find a spot, but now we know for the future this is the best spot. And just go ahead and get out of here. Still 73 combat, so we still gotta go to Canifis. Out of combat, there we go. But let's do a little checklist. Tasks done. 1. I reckon Pythons are okay, but let's see about that Vengeful Ghost. Fastest way that I know to get there right now outside of using the actual teleport. necromancy. We do have 1 talent point. So, vengeful ghost. Why do I not meet the requirements? Tier 3 talents and level 4 necromancy. Oh, I need to do rune mythos. Okay. Oh, and we don't have enough vessel souls. But okay, we'll put that on the list of things to do. Rune mythos. How fast of a quest is rune mythos? Rune mythos. Oh, I have done rune mythos. So what am I missing? Is it just a 400 wells? 400 vessel souls. So we need 400 vessel souls. We are missing 213 for that. This doesn't add any souls. This adds 10 souls. So if we just bought a load of dragon bones, we would need to do 22 communions. Which would also give us level. So, what if we did it with a different one? That would add 24 souls. Maybe we just go for, I think the spirit memento is gonna give the most souls. 24, 20, 18, yeah. So we could go ahead and just buy the spirit mementos. 24 souls, we needed 212, so this is only 10. So yeah, let's go to the GE, buy some spirit mementos. And we'll quickly do 10 of them. There you go, rip GP. Ah, it will be fine. We got gifted 50 mil the other day. We gotta use it, right? Spirit mementos. Turn caps lock off so I don't look insane. So I needed 10, but I think this is gonna be good either way. So we'll just go ahead and buy like 40. Deposit this in what will be our Slayer tab. I think this is where we were gonna put Slayer. No, summoning and Slayer together doesn't feel very right, does it? Which tab was I gonna use for Slayer? I think it was this one, but let's put it with this. Just seems to make more sense to me. Don't really have any Slayer related items now that I think about it though. So seeds, we're gonna put in this tab. Right, let's do the 10 communions then for the spirit mementos before I forget to collect them. Get the vengeful ghost unlock. Get some necromancy XP and then we'll get right back to doing Slayer for the rest of the day. Mementos are usually the best, cheapest method. Good to know, Battler. Thank you for telling me. I did think so, but I had never seen this item before. I assumed they came out with necromancy and you make them with div from what I understand. Right, so we go to our focus storage. We dump these bad boys in here. And then we start doing greater communions instead of lesser communions. There we go. Right, so we're gonna need oh, 1 second. Hello? Oh, is it? I'm coming down. Thank you. Be back in a second, guys. My food just got here. Literally be 3 minutes, and then we're gonna do this communions. I also just realized I am gonna need to grab the communion stuff, so let's go grab that. But let me grab my food. some grub. Got some special fried rice. Keep the gamer body going. Oh. Oh, there we go. Quite warm actually, so I'm gonna change. There we go. Whew. Now we're in business. Got some food. So we forgot to pick up our ink. Might not be enough ink, so let's just top it up. Regular ghostly ink. I think that should do it. So we need one of these to be commune 2. Greater ghostly ink. God damn, made it wrong again. Alright, let's double check before I go. I do it wrong. So we want to change that one to elemental 2. So that one is regular. Commune 1 is basic, and then commune 2 is greatly. So we're gonna need 4, 8, and they last about 3 or 4 runs, I think. So let's go ahead and buy some greater ink. Didn't even know we would already be there, but greater ghostly ink. Oh, 7k. Just by 120. Let's try that again. Third time lucky. Right, now we're good. I'd never done a greater communion before. In real life and in game, who could have guessed? But communion 2. Communion 2. Elemental 2. And elemental 2. There we go. Now we're set up. Well, it says I'm missing light sources. Is it these mound of dusts, I'm guessing? I'm confused. How do I increase my light sources? Is it these? Ah, it's the outside. Okay. Cool. Now we should be in business. So let's do some necro for a little bit. Add some wells to the soul. Add some souls to the well. Get some food in. And I guess we can watch a funny video together while we do some necro.
Let me tag the
So
my Discord.
watch some Ludwig while I do some necro.
New Mr. Beast video. Perhaps he exposes the woke agenda. Find out more live on stream. Bro, I don't even watch Mr. Beast unless Ludwig reacts to it. Press 1 if you guys watch Mr. Beast on your own. Press 2 if you only watch when I react to him. Press 3 if you're just like a little piece of shit and you want to fuck around with my poll. Damn, it actually seems like a lot of you guys only watch Mr. Beast with me. Wait, there's actually like a lot of 2s. Am I crazy? There's a lot of 2s in here. A lot of 3s actually also. Look at the 2 wave. I'm 12. Why else would I watch Mr. Beast? I don't know what you're trying to say or imply here. All right, man, let's get to it. Mr. Beast video. Train versus Lamborghini. Sitting on these train tracks is a Lamborghini.
Sitting on these train tracks is a $250,000 Lamborghini, and barreling down on it right now is a massive train. But before the impact, I'm giving this Lamborghini to Blake. Thank you. And on top of sending the train, I'm also gonna have these 8 soldiers shoot 10,000 bullets at your Lamborghini.
Jesus Christ.
That's the scariest thing I've ever seen. Yeah. It's gonna be fun. And you have exactly 24 hours to build whatever you want to protect your Lamborghini from the bullets. The timer starts now.
Okay, first line of defense, I'm thinking a wall of cinder blocks. After that, some shipping containers filled with refrigerators. And then basically just a wall of cars to block those bullets.
Do you think all of this is enough to stop 10,000 bullets?
I think it is, Jimmy.
Okay, but...
Wait, what the fuck? Is this the blend? This is the blend. This is blended, right? This is not real right now? Is this Blender or is this real?
Blender.
I think it is, Jimmy.
Okay, but so far nothing's there.
Oh, it is Blender. Okay. They modeled that shit, right? I don't know if it's actually Blender, but I thought it was real.
Blake immediately drove to 3 stores where I gave him my credit card and he literally spent $78,000 on supplies. And since
Sorry, did they use AI for Mr. Beast's voice? Am I smoking hot weed? Listen to this.
Blake immediately drove to 3 stores where I gave him my credit card and he literally
sound
spent
AI.
$78,000 on supplies. And since I don't want to bore you with all that, let's just skip to the part when everything was delivered. His first round of supplies.
Dude, that sounded weird. It didn't even sound sped up. It sounded like massively edited. Bad mic. It's crazy to see that in a Mr. Beast video. All right, cool.
Supplies are starting to show up.
Oh my god, I can't believe I bought all this stuff and this isn't even everything, man.
He's got a water truck. Some of his junk cars came in. He's got a Connex crate over here.
How did he get this much stuff?
This is crazy. Don't worry about the guys with the machine guns.
See, this is stupid. He's doing so much. I'm
gonna put the chat on a separate window so I can still see it if you guys say something while we watch the video.
What I would do is I would get a beautiful woman and I would put her in front of the car and I would say, shoot if you dare. If I can pick whatever I want, what say you, soldiers? And then right before one of the soldiers would be squeezing the trigger because he just kind of likes shooting people, I would whisper, it's yours. She's pregnant. And I'd walk away with a $250,000 Lamborghini. It's so easy. I wish I was in these fucking videos.
Pretend they're not there. Yeah. I don't even know what they're doing there, honestly.
We're 5 hours in, and this storage container is about to be the first line of defense against 10,000 bullets.
All right, that's probably good. That's probably good. Do you think that shipping container is going to stop any bullets?
Absolutely not.
So as of now, he's screwed.
Yeah, it's not looking good for him.
Oh, gosh. It's been about 6 hours. Are you happy with your progress?
I'm very happy.
You sure?
I mean, you just get to ask for whatever you want, right? So just keep asking for shit, no?
I asked him if this would stop the bullets.
You can ask for whatever you want. So I would just ask for a Lamborghini to help you prevent the Lamborghini from being destroyed, but put it really far away. Imagine.
Bullets? And they said no. And once Blake realized he had to go all out, he worked not only through the night.
This way, Mr. Railroad Ties. Nice, nice, yes. Really nice, really nice.
He worked through the night. Yeah. Keep doing the work. Yes. Yes. Yes.
But even into the next morning, upgrading his defense.
Dude, he's stuffing the storage container with a van and a giant tube.
And once I saw it put together, I was honestly pretty impressed. Run me through what you built.
So I built a whole bunch of concrete in the front, and the tallest part of the wall is right in the center to block the crow's nest machine guns, because those things are big and scary. I got all my storage containers.
Is this what Jagex had in mind when they were thinking of 4 for Renfus and what you actually do?
And a bunch of water.
And if you come right over here, you will see his Lamborghini tucked away amongst everything.
There it is, nice and cozy.
Do you think all of this will stop the bullets?
Yeah, I do.
I think you have a 50% chance of survival.
It was the best odds I've had yet, so.
I feel like a giant pile of sand. Just massive pile of sand.
1,000 rounds.
You can go
Come
through
with me to
sand, Ludwig.
Lamborghini.
Come
Not
on.
only are you competing for this Lamborghini, but for 100 grand as well.
What?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Huh?
This will be enough to cover the insurance. 24 hours is up. 8
And the
scary
taxes.
men, 10,000 bullets versus everything that Blake has built. Are you ready?
Just get it over with. Freaking out.
I'd be so scared of Ricochet.
We're locked and loaded, ready to fire on you, Jimmy.
Sir, fire at will.
Roger that.
Stand by! Fire! Oh my God. Oh, they are unloading on his fortress.
Oh my God, make him stop! Make him stop! Oh man, oh God.
Yo, Blake's walls are crumbling.
Reload.
And what we haven't told Blake is these guns are only the first of 4 phases we've designed to destroy this Lamborghini. Or should I say, whatever remains after this. They just brought out the LMG.
It's not doing shit. Like, I know they're kind of hyping this up. The editing's cool, you know, in a way. It might be a goddamn ad for the American military. It ain't doing shit.
It's a psyop.
All it takes is one bullet to
I hope the mic's not picking up me eating and getting like eating noises, because I don't want to do that. I'm not trying to be an ASMR streamer today.
penetrate, and it's going in his Lambo. Oh my God!
It's like, it's not doing shit. Sit in the Lambo, you wouldn't feel a thing.
These are the last bullets. All clear?
Let's go!
Oh God, please be safe, please be safe.
Dude, nothing will have changed even a little bit.
She's clean, baby! 10,000 rounds and not one connection, baby.
There's no bullet holes in your Lamborghini, and if you don't already know,
My problem with these videos on will they manage to protect the thing or not is we're only like 4 or 5 minutes into a 20-minute video. You know that it worked. If it didn't work, what else is the other? Like, is Mr. Beast just gonna make a completely separate video and upload it with that one? Could
who Blake is, he's actually a contestant from 2 previous videos.
Wait, is he the guy who jumped over the laser maze?
But today he's back for a 3rd and final attempt to win the grand prize.
Oh, I remember him. He was cool. Respect drops. It's just an ad for the military. I don't think it's actually an ad for the military. But I do think there is usually some sort of agreement if you're using people who are actually in the military where you have to show them favorably. But I think it's as simple as Mr. Beast was like, I want people to shoot thing. Can we get someone to shoot thing? But I don't think there's any exchanging of dollars or plugging. So an ad? If you want to stretch it that deep, stretch it that deep. I won't stop you. It might not have even been actual military people. It could have just been people that Mr. Beast put in ghillie suits and then just bought a bunch of guns for. If you want to talk about propaganda for the U.S. Army, watch Top Gun Maverick, which is a fire movie.
That crane is going to lift your car up 100 feet and then in 24 hours drop it, and you have to catch it without it being destroyed.
Seriously?
Yeah. All right, bring it over here. And while we prepare the world's first 100-foot Lamborghini freefall, there goes your Lamborghini, Blake. Blake began to strategize on how he was going to catch it.
I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
Chandler, come over here.
Yes, I'm here.
How would you break its fall?
So you get all the pillows in the city. Step 2, get all the mattresses. Next, get a blanket.
Chandler, you're just making a giant bed.
Then a warm glass of milk.
All right, stop. You're not helping. Blake, work your magic.
I'm screwed.
You guys don't.
How would you guys do this? I reckon pillows and blankets and stuff won't actually work because it would collide against them still and break, right? Giant trampoline. Boom, 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 boom. Sand. I think sand here actually might be a play. Putting a massive... No, because sand would still have a surface area that it would impact. I don't know how I'd do this. I'd be screwed. I'd lose a Lamborghini.
Believe. You're not gonna guess what my idea for this is. That you see that red X right there? A breathtaking woman. Jaw-droppingly beautiful.
Past day 1 with flying colors. The bad news is the Lamborghini is airborne. Okay. So, anyone got any ideas? Like, what do we?
I put Sydney Sweeney. Conservatives, much like the Billion Lions, would create a ladder amongst themselves to lift themselves up to the car to pull it off, to save her breasts for right-wing propaganda.
The bouncy castles? Bouncy castles. That's actually not that bad, just because that's not bad at all, really.
And after being inspired by the construction workers' wisdom, Blake had decided on his master plan.
I would like to move the connexes in like a square right here with the X in the middle, and that way I can just fill the square up with a bunch of air mattresses, pillows, bubble wrap, and I'll top it all off with a bunch of bouncy castles. Just, the biggest problem right now is I have no materials. Everything that I bought is hard concrete or metal, and nothing that I bought I can use for day 2, so.
Wait, you don't get to... What do you mean buy? I'm sorry. Did I miss something? Do I have to rewind? What do you mean buy? Is there a shop?
I have absolutely nothing.
And so Blake sent his crew to buy every pillow and air mattress in the city. And he
just has to go buy it.
Even though he was incredibly sleep deprived, he got to work.
I'm already at the stage where it's like, wait, why am I doing this again? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm in a challenge for a Lamborghini that's floating in the sky right now.
By the time his materials had arrived, Blake had been awake for over 24 hours and was in desperate need of sleep.
I'm gonna try to get some sleep because I'm exhausted and it's 4 in the morning.
And with how
Dude, fuck, this is such an easy challenge. I wish I was there. You have unlimited money to protect the Lamborghini. Here's what you do. I would simply buy 10 Lamborghinis. I would place them around the X. Oh, it didn't protect the fall? I don't care. I drive one of them off the lot.
How exhausted Blake was,
It's like...
he ended up sleeping for way longer than he planned.
Blake!
Is he serious?
What is this? He got mattresses, pillows, and blankets, but he's missing the warm milk.
Yeah, that's the key to everything.
Where is Blake?
He's asleep, I heard.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
By the time Blake got on site, it was already super late in the day. That's Blake's truck pulling up. All right, we need to get to work, come on.
His truck is so nice already. Wait, his truck is so nice.
Blake's truck pulling up. All right, we need to
That truck's like a $80,000 car, no?
get to work, come on.
All right, let's just see what this looks like. Ooh, that bouncy house works as a big box. So I'm thinking maybe we put that thing in the middle now, and then we start blowing it up.
Only 4.5 hours remain, and it's not looking good for Blake.
I don't think he has more than a 10% chance of catching that Lamborghini.
And even if he does, there's no shot he's stopping that train later on.
Start filling up the side so that way it's high over here, takes away this wall.
So with only a couple of hours remaining, Blake did all that he could by filling the rest of his pit with cardboard boxes and bubble wrap.
It's coming down to the wire.
Chandler, how much time is left?
1 hour.
Blake is screwed.
I have a little bit of bubble wrap left. I think I'm just gonna get raised on this thing and just wrap my baby up in this bubble wrap.
Yo, that's smart. Everyone thinks about protecting where it falls, but this is an egg drop. What do you do with an egg drop? You protect the egg.
I'm good to go.
That's definitely gonna help.
Blake spent what little time he had remaining on this crane, failing at trying to bubble wrap his car.
It's just not.
I don't think it's smart anymore after seeing that footage.
Little time he had remaining on this
Bro, never mind.
crane, failing at trying to bubble wrap his car.
It's just not gonna work.
You know what time it is?
What?
Time to drop the car. Let's drop this bad boy.
How is this gonna
The
survive?
failed bubble wrap makes it look majestic. Blake, do you think your Lamborghini will survive?
I'm positive.
Oh, a parachute for the car is kind of smart. I don't know if it's falling far enough for it to actually kick in, though.
It's more certain than me.
I'm positive about this one. I bought every air mattress at Walmart. If this won't catch it, I don't know what will. I did everything I can.
Here's a Feastables bar, Blake.
He's just lying. You did everything you can. You slept for 7 of the hours.
You know, that way, even if you lose the car, at least you have some good chocolate. It's available in Walmart. Be sure to go try our new chocolate bar. I'm so curious what you think. But anyways, you have 3 pounds.
Have you guys ever tried Feastables? I've never tried. I'm in the UK. It's tough to even see one. I've seen it once in a corner shop, and it was like £5. I was like, I'm not paying £5 for a chocolate bar. But I'm curious what it tastes like.
Castles, 100.
Okay. He shills Feastables nonstop. I will say they are kind of fire, and I
Okay.
hate to say it. I've been eating 1 a day because he gave me 100, and I want to throw them out. And this is not a meme. What I'm about to say is not a meme. I want to throw them out because having them in my house is bad because I don't have the discipline to not eat them. My discipline comes from setting myself up for a situation to succeed, not succeeding in a losing situation. However, they're not available in Canada, and it makes me feel good knowing that I have something Canadians can't get.
150 mattresses. How many pillows?
150.
150 pillows and 2,000 cardboard boxes. Will it break the Lamborghini's fall?
Yes. Yes.
That's 2 yeses.
Okay.
24 hours of work down to this. No pun intended.
3, 2, 1. Drop the Lamborghini.
There's no way. There's no way.
Lacrimosa, Mozart.
Out of my way.
It doesn't look bad.
Sound good. Please be okay.
It doesn't look bad at all.
Please be okay. Please be okay.
All right, he's moving the counter straight out the way. There's no way you got that Lambo.
Get these boxes out of the way. Oh.
What?
We're about to find out how damaged this car is. The lights work.
Ooh, the lights work.
Yeah, this Princess Castle might have saved this entire car.
Moment of truth. You might have been the first person in history to catch a Lamborghini.
If it turns on.
All right, here we go, here we go, here we go.
It definitely turns on.
Jeez, he did it. He saved it. Impressed.
I mean, definitely a lot of dings there. You're gonna have to buff them out. The thing that I feel like would have broken the fastest would be like the glass.
Everything looks good, minus a little crack in the bumper, which we found out by this official appraiser. This was only going to reduce the price of Blake's Lamborghini by
Probably 10 grand.
Thank you so much. Thanks for the good news.
And now is the perfect time to mention that Phase 3 is flaming cars.
That appraiser's got to be smoking shit.
For Blake's next challenge, we're bringing back his biggest nightmare. We have recreated the Flaming Cars challenge that cost Blake everything last time.
Wow. That's a low blow.
But seeing how he's done this before, we're gonna up the stakes by dropping twice as many cars as last time. I'll see you tomorrow.
I got a lot to prove.
So he's dropping
Redemption
10
Day.
burning
Blake spent
cars.
the rest of the night
Won't they
disassembled his
explode?
defense for Phase 2. And after a good night of sleep, he was ready to begin
I'm
his
guessing they're
defense
empty
for Phase 3.
scrapyard
You know what
cars.
suck is being one of the people hired to protect all the fucking money in the Lamborghini, and you're basically doing all the work while Blake tells you what to do, and then you don't get to win any of it. It's just your job, but you're basically doing the same thing Blake's doing.
Good morning. Just woke up. We got a lot of work to do today, so.
Well, yeah, but you get paid regardless if it survives or not. It's not like they're doing it for free. Whereas Blake, if he messes up and it breaks, thanks for participating. That's all he gets.
Let's get started. Here's the day 3 plan. I'm gonna cut the bottom out of a shipping container and I'm gonna drop it right on the car. Next, I'm gonna take 2 more containers and I'm gonna lean them up, coming to a point right above the car. And most importantly, nothing flammable this time.
Do you think that will deflect the car?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I thought you were.
That's kind of smart.
He's not gonna cover it with gasoline?
That's kind of beast. Yeah, I don't know why you have to drop it. I feel like you could place the container on, but it's still good.
Gonna say no. Blake then asked his crew to remove every piece of wood that was in the container, because that's what ended his challenge last time. He then had them cut out the bottom of the container that would surround the Lamborghini.
This storage container could put a lot of damage. Really crush it? Yeah. It can? I mean, yeah, that thing weighs a whole lot.
And with that being done, Blake just needs to lower the container carefully over the Lamborghini without damaging it.
One scratch could cost him thousands of dollars. You're good, just like that. It
Lunch
is so close
eaten.
to scraping the car. Watch your fingers, we're coming down. Yes!
I cannot believe that.
So
All right,
we'll
next
finish
we're
this
gonna
video
bring these containers together to form a
and then
V.
get back
What
on.
if the car gets caught in there?
Yeah, that can't happen, dude. That's why we're putting this pointy thing at the top.
Do you think that will actually deflect the car?
You're
100%.
welding it in.
20 minutes remain, and then we see if that Lamborghini perishes, just like his 500 grand. And as usual, Blake utilized every last second. 3, 2, What? Not quite sure what that dirt accomplished. Time is
No, I think
up.
the dirt's smart.
Let's see.
It fills
if
some
unlike
cracks. This is
last
good.
time, you survived phase 3.
No, this is good.
Blake,
This is good. This is good. Why didn't they just drive it in? Yeah, that might have made sense too.
you lost $500,000 from this exact challenge. How are you feeling?
I feel pretty confident.
I think the viewers want to know one thing. Did you put wood inside of there like last time?
A little bit. No, I'm just kidding. There's no wood in there. It was one of the biggest mistakes I've ever made in my life.
Moment of truth. Come on in. 3 shipping containers, a bunch of dirt, concrete, a weird, like, pointed roof thing, versus 10 flaming cars.
Yeah, you
Are
can't move
ready?
the car,
Let's
right?
go, dude.
Light it on fire!
The only thing I'd be concerned about is if the pointy thing, because it was welded on, fails.
Will Blake be one step closer to going home with a brand new Lamborghini filled with $100,000 or be eliminated and go home with nothing? We're about to find out. 3, 2, 1, drop it! Oh! Oh!
It fails on the first one. It fails on the first one, dude.
Oh, you did not I feel like that's exactly what he didn't want to happen. Oh, no. Still feeling good?
Not as good.
Yeah, this is giving me some flashbacks.
It's giving flashbacks.
Give some flashbacks.
All
And
right,
you think of the membership?
ready for the next one?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Drop it.
Oh my god, the roof looks like it's already buckling.
Oh.
What I'd be concerned about, I mean, is there like a melting point? Can it just get hot enough from fiery cars to burn through and destroy the roof?
And just in case Blake loses to the flaming cars like last time, I'm going to take this moment and tell you about this amazing new phone. What you're currently watching on is the new Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. This phone can record slow-mo.
2
and
built-in
4K.
ads in the
camera
video.
on this is crazy.
Mr.
We're
Beast.
like 200 feet away and it's nighttime, and look at how crystal clear it is. And go
looks
ahead and
good.
drop it. Oh, that hurt to watch. It also has a ton of new features with Galaxy AI, like photo assist. Remember the last challenge when
That
the
one didn't
bumper
drop
got
well.
cracked on the Lambo? You can just circle it like this, and then all you do is you hit that eraser button, and just like that, the bumper is fixed.
Now I have a new car.
For the picture, you do. Whenever you're ready. This
I think
phone
he's
also
fine.
has Circle to Search with Google, which makes finding information incredibly easy. It would have helped Blake a lot in the last video to learn about the flammability of wood and railroad ties. All he needed to do was long press the home button, circle the railroad ties, and ask, is this flammable? As you can see, railroad ties.
Dude, he's dogging him so hard right
So
now.
hard.
He is literally dog walking this guy. He's using a sponsored ad read. He's getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars
To
to
roast
fucking
him.
roast this dude on the time he lost 500K while distracting him from watching the 350K that is sitting right behind them that he might also lose. He's on the leash right now.
Tides are flammable. He would have learned the answers instantly. Could just told you. I was genuinely impressed by this phone, and I think you will be too. So, go to Samsung.com, click the link in the description, or scan this QR code to check it out right now, and let's drop the next car. We dropped car after car, and with
Kind of
each
a nothing
one, we
burger.
could tell Blake was getting nervous. But we also noticed that all of the impacts were starting to damage the crate itself. Your crate on the bottom is bowing. At this point, the container protecting the Lamborghini was being crushed by the weight and heat of the cars.
I thought about this every day since the last time I saw this.
And now it's time for the final car.
Pushed it down.
Oh no! Bro, it's got to be 1,000 degrees in there. His car has to be melting now. We got the fire extinguisher. Somehow he's running so fast. Be careful, Blake.
I'm coming.
How is it?
It's okay. It's okay.
No way.
Yes! You like that?
If one more car was dropped, this crate would have collapsed.
I don't think so. I think you're wrong, Mr. Beast.
1,000 bullets.
Easy.
You caught a car out of midair. You've now deflected 10 flaming cars, and now it's time for phase 4.
Bring on the train.
The timer has officially started.
I gotta go.
Good luck on phase 4.
Godspeed.
What is he even running at? Blake knew that the train was going to be the most deadly attack yet, so he...
You guys are not going to believe my idea for the train.
wasted
Derail
no
it.
time in getting started.
I think the best way to
Change
stop
the
the train is to
railings.
derail it. That's what I'm trying to build here. All
No
these
way.
railroad ties are tucked snug, and all of these are gonna go under the train, and the train's gonna hit them like that. And if I do that 100 more times, I don't see the train just blowing past all that.
Rope. A beautiful woman.
Railroad ties lost me the challenge last video. This time they'll save me.
This one seems easy. Am I crazy? This one seems like actually free.
2 inches off the track, and I win. 2 inches is a lot, though. My man. And then once I have all this done, I can just put concrete on top. I think that's gonna work, man. I think that's gonna work.
Blake worked with his crew throughout the entire night. And when I showed up the next morning, it was obvious that the challenge had taken a toll on him.
What's up, Jimbo?
What happened to your voice?
I'm like dying out here.
As you guys know, he lost $250,000 in this video. He
Yeah,
lost
you said it a lot.
$500,000 in this video. I think Blake is sick and tired of losing. He has an army going
Dub
super
season, Blake.
hard. They're currently
Dub
stacking the
season.
cars that we dropped on phase 3 on the train tracks.
But time was still ticking down. And in order to stop this train and take
Thank
his
you, soggy
Lambo
cereal.
home, Blake began adding a lot more objects to the tracks. Like shipping containers, mattresses to cushion
I'll
the
get her some.
impact.
Blake's worked
What
so
if the
hard,
train
I'm now
just
on his
pushes
team.
up a
And
lot
water
of
tanks.
things?
Blake really seems to know what he's doing. Too bad there's only 11 minutes left.
At this point, Blake did everything he could to finish his build before time ran out. And it was actually starting to look impressive.
This is
Dude, the train's not even gonna move an
Final
inch.
stretch.
2, 1.
Last line of defense.
Time's up. Stop. Turn it off. Turn it off. Time is officially up.
What is a train derailer? Someone's saying get train derailers. Like it's a thing you get at Walmart.
You just Amazon a train
One of
derailer.
these puppies takes the whole fucking shit down.
Up.
Oh my God.
From phase 1's shipping containers, phase 2's mattresses, and even phase 3's burning cars, you somehow use all the resources from the previous phases.
Let's see if you're driving home in a Lamborghini or if I'm dropping you off at your house.
Bring that train on, man. Bring it on.
Before we ram everything, we need to back the train up. We're gonna go really far back, that way the train can pick up a lot of speed before it hits everything. Sound like a good idea? No, Jimmy, that sounds awful.
Be honest, do you think your Lamborghini will survive?
God, I hope so, Jimmy.
And of course, we had to put the Feastables logo on the train. The new formula
course.
is the best chocolate on earth. Do yourself a favor and go 3's burning cars. You somehow use all the resources from the previous phases.
Let's see if you're driving home in a
Oh fuck, I skipped it backwards.
Be honest on the train. The new formula is the best chocolate on earth. Do yourself a favor and go give it a try. But for now, it's time for the biggest moment of Blake's life. Let's see if he wins a Lamborghini. Blake, any
3
last
ads in
words?
one
Give it
video.
all you got.
Send the train.
Built-in ads as
I
well,
just want to
so
clarify,
not
was Chandler eating
skippable
ice
ones.
cream while this guy's stressed about losing a $250,000?
Any last words?
Give it all you got.
Yep.
Send the
Eating
train.
real ice cream? Just
Here it
Chandler
comes.
things.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's coming! It's gonna speed up until it hits 35 miles an hour right before impact.
There's no way.
He said that number like it was high. 35 miles an hour? Oh, brother. Get Sea-Dog VA, a.k.a. the Mr. Beast of Japan, on a bicycle and he hits that.
そうですね。
Mr. Beast. そう。Mr. Beast です。本当に本当にすいません。本当に Mr. Beast です。写真撮ってください。あ、お願いします。恥ずかしい。恥ずかしい。本当に。本当です。すいません。It is going
No way, he actually told people he was Mr. Beast.
It's high for a train? That's the American mind. You're so shackled.
Let's see if it was all worth it.
Oh, did not even care about it. He
Oh, wait.
It looks like it stopped.
Wait, I think it stopped.
Oh, dude, it stopped a year away.
Oh my God. Wait, I've never seen something happen.
Well done, bruh. He won a Lambo.
Oh my God, I did it. Oh, yes.
Oh my god.
This is your new Lamborghini, Blake. Not only did he win the Lamborghini, but he also got all this money.
Yes!
Congrats!
I did it!
You wanna know the best way to end this video, Blake?
What?
I've been going to Walmart and buying Feastables right now. It's
Of course.
the best tasting chocolate on the planet.
That's the best way to
Time's
finish
the
it.
charm. See you guys later.
Yes!
Good job, Blake. Man,
Good
really
job, Blake.
promoted his chocolate with the whole frickin' train. You just taking comments now, Carl? God damn. Would you keep the Lamborghini? Sell it immediately? Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean, it
sell
could
it.
be sentimental, but it's definitely not worth all the money.
I'm pretty sure I saw a video from Mr. Beast.
in the past that he says he always offers that option to people if they don't want the prize, to just sell it back to him anyway. But alrighty, that's the video done. Finished my lunch. So as soon as I finish this communion right there, and we're done, we're gonna upgrade Necro again. We now have Vengeful Ghost, which I was told is really good because he heals you. So we're gonna unlock that. Boom. I feel like this is good, but I never get to use it. But we've unlocked the ghost. Now the question is, can I have both of those active at once? Because if I can, poggers. If not, less pog. Still pretty good. But let's get back into it. What did we have? Pyre Fiends. Pyre Fiends. Pyre Fiends. Where's the best place for me to kill Pyre Fiends? In 2024, RS3. Pyre Fiends, RS3. We can, for now, collect our... What did we get from those? 155 ectoplasm. And we'll put these in here. Everything's in the storage. So Pyre Fiends, Fremenic Slayer dungeon, or the Smoke dungeon. Can't quite go to the Smoke dungeon yet. We're only 33 Slayers, so we're gonna go to the Fremenic Slayer cave. Alrighty. Think it's sell the Lambo. Yeah, no, I think it's always worth to sell in the Lambo. Like, you sell the Lambo, get the money. He's gonna be paying so much to just keep it anyway. Get some quick cash in that you don't need to worry about. It'd be hella expensive. Yeah, nah, probably is. I don't know if it was the exact same, but I remember a few years ago there was a whole thing with Oprah where she was giving people cars and everything, and most of the people ended up poorer as a result because they couldn't afford to maintain the car, and they would just drop the bill like boom, you know, it was this much money, and you're like, ah shit, this was supposed to be a good thing. But alrighty, Pyre Fiends, can we take the shortcut? I can't remember what level the shortcut is. They look pretty cool, the remodeling. 81 agility, of course we can't. Well, hopefully these things, these named things, yeah, they're not aggressive, okay, because they would lower our stats, I'm pretty sure. Righty. Just invest the money. Once you get a lot of the money, you get dividends. Yeah, makes more sense. Get your bread up, not your funny up. Ah, this is where you can't set up a dwarf cannon. This cave. Alright, well, we'll have to do this old-fashioned way. So, summon Vengeful Ghost, and then summon Skelly. We can have both. Pretty good. So let's start aggroing everything then. And we might as well protect from the edge. This feels pretty broken. Where did our health go though? Jesus. We are getting cooked. Siphon. Grab all the stackables. Blood Siphon, keep us alive. Blood Siphon, keep us alive. Talk about fast task. Necromancy so broken. Prayer drop though. Might be a bit scary with no prayer, but we should be fine. Oh, thank you, Battler, always a goat. Well, the Vengeful Ghost lost for quite a while. Ooh, and another talent point. Love to see it. Beautiful stuff. Anything we should loot? Stackables. Oh. Siphon, keep us alive. I said, Siphon, keep me alive. Oh. Task is done. Let's get out of here. Not too bad. Not too bad. Felt a little bit iffy there. Battler definitely kept us alive. But we can manage the next one, I reckon. Oh, was 75 combat, so it would be good to do Lost City so that we can get the better Slayer Master. Two tasks so far. I don't know if I can kill these without the shield. I know that I can't really kill banshees without the earmuffs. But I don't really want to use a Slayer token just to ask for banshees instead of cockatrice. RS3. Ooh, I actually have something that I think works. And it's stylish. So you normally when you're killing these mobs that we just got assigned, cockatrice, you're supposed to use Mask of Stone, Mask of Reflection, or the Mirror Shield. Just something basically to reflect their things at them. And I actually, from spins, have the best thing for that. Sunnies. Sunglasses. Yep, apparently these sunglasses work and reflect. Now I want to show you guys what it looks like. So let's see if we clear customization there. These doofy glasses. I look like a secretary. Should keep us in business. Now I know that we can't set up a cannon there, so we're gonna leave the cannon. We're not doing necromancy rituals, so we can leave the rituals. Do they have any drops? No, so we're gonna leave the spring cleaner. Which gives us more space for swordies. Back we go. I imagine I'm gonna. I mean, I didn't even bring the cannon to check, but I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be able to use the cannon. But let's get cracking. Okay, these seem really straightforward to kill. So we're gonna aggro loads. Wow, at the rate these things are damaging me, I don't even think I needed a swordfish at all. But it's not like they have any good drop. Ooh. Well, we'll make space for the charms. Everything else pretty irrelevant. Easy one. What an insane ability. We're actually like suffering from success right now. This is real gamer logic here. Go to do a task that you actually need food, take like 7 food. Go to do a task that you don't eat a single piece of food, take a full inventory of it. Real gamer. Ooh, another medium food. Oh, only one left. Nice. Gaining more charms. Free. Ogres, huh? Where's the best place for us to kill ogres? I think just west of Yanil. I think that's where there's the most. I mean, the combat training camp would be free because we would safe spot them, but I think we should be fine to just go ahead to Yanil. Kill some Shreks. Throw ourselves in that encampment there. Oh wait. Let's go ahead and grab our cannon. Grab the cannon. Now we need a rope, but what we can do for a rope is we can go to our pets, call the Lorehound, and then we go interact, take supplies, and rope. So if you ever need a rope and you've done 50 quest points, you can always get one for free. Okay, this island might be a bit too empty. Maybe it's better if we just do it outside. Maybe around here. I just hope it doesn't shoot into the island though. Damn it, he healed to full. Why do they keep running away? Come back. So annoying when they heal back up.
Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you and awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the burning pain.
To anyone wondering about copyright, Good Kid said that they won't do anything if their music's used, so as long as we're listening to Good Kid, it counts as good music. And it's good music. Two left.
escapes you with a sound. It's delineated, I waited at the station for an hour, but I won't make
How do I make a mystic wand? Ah, you need 50 runecraft. About that one. What about a spider wand? Okay, we can make a spider wand. So we need spider silk. gonna quickly do Lost City so we can use the better Slayer Master. I hear it, tell me there's an issue you've seen before. You don't have any fire rooms left. There we go. Call me on my phone. You said I'll be, it fades away. Boosting works when upgrading necro gear, by the way. Ooh, good to know. Did not know that. I'm in denial about living life alone. But yeah, Ali, had to take a couple days. Had some bad days happen, if I'm being honest. But we're good now. And we should be good for the rest of the week, like we were planning. Gonna try and stream as much as I physically can before I just collapse. Alright, we were gonna quickly rush Lost City so that we can get better Slayer tasks. So we start in Lumbridge Swamp. Should be fine. Yeah, we've got pretty decent progress, I'd say, since the last time we were online. Or at least live. I was playing offline. As in not live. Even I confused myself there. Don't like change and I'm not afraid. I can't keep it together ever anyway. Where are the adventures now? Oh, we got pushed down, I see, so Drano might have been faster after all. Hope you're doing okay. Thank you, Ali. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. And I was thinking to myself that Sunday we had such a fun time and I really enjoyed it. So instead of distancing myself, I should have done the opposite. I should have streamed yesterday. But hey, no point crying over spilled milk. We're here now. Where's these adventurers? So this is the abyss. Ah, there they are. I think I moved quite a bit. Alrighty, let's do Lost City. Cool, there we go. Talk to Seamus. He teleports me as well. because of Entrana rules, we probably can't take majority of our inventory. I reckon we can take the rest. Oh crap, I got a cannon on me and I'm like, yeah, what's wrong, bro? There we go. So we get into Entrana. I'm not making gear, I reckon we can save spot it or survive. There we go, so we make a wand. Yeah, brother. Then we just go here. So it's tougher in old school because you need to kill these to get a hatchet, but we have a tool belt, so we just go straight there. Easy. Excuse me, Mr. Greater Demon, please stop. Try and cut it, we spawn the demon, tree spirit even. And now we rock his ship. Just in case. There's an RS unlocked. And there we go, we're in there, now we can get better Slayer tasks. Rotworms or troll? Grotworms in the cave for Queen Black Dragon. Let's go ahead and spin those two keys. Okay. quest tab. Kill some grot worms. Surprise when it's always a surprise when. Maybe I'll put the music down here with me. Should we go do some QBD? Not today. But question is, will a mature grot worm rock my ship? I feel like they might. This might have been a mistake, Task. Maybe we go for just the level 61s. Let's see how killing one goes. That didn't feel great. Yeah, I think we might be better off. Why is that one solo? This might be a bit of a tricky one. .29% accuracy, yeah. Might be worth just bombarding through the tasks. I'm not gonna do the young ones because that's just too easy, but we'll go for the mid-level ones. Pretty sure you can't set up a cannon in here. Yeah. I should have done the other task. This is gonna take a while. Can't work out what they hit harder with, if it's magic or melee. they don't like pile together because they're so spread out. I don't think it's gonna be worth aggroing more than one at once because we can't get any AoE damage going. So it's just basically aggroing them to just be taking damage until we're able to attack them. It doesn't really feel worth it. I just said that and then I almost did it. I did aggro it. Damn it. It's like reflex to auto aggro multiple ones. Fake battler. Feels like a decent mob for an Iron Man, to be honest, to kill. Drop flags. I mean, it's noted. Doesn't hurt to pick it up. That keeps me from letting you go. I don't even know. I don't even know what it is that keeps me from letting you go. Keep getting these royal capes. Do they even have any use outside of collection stuff? No. It's literally just a cape of a dragon. That's a decent one. This is why we were gonna rush DG, so I could get a charm collector. But the wheel of decision spoke and said straight to Slayer. So straight to Slayer it is. So if you think my sequencing is bad and I should have done other things first, don't blame me, blame the wheel. Halfway done. delay. I'm writing a screenplay. I forgot to kill that grot one motorway. Jesus, die, bro. Looks exactly the same. Tell me you know. Tell me it's okay. I'm fond of everything. Tell me you know. Tell me it's okay. I guess you see there's not much to see. Tell me you know. Tell me it's okay. I didn't want this crap. Do want the crimsons. Tell me you know. Tell me it's okay. .40 Slayer. We can do Royal Trouble, but we need to throw the Miscellanea first. Which means we need to do Fremennik Trial as shot locked. We need the Fremennik Trials, which we need Fletching on. So the orbits back around. It orbits back around. It orbits back around. Rainbow fish. It's not June. Interesting thing from RS3 to anyone that plays old school when seeing this, they nerf food. So until you're the right level to be eating the specific food, they give you less. So you see that as my constitution level, sorry, my HP isn't high enough, these are only healing a yellow text, which isn't the full amount. That's why I bought swordfish. Swordfish are like cheap and they were healing for the max amount that I could be healed anyway. There was no point in stocking up in like sharks, or to anyone that does play RS3, like rocktails or anything, because they're only going to hit like a shark is healing me for the same amount as a swordfish that's healing for the same amount as a bass. If anything, I should have bought bass instead of swordfish, but it's not like the price is, I mean, it's actually more expensive to buy bastard and swordfish because people actually fish swordies. Yeah, that's why there's a level thing underneath him. We're gonna get another talent point at the end of this task, so we're gonna go upgrade Necro even further. To anyone wondering, they drop bones, so the text here that my camera's blocking says every single time it transports bones to the storage. So with the easy tasks done for City of the Necromancy City, you kind of have like a softcore bone crusher straight away. But yeah, as you see as well, I'm 31,983 to getting another talent point. Should actually hit it on this kill. Got another talent point. Realize even though they're stackable, there really is no point in me holding on to stone spirits that I'm never gonna mine. Might as well stack some runes. Yeah, there were like 30 death runes on the floor that I didn't pick up, or whatever. Oh, there's only one left. Went through the task. It's kind of annoying to have to constantly go back to the shed. What is that? I still think we want to use Chowder. She's still our best master for the time being, because we don't have 90 combat. Just this process feels very long.
And even when you lost your hair to shame and so much gone, I stood beside you then and there until the cut was done. And even when I lost myself in all of those tall trees, you took me down, you held me up, you patched my bloody knees. And then when we were older,
Don't really want to kill either of these.
and I conjured you an apparition to show you what we'd seen. The sun, the earth, the wind, the rain, and holding out for change. And all the snow you couldn't let go, you danced atop a train. I'll go wherever you go. 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 I'll go. I'll go wherever you go. I'll go wherever you go. I'll go.
I'm gonna try something dumb here. I'm gonna try and kill Calfire Queen. Not for the 110, but I need to get 10 kills for boss counters anyway. Might as well try the Calfire Queen. She won't be able to block any necromancy with her prayers. So as long as we don't get shredded by her, we should be able to pull this out.
Wherever you go, I'll go. Wherever you go, I'll go. Wherever you go, I'll go. Wherever you go.
Can't use these just yet. Gonna unlock them soon. No, I'm not gonna kill Exile Cal Firework because they're gonna rock my stuff.
Make haste, but I don't know what's ahead, or what the ending will bring. I just need to take a minute and then try again to take out the king. If I'm stuck, I'll call you in. Each stage I'll move through. Well, I know just a little more. Each step I know brings us closer to that old throne. If I'm stuck, I'll call you in. Each stage I'll move through. Well, I know just a little more. Once upon this ground, I give it up just to burn it down. And if they die, you can blame it on me. I've been setting up gravestones in my hometown. I wish I had been born at sea, then you wouldn't care and you wouldn't know me. Ebb and flow, they just don't
Is this
carry
a
me
safe
on.
spot?
It's only water and air as far as I can
Whoa,
see.
it is. Okay, well, if the Queen goes to West, we have a safe spot for the Guardians, which is still really high level. Let's go. Can't fight Queen. the noise is really annoying. There you go. I reckon you can get one more kill in. Shoot, we might be in trouble with the second phase. Try and keep our adrenaline. Jesus, stop walking. Oh, without prayer, we might be in real trouble. Come on, only 7k left. $3k left. There we go, there's another Casey. Potato cactus again. Then. Did I do my Reaper today? Ooh, good point. Maybe I even get the Calphi Queen as the Reaper toss. 2 for 1. Let's go and get our Reaper Tusk. See if we get Calphi Queen. Get 2 for 1. I'm not gonna do 106 kills of Calphi Queen for Slayer. That's a bit crazy. I want to do 10 for death. For war even. Let's see what our Reaper's task is. First assignment. Giant mole. Should we get a different? Croesus. Wait, I can do Croesus? I could swear I couldn't do Croesus. Oh, it's because I said yes for the group one, so I can get carried through Croesus. Can I get a different one? Well, I've never done Croesus. Let's read a strategy. Okay, 80 fishing, 80 hunter, 80 mining, 80 woodcutting. Don't have any of that. How am I gonna pull that off? If in a public lobby you can, yeah, I guess. Just go and leech 7 Croesus kills. Hey guys, you wanna just... Is there like a... social slay? Elder God Wars dungeon. Boo! I'll think about that later. Let's go get some more Calphi Queen done. World 68. Right. Let me read about how to do Croesus then. Is usually where the public lobbies are. Right, let's give it a read. See how we actually do it. First I'm gonna unlock some new Stuff. World 68, huh? Let's go there. Group bossing. Do 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 do. So what do we need for 2,000 souls. Putrid zombie might be good. Screw it. Let's try and find this Croesus lobby. Croesus strategy guide. Strategy guide. Don't need food. Vessel. All you need is super restores and logs. No need for food or anything. Any logs? Or do you get logs inside the actual inside the actual instance? Do I even have logs in there? Got willows. General strategy. Once you start, focus on depleting the fungi from the large carcasses. Okay. Okay. It's a lot of information.
Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you and awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the burning pain. Listening to you harp on about some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah, blah, blah. Oh, how I wish you'd wake up one day. Run to me, confess your love, at least
Let's go through the middle.
that when I talk to you, won't you bed walks right through and shoots right out through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start.
I was there in the year of Croesus. The year the fungus killed 50,000 people and the 10th Legion were annihilated. It was the Second Age, not long after the end of the Caridian campaign.
Oh, you know what? Sorry guys, I don't really want a cutscene. Oh, didn't see you were trying to trade me, Ali. What's up? Oh. Am I gonna need the super restores if I'm not able to contribute? I just assumed because I'm gonna be leeching I wouldn't actually be able to do any of the things. Okay. Your stats get low. Yeah, yeah. So the super restores will be good. So I can still contribute even if I'm not 80s. That's why I thought it said 80 plus. I just assumed I wouldn't even. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, there's loads of people here.
Good, you're there. Perhaps we can stop Croesus before it grows too strong.
Keep going.
First, remove the fungus from the fallen beasts at the far reaches of the graveyard. Then, take what you gather there and restore the statues of the heroes commemorated nearby. This will rekindle their spirits for an instant, and weaken Croesus so it may be attacked directly.
Go! Restore Ophalmi's statue.
I guess we'll just join this group when they're done. Oh.
Go! Restore Vendi's statue.
Let me then.
Now, Ophalmi will answer our call.
Well, let's catch up on again.
Bring more to Taga.
Don't try to run around, just deposit in your area chest and restore the statue when the others bring mats. That's the leeching strap. Okie dokie. So I just choose one of these corners, sit there, and just keep depositing on the chest, and then restore the statue. Alright, sounds straightforward.
statue is restored. Awaken, Vendi!
A RuneScape dance.
Tiger's statue is not yet restored. Keep going. Go! Restore Tiger's statue. Now, Tiger will answer our call.
Cool.
Rosa sleeps, and we enjoy respite.
I just realized I probably should have emptied my inventory before trying all of this. Whoops.
Process feeds through that fungus. Get rid of it. The Dagonoth is free of fungus. The mole is free of fungus. Santa's statue is not yet restored. Keep going.
I died. Okay, I see. So it's based on my level. That's why the restores are so important. Okay. Okay. I didn't realize it would kick me out if I lost my level. Too slow on the drink. It was already delayed. Right, next one. Next one.
Awaken the indomitable fisher. Awaken the flint-hearted miner. Sana's statue can be restored.
I'm confused. Why did they say to move clockwise? They didn't seem to move clockwise. Right. Okay, so now I know that if I get ticked whatsoever, I have to drink because my stats are already so low that if they get lowered twice, I get kicked out. Now the question is, even though I did kind of nothing, do I still get...
Now, Vendi will answer our call.
I'm really tired of this appearance.
Awaken the prodigious woodcrafter.
I can read some more about this boss while I'm waiting. Never sleep, I never eat. Okay, so I do get kicked out from the levels.
The Araxite's rest will soon end. Be ready.
Yep. Right.
You have done it. Enjoy this victory while it lasts, World Guardian.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd get... Okay, now let's try this again.
Leviathan's corpse. Time is of the essence. Harvest that fungus while you still can. Croesus weakens, and the Dagonoth rests. For a time. You have cleared the mole of fungus. Croesus starves. Bring more to Sana! Croesus weakens, and the Leviathan rests. For a time.
Why can I not get out? I'm so confused.
The statue is restored! Awaken, Tiger! Now, rekindle Sana spirit.
What? That was instant. God damn it. I thought I got it there. Didn't realize that thing instantly messes you up.
Can be restored.
Press on the thing below you to burn it. Yeah.
Remove the fungus at Process's base.
Yeah, I told you not to move around. I got confused because it started saying it's depleted. And they had told me to move clockwise. So I was like, okay, I guess I go clockwise. I don't understand. I think I'm just gonna come here to the hunter corner and I'm gonna sit there. Or the wood cutting one, I suppose, because I kind of wanted to go to the mining one because it's the highest level I have, but I guess I could sit at the bottom too, wood cutting and mining. So I'm not really doing anything with fishing and hunter. Wow.
Awaken the prodigious woodcrafter.
Whoa, my whole stuff just lagged. I need to lock in. Enjoy iftar. Break that fast.
The cathedral is safe for now.
Wow, someone actually got a drop on the one that I didn't make it. Nice.
Process stirs. Start harvesting the fungus. Process weakens and the Dagonoth rests for a time. Bring more to Vendi. Now, rekindle a Falmy spirit. Now, rekindle Tiger's spirit.
Let me go.
Now, a Falme will answer our call. Sana's statue is not yet restored. Keep going. Go! Restore Vendi's statue. Now, Tago will answer our call.
Okay, so this is restoring you.
Awaken the prodigious woodcrafter! Destroy the fungus at Croesus' base!
Why does freedom not let me go of this thing?
Croesus is vulnerable. Attack its core!
Okay, that's how.
Now, Vendi will answer our call.
Hey! Is this it? Like, once it's open, doesn't close again, we just collect it and... Alright, well, guess that's my first Croesus kill.
You have done it. Enjoy this victory while it lasts, World Guardian.
Cool. Well, if that's how it works, I reckon we can easily do the next 6 for the Reaper task.
Croesus stirs. Start harvesting the fungus.
And then, if these count towards the 10 boss kills for war, even better.
Croesus weakens, and the Araxite rests. For a time. The Dagonoth is free of fungus. You have cleared the mole of fungus. Croesus starves. Ophalmi's statue is not yet restored. Keep going. Go! Restore Ophalmi's statue. Tiger's statue can be restored. Sana's statue can be restored. Fendi statue. Now, Tiger will answer our call. Now, Fendi will answer our call. That fungus at Process's base. Destroy it! Now!
Let me out!
Attack its core! Awaken the prodigious woodcrafter!
Without you, we'll be drifting.
Process sleeps, and we enjoy brief respite. Process stirs. Start harvesting the fungus. You have cleared the Araxite of fungus. Process starves. The Dagonoth is free of fungus. You have cleared the Leviathan of fungus. Process starves. Now, rekindle a Falmy spirit. Bring more to Sana. Awaken the indomitable fisher. Now, rekindle Vendi's spirit. the spirit. Awaken the flint-hearted miner.
Why can I not get out of it?
Now, Vendi will answer our call. The statue is restored. Awaken Sana.
So is this boss just the equivalent of Winter Top for RS3? Because it looks like it's all just Iron Man, like low level Iron Man grinding here. And it's not like they have high mining, woodcutting, fishing, so... I'm guessing this is just RS3's Winter Top? In the sense that Iron Man rush it early. I like how I said I didn't have enough inventory space, but I'm not even filling it up. Okay, as much as I love Good Kid, I can't just keep listening to them on loop over and over and over and over. Kind of wanted to listen to a podcast, so you guys can listen with me to Steak and Eggs podcast.
Shopify has the industry-leading tools to help you create, control, and grow your own business. So get serious.
Guys, welcome to Steak and Eggs episode 49. One more to the big 5-0. I cannot tell you how good I feel today.
Yeah, why is that?
Because, you know, when you get stuck in the muck, the grind of streaming, because you stream every day.
I do.
When was the last time you took a break, out of curiosity?
I actually didn't stream yesterday, but besides that, pretty much every day.
What do you do on a day
Yeah.
a day you don't stream?
Well, I laid in bed until the sun went down. I walked over to the store. I came back, and then I laid on the futon, and then I got Chipotle, and then I watched.
Let me guess. You got.
So
or this-
normal and
watch
chill.
this. Watch how freaky I am. Chicken. Right?
No.
Chicken?
No, he never gets chicken,
Why would I eat
bro.
chicken? So every chicken I eat
How
is
do you
a
not
Wait,
remember?
stop. Okay, go again. Steak.
Yeah.
Brown beans.
Brown beans?
Refried
pinto beans. Yeah.
Refried beans? Okay. And then you got queso.
Yes.
White rice.
No.
I usually get brown rice.
Oh, I would have never guessed that in my entire life.
Yeah.
Corn? No, you don't. It's a vegetable.
Corn?
Yeah, it's a vegetable. Cheese.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it?
Well, now you got me. I gotta think about it again now. Oh God, I think
no
so. Yeah.
lettuce,
I didn't
no
mean to stress 'em out.
tomato,
Yeah, no lettuce.
no sour cream.
Well, I get some of the salsa on it though, which
Medium
is
salsa,
just
the green
a little
one.
bit. Yeah, just a little bit.
That shit's good as fuck. What's your Chipotle?
My Chipotle chicken, almost all the vegetables, white rice.
Oh. You fajita veggies?
Sometimes.
That's just crazy. But yeah, I took 3 days off. 1 day off was insane. And then I said, you know what? I'm going to double up. Did it. And then I said, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just do it again because I'm going to do this fucking thing Monday. I'll just take 3 days off.
Yeah.
I feel, and y'all can probably tell before what was happening before the show. I am so happy.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, man. I just feel really fucking good. It's a lot when you go live every day and you talk about dumb shit that you don't really give a fuck about, but, well, I mean, sometimes I do, but sometimes I just don't give a
Speak
fuck.
for yourself, buddy.
Oh, okay.
got
Well,
comboed.
it's like, how many times can I say, these Genshin players are fucking retarded, guys? Like,
Well,
how
we've been
many
doing it for
times can I say
3
that?
years, so I mean,
Yeah,
it seems
I
pretty
know.
fine.
Yeah, we'll make it 4 too. Apparently, Senor's coming out now. Everybody's like, "Oh, I love the game again," even though for the past 6 months they're like, "Fuck this game," but now this character's coming out, so it's fine. But I don't give a fuck. I feel like more streamers should take days off. So what I'm saying is, Abba and Preach, just thanks for the idea.
I
took 3 days off.
disagree.
Oh,
I
okay.
disagree. I think you should never take a day off,
Yeah.
and you should only do it if you have to.
I've heard
And
that, yeah.
the thing is that a lot of streamers get worried about getting burnout and going crazy and losing their mind. I think that you should just accept that that's a reality of streaming. And you shouldn't be thinking to yourself, oh, wow, I need to maintain my mental state. Because think about how much more entertaining you'd be without it.
Can I tell you what my night was last night?
Sure.
This is how fucked up I was. This was last night.
Yeah.
You know when you close your eyes and it's black?
Yeah.
When I closed my eyes, it was white.
Why?
I don't know. And I could hear people whispering all around me.
Yeah.
And then I woke up and I thought I was live in bed.
How are you more insane after taking a break?
I know. I don't know, because my brain starts to work again. I'm also on TRT. I'm doing testosterone replacement therapy.
Uh-huh.
Because, oh yeah, so apparently, if you're 80 years old, your testosterone level should be 300. If you're 18 years old, your testosterone level should be 1100.
Okay.
You know what mine was?
What?
254.
Yeah, that's about right.
What the fuck?
Yep. So I got injected, and all my life, I was like, everything's like a little bit foggy. It's
Yeah.
gone. The fog was lifted.
Really?
Yes.
Huh, that's
And so
interesting.
now everything is clear. I thought it was just bad eyesight. It was just low. I was just low T.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Isn't that pretty normal for guys in their 30s now to start doing testosterone therapy?
I have no fucking idea. I don't talk to other guys. I've never asked them
heard
about the
that.
testosterone levels. How are your testosterone levels, Asmund?
The last time I got tested,
Yeah.
I was unsurprisingly completely normal in everything.
Oh, great.
Yes.
Cool. I don't know.
Why not? Why wouldn't I be?
You are a medical marvel.
Why wouldn't I be? What's wrong?
Well, yeah, you're right.
He's gonna get studied.
When's the
Yeah.
last time I got sick?
You're right.
Yeah. I get food poisoning, I throw up, I get up, and I'm fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're right.
I threw up streaming last
Wow,
time.
the rewards we get even just for leeching are crazy.
Yeah, I saw it in my chat and I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna say
I said,
hi 'cause
good
this is
job, guys,
embarrassing."
you killed her.
Wait, you
and
just
that's
started
whenever she
puking?
left. Yeah, so what did you do?
I was playing so you know those Chilla's art horror games, like the one about like
Yeah,
the
they're great.
YouTuber.
Parasocial.
Yeah, I played the one called the Convenience Store.
It's great.
And these games are all first person, and for some reason it was just fucking with my motion sickness so bad. But I was like, I'm just gonna power through and finish the game. I was like, you know what, guys? 1 second. I got up, I fucking puked, and I came back, and I wanted to keep streaming, but I was like, if I keep streaming, I'm gonna get yelled at by chat, so I just ended stream.
God damn.
That's great.
Did you feel sick after you ended the stream, or was it something
yeah,
where like
I laid down for like half an hour, but
That's what I'd have
I
done.
wanted to keep streaming.
Yeah, I
Jesus.
saw a YouTube short about you today where you said you had a dream about a tiger watermelon cat.
I had this
What?
dream of this reoccurring character. So
Yeah.
I have very vivid dreams, like they're like pretty realistic, but there will be random like unrealistic things. And there was this reoccurring cat that it had tiger stripes, but it was like
Yeah.
it had like a watermelon for a stomach. And then in one of my
Is it a fat
dreams,
cat?
yeah, it was very fat. It was like a tiger watermelon cat. And then in one of my dreams, someone, I don't even remember who, like it might have just been like a random guy, split its stomach open and ate it. Like ate the
Nice,
watermelon guts. And I
nice.
woke up and I was like, oh my god, watermelon cat's dead, and I've never seen him again.
What the fuck?
I want to make an addendum. I didn't take a break of streaming because streaming tired me out. It was like real life, you know. So I had time to deal with real life. Because streaming, I don't know, man. It's really not that hard. You press the go
Yeah.
live button, you play video games.
Had problems harassing those small streamers.
That's
Next
right.
Santa.
Yeah, I saw
That's true.
Yeah, so Tectone got clickbaited recently,
Mm-hmm.
and it was like an article with no source and no like any reference or anything like that. No link to anything.
It was just a
It was
picture
just an
of
article.
Tectone harassing
Yeah,
small streamers.
Tectone has been accused of allegedly harassing small streamers, and it's got a picture of him. He's like, ooh.
To be fair, all my photos are like that, so they don't really have that much option to choose from. But
So why did that happen?
well, first of all, man, that's a great photo. First of all, let me explain where I was.
So first thing actually is, did they deserve it?
Absolutely.
Well,
Who
fuck
are
'em.
they
Yep.
talking about in this?
They're talking about Enviosity and Asian Guy Streams, aka two
Oh.
streamers who are my size, or at least previously were, not anymore. Anyways, so there
Yeah,
I was.
yeah.
There I
Saying,
was,
wow,
guys.
now he's saying they fell off. He's just
No,
keeps
no.
being rude.
No, I mean,
to these
They're just
smaller
not view
streamers.
botting anymore.
Yeah. So
Oh.
there I was, eating sushi with my friends. I was at Sushi Bang Bang, getting the all-you-can-eat sushi. I was with a couple of these girls. They over-order because their eyes are bigger than their stomach. And I'm out here tanking the plates because if we don't finish the food,
You get
then
charged.
we're gonna get charged.
Yeah.
I'm out here fucking feasting, and then I get like ping, 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 and I'm like, okay, what the fuck happened? Who'd I kill this time? Whose child did I eat this time? Pulled up Exerto, harassing smaller streamers, and I'm just like, I don't even say it. I don't even get angry. I don't even get worried. I'm just like, oh my god, okay. Immediately, I comment 17 minutes later. The post has like 300 likes in 17 minutes. Post a comment, I ratio it in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Because it's just like, bro, I mean, how much longer are we going to do this? How much longer is this going to be the game? You say I did something that I didn't do, and then people get angry about it, and then when they find out I didn't do it, they're like, oh, well, he's still loud and annoying. It's just over and over and over and over again, bro. It was fun, though. It was fun reading all the
Well, I'm
comments.
sure this will be the last time.
Oh, well.
Yeah, no, this will be
you're
it.
right. I'm sure it will. I'm trying to think what the next thing will be. I'll probably cause an issue with 4.6 Genshin Impact. That'll probably be a
Oh,
thing.
really?
I'll
You think
probably
so?
say, oh man, Arlecchino's singing isn't that good. And they'll probably say I'm like fucking
You want to
a
beat up
misogynist or
kids?
something.
Yeah,
Who
yeah.
knows? Yeah. I don't know. It's funny. It is funny. But I just think at this point, it's just kind of annoying. It's
Oh,
just,
I mean,
over
I
and
have
over.
people make videos, negative videos about me, and that's just how it is. It's
When
just
was the last
way-
time you reacted to one of them?
I don't know. I reacted to one of them maybe like
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
So I reacted to one of them maybe like 2 weeks ago or something like that, and it was kind of funny, right? It's not that big of a deal. Like I don't really like it. Might be annoying sometimes, but the only things that really annoy me is if somebody misconstrues what I say.
Oh, dude!
But
Oh my
I
god!
love it whenever they're like, I say something and they're actually mad about the thing that I said, and it's
Yeah.
like, okay, good, I got you, bitch.
Yeah, that sounds fun. I've only had that I've seen one YouTube video of someone criticizing me.
I got
and
you.
It was like,
I'll make one.
You make one? Thank
Yeah.
you. But it was this guy who have you guys seen the DDR clip of me? It's like my most viewed clip. It's like me going fucking crazy on the
Is this the one about how you're not as good as the kids at the mall?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
this guy, he was like, oh, I don't know why she gets so many viewers. I've seen people that are way better. But at the beginning of the video, for some reason, he was doing a skit, but he printed out a picture of me, put it on a waffle, put syrup on it, then ate it.
Why did he do that?
So is this a compliment or a hate video? Because you could look at it both ways.
It's got to be something. What does that mean?
Yeah. What does that mean? It means he's a fucking idiot.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
I did learn something about myself though.
What's that?
I've had a recent overwhelming amount of positive comments about me.
Why?
I can't
Miracle.
handle it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I cannot handle it at all.
Really?
Ooh, I stopped looking.
I think it's a lot easier for people just to say, oh, "This guy's a fucking dickhead," right?
Yeah.
Because then I get to go live and just do my thing. I'll be real. I think it's funny.
Yeah.
To fuck with
Or,
people.
you don't
Well, it's
know
like
how to
whenever you're
react.
at the bottom,
Yeah.
everything's fine. But if you're up high, the only way to go is down.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really want people to give me those at an
Yeah.
overwhelming amount.
Fine. A lot of people don't really care to get compliments.
Yeah, I think I'm cool just being a dick. I think I like that. Because you know what it is? I feel like it's just weird when people expect you to hang out with your friends and you not to shit talk each other. I don't know if that's normal, but that's how all of my friend groups have always gone. Me and all of my closest friends say the most diabolical shit to each other constantly.
I think it's boring if you never banter.
Yeah.
Most people banter with their friends. It's normal.
Yeah, that's what I think.
I usually have to hide my power level a lot, even around people that kind of know me.
Yeah.
Because you were here that we were making some jokes before the show, and that was just probably better off nobody hears that. It's just better off that stays between us.
Yeah.
So yeah, I try to keep that very, very minimal.
I'm hoping the internet lets us unleash our power level a little
Well,
bit
people
more.
have been getting a little bit more crazy on the internet recently. I really think so. People have been actually collectively losing their fucking minds.
Yeah.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Attention, steak
Right. I think I've got the hang of this now.
Marvel Strike Force is a mobile action RPG game where you can battle it out with your favorite squad of superheroes and super villains. That's right. You can build a team from hundreds of character options within the Marvel universe. That's crazy. Throughout your battles, you'll level up your characters and complete campaign missions to unlock gear and resources. The game features turn-based combat, so you'll actually have to use some good old-fashioned strategy to beat increasingly difficult missions. But SF had link in the description. Use the promo
Whoa, what did I do?
code down below to get most out of this limited time in-game event. Thanks again to Marvel Strike Force for sponsoring today's podcast.
I saw also Rooster Teeth fell apart.
I didn't hear about this.
They're dead. They're done.
They're
It's
actually
over.
just over?
Why are people acting like they care?
Well, I mean, because it's like that's what happens whenever somebody dies. It's like gone
Very
too
strange.
soon. It's like, bitch, you didn't even like him.
Yeah,
Shut
straight
up.
Hasn't Rooster Teeth been like kind of corporate and like not really a thing?
Yeah, last time
For
I
like the
heard
last
everybody
10
was
years.
furious with like the past like 6 years. Yeah, I mean I know a lot of people liked Ruby. I never watched it.
I never watched that shit.
Yeah, I mean there was like a game based off it that I thought it was pretty good in VR. But other than that, I mean like was Rooster Teeth, were they red versus blue?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was. They were cool like 20 years ago.
Yeah, I thought that they like got bought out and became kind of corporate and like they were just kind of doing some stuff. But,
That was
like,
my impression,
I
too.
never really heard about them.
Everybody was like mad and they were blaming it all on Warner Brothers. They said, I can't believe Warner Brothers shut them down. I said, bitch, look at the views. Like, this has 10,000 views. This has 30,000 views. You really think they're going to have a whole studio set up for this? This is terrible.
Yeah.
And so the truth is, like, it's because people stop watching the content.
I feel like this
It's that
happens
simple.
multiple times, like with Smosh too. Remember Smosh got
Oh,
bought
yeah.
out? They're like, oh, we're just gonna take your channel with 50 million subs and put other people on it. Then it's like, well, you're not the people that we were watching
Yeah.
for. So
Yeah,
they-
that's
they
not
got,
the
like, no
point.
views.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how companies think that's gonna work at all.
Well, the reason why is because the people that make the decisions are fucking stupid.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's really what it comes down to. They don't understand media. They don't understand the internet. Or the media that they do understand is 1970s television. Back the last time they were relevant.
Okay, I just figured it out. You can't show Spotify on Twitch. So you guys can't actually see the podcast with me. But it is a podcast, so I shouldn't need to watch it. Right? We should just be able to listen to it. So I'm going to put it back so that you can at least see that we're listening to it. And yeah.
And you know, like
I
new to
stopped
things. And,
looking
look at
because I
this,
was doing
right. And so you see
the podcast and got knocked
36,000
out.
views.
What is
That's
that
alright. Let me
title?
take that one.
Not our goodbye stream.
What is that?
I don't know. It's
Not
apparently
our
all
Why
of
did I
them
think that was
together.
OTK?
That's fucked up.
This is our future.
Yeah.
We're gonna get bought out and be replaced by a bunch of people 10 years older than us.
That'd be so cool though.
Can you imagine if OTK got bought out and they just replaced all of us with people that are like 5 to 10 years older?
So I
No,
wouldn't
even
have to
better.
do
They
anything?
replaced us all with 5th graders.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, no one could tell the difference.
Yep. See
Good
that?
one.
Same takes.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I just see the views and everything. Apparently, I don't really know what happened with Rooster Teeth, like why it fell off. I remember they had like this big controversy maybe 2 years ago, but I didn't really read like why or what it was or anything like that. But it is definitely like, yeah, it's like, you know, that's just the way it goes, right? I mean,
How much would you sell your channel for?
what?
How much would you sell your channel for on YouTube?
Which one?
Main one, Asmongold.
TV?
Yep.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I sell it, sure, because I just make another one.
Exactly,
Just
that's
make
what I'm
videos
saying.
over there, yeah.
So how much? What would be your number?
I don't know. Like, I don't know.
I would sell mine for $2 million.
For $2 million?
$2 million.
How
Okay.
many subs do you have?
800,000.
I'm almost there. I have 700,000.
There you go.
Yeah, you've been farming with the shorts. That's the thing. Like, I need to do that too, actually.
Yeah, shorts are doing okay on my
Did you
channel.
see your most popular short was one of me?
Recently, but my
Damn.
most popular
Nice.
one is me in Japan and some guy proposed to me.
So,
Oh, yeah.
do you think it's better to have shorts on your main channel?
I
Yes.
honestly don't fuck. I feel like it depends on if you post the kind of stuff that would farm on shorts. If you're gonna post shorts that are gonna get not a lot of views, then no. But a lot of my shorts content does really well. I only told my editor to start uploading shorts because I would open TikTok and see other accounts that aren't mine posting my shit. They'd be like, "Oh, Emaru clips daily," and they're getting like 5 million views. I'm like, why am I not doing this?
That's
So
insane.
I told my editor, just post what they're posting.
Maybe I should post the shorts that other people are posting on TikTok that make me look like a fucking dumbass.
Yeah.
That are getting hundreds of thousands of views, and I should just post those.
You should. And another thing is, most of the time when people come up to me and recognize me, they're not like, I watch your streams. They're like, oh, I see your YouTube shorts all the time. And I was like, I'm not the one posting the shorts. So,
That's cool. How much would you sell your channel for?
when should I sell it?
Yep. You can remake one immediately.
Give me 1 or 2 million.
1 or 2?
Yeah.
I think you shoot higher. I think you do 5.
Well, that's like my baseline, 1 or 2.
Okay. You have a number?
No. Like, I don't give a fuck.
He's like, I'll just take it for free.
Yeah.
Would you give away your channel for free?
No.
Can I have your channel?
Well, I mean, I kind of did. I did restart the channel like 2 times.
What does that mean, restarted it?
Well, like, so I had Zach Brar, and then I got rid of it, and I made Asmongold. And then I got rid of Asmongold, and then I had Asmongold TV, and that's what I have now. And I just restarted.
Why did you do that?
I don't know.
Is that legit just it?
Well, I mean, like, so the first channel I had, like, I got rid of that one because I couldn't really monetize on it because I had, like, a bunch of, like, stuff on it for, like, different reasons I couldn't monetize.
That is so vague.
Well, yeah, I mean, primarily it was just things that were bad, like TOS things, and then also a lot of copyrighted material.
Oh, okay.
Like music and stuff like that from, like, just old videos I did. So that's actually the reason.
Yeah, you're big into the rap game.
Into the what?
To the rap game.
What? Why do you say that?
Because you blast Where the Hood at whenever you go live on Twitch.
Oh, yeah. I used to listen to that back when I was a kid.
Dude,
Absolutely.
I recently got into that, like
Really?
a couple weeks ago. And I don't know where this has been my whole life.
Well, like, I started playing it because DMX died, and so I just started playing it as an intro for the song.
Yeah.
But people loved it so much that it just became the norm.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
the Where the Hood at is so good, especially with the mod check hood. It's so good. Wait, do you know that? You know what mod check is?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been into Notorious B.I.G.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck, Emmy, have you listened to that shit?
I have, but I can't think of a song off the top of
I've been
my head.
getting into a fuck ton of Biggie and Tupac.
Yeah.
My God, that shit is so fucking good. Dude, I was literally sitting in my car because I haven't touched grunge because I usually listen to grunge constantly or like some weeb shit. But I have been listening to exclusive like 1990s hip hop for like 3 weeks straight, bro. It's insane. Like the songs they make, there's some of them that are so fucking relatable. Like Party and Bullshit by Biggie Smalls. Have you heard that shit?
I'm pretty sure I would recognize it.
That's a fucking dude. Biggie, he has a way with fucking words, man. Oh my God.
Like, a lot of music back then is good. I mean, I remember, like, hip-hop back then was much more lyrical. And, like, everybody says nowadays, if you listen to a lot of rap nowadays where they're just, like, mumbling and blubbering around, like, it's like, what are they even saying? Like, what even is this? Like, I'll be honest, I don't really care about that much. Like, I think some of it's okay, actually. It doesn't really bother me. But it's still really funny to see.
Yeah. Like, I will not listen to songs about sex at all.
What?
I just don't care. I think it's cringe. Like, oh,
Okay.
dude, I had sex with 8 women. Oh, in that pussy, I be swimming. Like, I don't care.
If it sounds good, I'm gonna listen to it.
Yeah, it's
I don't
that
care what
simple.
I
they're
just find it
saying.
weird. Like, or like when a chick talks about how great their pussy is. It's like, okay, good
Oh,
for you.
there's like 3 of those on the radio right now.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, great, bro. I don't care.
Yeah.
I like the songs where it's like people who succeed in spite of everyone saying they won't, or when people rap about how fucking dope they are. Like,
Yeah.
like Post Malone, congratulations.
Yeah.
I love that song. That shit is so good, bro. I don't know. Shit about like underdogs.
Like ego shit?
Ego shit, yeah.
Yeah,
Ego
that's
shit, like, I'm
clearly-
the fucking best, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck all the rest. Chop up their heads, take
PB.
their corpse in a nest, shit like that.
Boom, easy.
So
I
good.
like that. Yeah, that's a
Yes.
good start. Yeah, okay.
I'll eat their parents in the face. Yeah, Yeah, something about blowing shit up too, and just like shooting motherfuckers for no reason. It's
Whoa,
like,
whoa,
it's,
Techie.
but it,
Whoa.
I wouldn't do that. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, so I used to play Call of Duty a lot, and
Yeah.
I would always use like the really big truck and run people over. And I did it so much that whenever I was driving in real life, I
Oh,
would
this
see
one?
somebody on the side of the road. I would think to myself, could I get them?
Oh my god, the moms were right about video
Every
games.
fucking person.
Yeah. Oh man.
I'm like, there's no way they could get away if I tried to go for them.
Oh, dude, I do the same shit where I look at people and I'm like, ooh, plus 5 points.
Yeah.
But I'll never do it.
Right.
Emmy, what's something horrible that you shouldn't say?
Something horrible that I shouldn't say?
When you're driving your car, what are the thoughts you have?
Well, you guys made me remember this moment. This is actually just like so fucking pathetic. This is like when I was like in peak league degeneracy.
Yeah.
And like, what the fuck happened? Someone almost swerved into my car and I like reacted kind of late, but I still missed it. And my late reaction made me like, this is why you're not masters in league.
Oh my god. But they didn't hit you though, right?
No, but they almost did.
Oh,
I
yeah.
should have reacted more quickly.
Oh, dude, I had a similar moment of that like 2 weeks ago. This guy just started like swerving into me, and I react like god tier reflexes. I dodge him, avoid a car crash, and then I just say gladiator. I'm like, wow, bro, I am fucking lame. Oh man, I miss Nick. What happened to that guy? Is he still around?
I think he's still in town, right?
I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I have
Yeah.
no idea.
Does he stream still?
No, he hasn't streamed in a while.
What a good guy. That's smart.
Yeah, I mean, I saw something about Maloinki coming back soon, but
I heard that too, but I think it's like not.
Yeah, Melena's gonna come back. Like basically, Nick is just on vacation until Melena can come carry the stream again.
Yeah.
That's basically it.
yeah,
Hey,
that's good.
decent enough.
Yeah, I mean, would be cool. Maybe we'll invite. It'd be cool if he brought his extra girlfriends out too for the next stream.
Oh, the other ones?
Yeah, all three.
Yeah.
Cooking
That would
stream.
be interesting.
Do you think coffee would taste good if you instead of sugar you use Dr. Pepper or Coke?
No.
I've never had coffee in my life.
What?
I'll tell you.
There's no reason to.
First of all, you should try.
This episode is brought to you by Lenovo Yoga. Inspiration is all around us, and with /yoga.
You should try. It's good.
It is good.
Why would you do that if you could have Dr. Pepper?
I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah. Like I don't try new things because I'm happy with the things that I have.
Yeah, and I respect that
Yeah.
That's
a lot
awesome, yeah.
because I don't do that.
You'll never be bored with life.
I really like new things.
Really?
Yeah, I've been doing this thing where I go to restaurants and I just say, "What's your favorite thing?" to the waiter,
And then
I just
you
get
just
that and
order
then eat
that?
it. Yep. Or if I go with a new person, I'm like, "What are you gonna get?" I'll have that.
Yeah.
It's like I get to feel.
I would never do that.
Same. I get bored. I try new stuff.
Wow, that's really fucking good.
Yeah, but drink it for like a little bit. Cause like I remember there was one time I got a thing of Pringles and then I ate like 3 of them. I thought they were really good, but by 10 I thought it was terrible. So like you should drink it for a bit longer. Cause sometimes there's like a new effect of it, like, oh wow, this is cool. But then like after time goes on, it's like actually this kind of sucks.
No, that's good. That's good. I think is that a thing? Is Dr. Pepper coffee
No,
a thing?
that's not a thing.
I know Pepsi coffee is a thing.
I've never fucking.
Yeah,
heard
it's like
Have y'all
nitro-
ever gone to a store and gotten 2 drinks at the same time?
Yeah.
Yes, and then mix them.
And then you drink them like this?
Oh, I've done that. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I mean,
what 2?
when I was in
What
like
two?
3rd grade.
Probably like a lemonade and like a soda.
Okay.
For me, it was probably just Code Red and then like a Pepsi.
Okay, yeah, I do that at Taco Bell sometimes. I
Code
get
Red good.
Pepsi, and Baja Blast.
Baja Blast
Or
good.
That's right.
A Slurpee
See-
and an energy drink.
I would have gotten a Baja Blast, but they don't sell that shit in stores, at least back in the day. Now they do. Walked into a store the other week with Emmy. I saw 0 sugar Baja Blast, bro. I almost.
Boom! Easy Reaper task. Easy Reaper task done. Got 10k Slayer XP. Not shabby at all. So I'm gonna try and do one more KC. Whoa. happened there, but we're good. Gonna try and do one more KC to see if that does the 10 KC for Death's Teleport.
Blast, bro. I almost exploded out of excitement. That is just so fucking good.
I don't know how people drink energy drinks, man. Like, I've never wanted one in my life. I've never gotten into it.
They're good for people who can handle it, but I'll be real. When I drink energy drinks, it makes my heart.
Makes me want to kill myself.
Yep.
Why?
Same.
It hurts your heart, and it fucks up your brain.
And like, guys, why would I drink an energy drink when I can drink Gamer Sups?
Is that right?
So
So true.
I've actually been doing combos.
Yeah.
I've been doing Shy Lily's Blowhole Blast with Lean.
Yeah.
Lean. Yep. It's good. It's good. I see you
Oh
not.
my God.
Dude, I'm telling you, if you want to lock the fuck in, okay? 18 ounces of water, 2 scoops of Lean, 1 scoop of Shy Lily's Blowhole Blast.
I thought you were talking about cough syrup.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Yeah,
I
codeine.
thought you were having it with cough syrup.
Oh yeah, codeine. There's the Gamer Subs flavor called Lean.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
That explains
No,
it.
I was
Yeah.
thinking the same fucking thing.
Yeah, I was like, okay.
He knew what he was doing when he said that.
Have I tried lean? Like
Yeah,
the
the Gamer
flavor?
Subs.
No.
Oh yeah, it tastes like Arnold Palmer's.
Okay.
It's good as fuck. Half tea, half lemonade. Really fucking good. But yeah, and then if you start getting anxiety, just start slamming fucking water. If you can't handle it, because it's 300 milligrams of caffeine. But yeah, it's very hard to promote Gamer Subs without sounding like I'm shilling, because I actually do drink the product every fucking day.
Yeah.
But it's very hard to be like, guys, I love this flavor, even though I did it before I was sponsored too. But yeah, it'd be what it be. You should drink that shit though.
Viewers are just used to shilling at this point. As
That
long
is really
as,
fucking
long
good,
as it's
guys.
not disingenuous, I really don't think people care.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I was wondering. So follow up from last week, we were talking about the Queen Ponzelot, the blind monster hunter thing.
Yeah.
And then we were saying like, oh, we hope it's real. Hope there's a follow up. But I know that like kind of more stuff happened, or she like disappeared.
She deleted all of her socials and everything, and she's totally gone. People were harassing her. It's like it's hard to have a conversation about something on the internet whenever people always take it too far.
What they
you
do to
know?
her?
What?
What they do to her?
I don't know, like doxing her, like just harassing her, stuff like
Oh,
that.
okay. Yeah,
just
that's
like
not
general
good.
bad stuff, right?
Yeah.
And like I'm not really sure exactly like how much of it really happened because I didn't see it myself. But that was at least the explanation that was
all
given.
it really takes is like one person doxing someone to scare them, especially a smaller creator.
Yeah,
so.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like
I
she
feel like
wasn't
those are the things that you like don't do on the internet. Things that you should be very frowned upon. Doxing should be frowned upon.
I think that people generally agree on that.
Yeah, I
There's
think
only a handful of people that don't.
I mean, the people that do it's because they like want to be edgy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Get
like
attention from
swatting should be frowned upon. What are some other like faux pas that people do that aren't entirely like frowned upon that should be, in your opinion?
Like in streaming, or
Like let's say 2 content creators have drama. What are some things they shouldn't do? Like I don't feel like if you're in a content creator beef with someone else, I don't feel like you should go after their family. And I'm not a
It
fan.
depends on if they made me mad or not.
Okay.
I mean, if somebody fucks with me, like if you fuck with me and I can, I will.
Okay.
Yep.
Would you go after sponsors?
I mean, I don't know. It depends on why.
Yeah, I don't like going after sponsors either. I feel like that's weird.
that is weird because the intention is only to make them lose money.
Yeah.
Well, that would be the goal, right? Of course.
It would.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're like quote unquote exposing someone anyway, their sponsor's probably gonna see it. Why do you have to like?
Yeah, I think it's
make
fine.
it worse.
I think it's fine to go after their content and go after who they are as a person. But when you AOE effect, that sucks. Unless you're going also after their content creator buddies because they're involved. Sure, I can probably get it sometimes, but I think it's just like stick to the 2 who are fighting.
I generally, this is the thing, is if people want to take the high road, I'll take the high road. And, you know, we can have a conversation, but if somebody takes the low road, I'll meet you there.
Oh, yes.
I've got no
Of course.
fucking problem doing that.
It's like, for example, I think
like, I have no problem calling somebody fat
Yes.
This is totally fine with me. You're insulting the way they look. I love doing that. I'll have a million bad things
100%.
to say. And guess what? I bet they've got a lot to say about me, too.
Oh, I have something that I don't like that people do.
Okay.
This content creator drama. I don't like when, so say someone's getting accused of something,
Yeah.
right? And they post like a response or something. I don't like when other large creators jump down below who don't know what's happening to like say their opinion and form
Holy
interaction.
fuck.
Like if they're involved and they know what's going on, then sure. But I see so many times other big content creators who aren't related at all will just jump down to
Damn,
like
that's
farm
crazy.
interactions.
For no fucking reason.
Okay, well, he's different for some reason. I feel like it's different because Asmund doesn't try to act like he's like this morally superior person.
Quite the opposite.
But a lot of people who do that do it to act morally superior.
But when have you talked about a situation that you didn't actually know about? I don't think I've ever seen you talk. Maybe
Well, it
I'm wrong.
depends, right? I mean, like, it depends on how much I don't know about. Like, I mean, there's spectrums of not knowing. Like,
Yeah.
usually I will try to inform myself about a topic
Yeah.
before I really talk about it or get into it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there's been instances where I didn't have a lot of information, but that's usually because it
Sure.
just happened, right?
I think that situation that you described, I don't think Asmund has ever done that, personally.
Well,
I don't think I've ever seen two
It's a little different because what
Yeah.
I'm talking about is people that try to like morally grandstand.
She's talking
I guess.
about Minecraft YouTubers, okay, guys? You know it, I know it, everybody knows
I mean,
it.
it hasn't
There's been a
only
lot of them
happened with
nowadays,
them,
huh?
but-
Okay,
been a
well, I
lot.
didn't think that's what we were talking about. Okay, so
Well,
now
I mean,
we're
that's
here.
just.
I mean,
I
it's a
guess that
pretty
has
recent
happened
example.
recently.
It happens a lot. Like
Yeah.
a fucking lot. There's
What is it about that game?
Yeah.
What is it about
kid's
it's about
Yeah,
that game?
why is it when adults play a children's game, shit just gets weird?
It's a weird, just
You know?
a weird little situation.
I just
It's
don't get
like,
it.
bro, it's like you're a popular young guy. Why you
Yeah.
gotta date the people that are in high school still? Or like fresh out of, like, you could probably get almost any girl you want that's like in the same interests as you. Why you gotta date the teenagers?
Yeah,
Like-
I'm of a firm policy for me. I'm 30. I don't
Ooh.
think I want to date anybody below 26.
Yeah.
25 is pushing it. Because like, okay, what am I gonna talk to a 22-year-old about? Oh man,
TikTok.
Dr.
Yeah.
Lex at college, he gave me another homework assignment, and Becky was really mean to me when we were doing our group project. I don't fucking care, bro. Like, I just,
Well,
I
you have
just
to give her advice, like how to sabotage Becky and make sure that she
Oh,
fails the
yeah.
class, and then how to destroy her career.
oh yeah,
You know, because like you have more experience with that, right?
that's very true.
It's simple.
I can't believe that there are people who go to school and just like don't cheat.
Yeah.
That's insane to me. Like actually just going and doing
Yeah,
your
like
assignment.
you don't even like go on like Spark Notes or something. Like a lot of people consider that cheating. Like they
Yeah,
don't
exactly.
Google anything.
Like actually just some guy is out there reading the textbook in length, preparing for a quiz. Like what a fucking loser, dude. Like just cheat. It's so easy. Why
Terrible
would you
advice.
not?
I would read the whole thing. Yeah,
No, you
it's-
wouldn't.
Yeah, I would. Because like I wouldn't
You're
read a
an
book.
ninja looter.
But then later
I
when you're
wouldn't read
doing
a book.
homework, if you like there was one answer you don't remember, you'd probably just Google it, right?
No.
What?
I mean, because
I
if
don't
I did
believe you.
that, then I would get it wrong in the test. And so, like for me, the way that I would decide whether I would cheat on something or not is I would extrapolate the probability that I would have to solve this problem
Bro,
in the
this
future.
This is
with-
irrelevant because this guy had like a 1.3 GPA.
Oh yeah, you suck at school.
I actually had a 4 in college.
Oh really?
And a
What-
3.8
you went to
in-
oh yeah, you
Wait,
went to college.
what college?
I don't say.
Oh,
tell you after.
okay.
It's a 4-year university.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I did go to community college though. At the 4-year university, I never got anything less than an A.
Yeah, Austin
That's right.
Community College is actually pretty good.
Yeah, it was
That's the one that
great.
I went to. I went
Yeah.
there for a little bit. It was pretty good.
You went to college here?
Yep, for like half
I
a
never
year.
knew that.
Yeah.
I went to college in Canada. For
I
some
did
reason.
as well.
Oh.
Yeah, I went in U.S., I did New Mexico, I did Austin, and I did London, Ontario. It was good. I much prefer Canadian college. Yeah, you having a 4.0 in college is shocking to me. You didn't cheat at all?
To be fair, it was a 3.8, and I
Sure.
only had a 4.0 in business exclusive classes.
Oh, yes, the ones that you gave a fuck
The
about.
ones that matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
What'd you
I
get
agree.
A B in or C, whatever?
Probably like what, math?
Let me try to remember. No, I maybe one of the I think my first accounting class, which was like I don't think the first accounting class was an official business class. I got a B in it, and then I didn't really figure it out until the second time around.
What's 17 times 9?
17 times 9.
Yeah.
Let's see. That would be 153.
Nice. Good shit. I mean, what's 18 times 3?
That, what?
times three.
Come the fuck on.
104?
18. Yeah, that's about right.
18 times 3?
Mhm.
No, it's not. It's 54.
Oh, I was doing the wrong number.
I was about to
then.
say, holy fuck, am I having a
no,
stroke
I think I was doing
right
24
now?
times 3.
Okay.
Not 24.
Anyways, math. I love it, dude. It's good shit. Yeah, so you never cheated in college at all because like
I would only no. So like I had a logic to this, right? Because of course it was of course not ideological.
Yeah.
The only reason I didn't cheat is because it would not work in my advantage. So the reason why I didn't is because there were a lot of things that I couldn't like. So if I cheated in accounting and then
Yes.
I'm in the test, I can't cheat in the test. So then I lose. So
Why
I
can't
have
you cheat in the test?
Well, because I'm taking the test in the building, in the classroom. And so like I can't just pull out my phone and start looking things up.
Well, that's why you like have other means to do that.
Well, yeah, you can put the information in a calculator, but like even if
Yeah.
you do that, because like I did make formulas and things like that and like programs in a calculator to do it, but many of the other things I was not able to do.
Yeah.
And like so I would basically, whenever I decided whether I was going to cheat at something or not, I went based off of, will I have to do this without the aid of cheating in the future?
Yes.
And so, like for example, I
That's
had
a good way to go
I had
about it.
literature classes, and I read Catcher in the Rye 3 times, and I never read it.
Yeah.
I have no idea what happened in the book, but I just would look up the Spark Notes, and that was it.
I also can't imagine people actually being like, you need to read To Kill a Mockingbird. And then
I didn't read
To
that
Kill
one
a
either.
Mockingbird.
Yeah, I didn't read that
A
one.
lot of those, like,
That's insane.
I think my senior year in my literature class, the last like 3 books, I didn't read them. I just used Spark Notes.
I didn't even do
And
that.
I passed the test just studying off Spark Notes.
Yeah, it's the best, man.
I didn't even do that. I remember she passed out a progress report in like high school of like how much each different thing in your grade was going to be.
Yeah.
And I did the math and I said, I'm going to get a literal 0 in this and I'll get a 100 in everything else and I'll get an 80. Problem solved.
Yep.
That's exactly what happened.
For me, it
Welcome.
was, I would cheat on anything that I didn't want to do.
Yeah.
Right? Like if there's a test or like if they did make me do basics like English, math, I don't care. But if I take a psychology, a sociology, an acting course, I'll fucking do it. Because then all that's the thing I want to do. I feel like the American school system, and I don't even know if it's political or not, it's just so fucking bad. And it pisses me off every day. This is going to be the thing that I'm going to be angry about for years and
Whenever
years.
you're like 75, you're going to be one of those
It's
guys.
just annoying. Like there's no fucking reason for school to be as miserable as it is, and I feel like it's almost insulting to the kids who are having to learn this shit that, and I mean this genuinely, you are not going to use 95% of what you learn in school. Genuinely. You're there to make social interaction, understand how to sell yourself and meet other people and communicate. Like, you're not going to use the math. Okay, you might use a little bit of addition, like, oh, I got 3 bananas and each one costs $1.70. That means it's $5.10. Do I have that? No, I only made $8 and I already spent $4 of that on gumballs. Right? Sure, you might do that, but like, fucking social studies, you're not going to care. Science, you're not going to care. Genuine. I want to ask a genuine question. When the fuck was the last time you were like, oh shit, thank God I learned this chemistry in real life?
I'm trying to think.
Probably when I was unschooled, I
Yeah.
remembered a periodic table
Yeah.
element.
You got that one.
That's
Yeah.
it.
The nitrogen.
Yeah.
Like, genuine
Who
question.
got
It's
booted
fucking
into another
pointless.
game, didn't even realize.
Well, I mean, to me, like there are always going to be little ways that, like, I actually am a big advocate of like education. I think kids should be educated; they should know things. But there's a priority list, and it's like if you're teaching a kid algebra 2, you're not teaching them statistics in a lot of cases. And statistics is more important than algebra, in my opinion. I think it is, especially deep algebra.
What's the difference
I don't
between
think
deep?
I've ever used algebra 2.
What is deep
after
algebra?
school. Huh?
What is deep algebra?
Like dividing fractions, dividing
Oh,
algebraic
okay.
equations, like
Yeah,
things
sure.
like that.
Yeah.
Like that. Well, I have used it, but you only use it in like video games.
Yep.
It's actually still not even in real life.
Yeah. I feel like addition important to learn, subtraction important to learn, multiplication very important. Division, I think like sure fine, you can get away with that, I guess.
Fractions,
Yeah.
percents,
Yeah.
and
Because then, like, you know, if you want to know, like, oh, this room's 4 foot by 5 feet. What? How big is the area then? For 20, 4 times
Nobody
5.
knows.
Yep.
Can
Right.
never figure it out.
But like,
You
I
hire
once-
somebody to do that.
I 1,000,000% agree that education is so important. My way to cope with it is I
Yeah.
think, okay, so we force kids to learn this shit they don't give a fuck to give them the capacity to learn and pay attention even when things aren't interesting to them.
See, I don't agree with that. I
Okay.
don't like that mindset because
Okay.
if you teach kids things they don't give a fuck about, all they're going to learn is to not give a fuck about it. That's all it's going to be.
It could
right? And
have
so,
both effects.
yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
you give people the ability to have to, look at algebra too. Like, I remember everybody was cheating in that class. Like,
Yep.
nobody knew anything in that class. That shit was that was bad.
Yep.
That was really bad.
I really
Bad role
feel
models.
like we are in the era where schoolings could be advanced. And this is something
Yeah.
that I want to look into it. Because like there's things that I want to make. I want to
Well,
make
like now every kid apparently has like a Chromebook and they've got like
Yeah, which I think is great.
They've got a laptop and everything.
I think
and
that's fucking
apparently
great.
the kids just like I heard just sit there in class and look up.
This episode is brought to you by Lenovo Yoga. Inspiration is all around us, and with a Lenovo Yoga laptop, you'll be ready when it strikes. The Lenovo Yoga series is designed to create, edit, draw, render, and more. Powering your passion and supercharging your creativity. Discover more at Currys or clenovo.com.
Look up the answers to everything and they don't learn anything.
Yeah, or they like figure out how to get games on that shit.
Yeah.
But the thing is, are the things they're cheating on things they needed to learn? That's what I'm
little bit,
wondering.
probably.
You know, that's how I cope with it. Right?
I think that it is a problem, and I will give an example.
Okay.
Emmy, do you remember whenever I asked somebody what 8 times 8 was?
64.
Mm-hmm.
That was very unsettling.
Who'd you ask 8 times 8?
Somebody.
I hate that guy.
Yes.
Wait, what? I'm confused now.
Whenever we were at the at S-Fan's house?
At Esfan's house? Who'd you ask? Am I allowed to say?
No, I wouldn't say.
I think I know who it is, but I'm...
Yeah.
Okay, anyway, yeah, go
And
on.
so it's like, if you don't know what 8 times 8 is, I think that you're going to have some problems.
I agree.
Because you will get finessed and you'll get people to take advantage of you.
Sure.
How do I know this? Because whenever I used to do GDKP and WoW, I learned how to do the math really, really fast.
Yep.
And because I can do it so fast, I can also do it the right way and then take my part off of the top and then do it wrong in a way that seems right. And so I got more money and everybody else got fucked over.
Good, fuck them.
Well, here's the thing. You don't want to be the guy getting fucked over.
Right.
So you've got to know how to do math. You got to know what 8 times 8 is.
Right, so learn the important stuff, and the other shit that doesn't matter, don't learn it. What's the square root of 169?
It's a prime number.
No, it's 13.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Of 69.
It is.
169.
169.
Square root. 13.
It is 13.
Or I just did the math very wrong.
No, he's right.
Pretty sure I did it right.
That's right.
13 times
I'm pretty
13
sure
is
it's right.
169.
13 times 13.
It should be 169.
You know what? I think actually you are right.
Oh, okay, cool.
I was just
13
thinking
times
about.
13 is
Yeah, so bad at
Well,
math.
because 13 times 10 is 130
Yeah.
plus 39.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
You know.
crazy. Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, I thought it was prime number for
That's
sure.
all right. Math,
You got
I love it.
Yeah,
But that's why I feel like what should happen is
it's a good one.
kids, every you know how they have the report card, first quarter,
Yeah.
second quarter, third quarter. I feel like each quarter they should be allowed to choose in 3 subjects that they want to specialize in and demo each thing out rather than just English, science, math, social studies. Like, sure, do that, but then also have 3 specialization courses. Cut back on the frivolous knowledge that we don't need to learn.
I think that kids should just have to do everything in groups and have to interact with other kids. Like, that's the only thing I learned in school
Yeah.
is how to get along with people.
I'll be real.
That's it.
Dude, I have almost never had a good group project.
Yeah.
Because all my teammates just wouldn't do shit, and I would just solo it. And it
Well,
was
yeah,
terrible.
but you get to learn that, right?
Yeah, I did learn.
Yeah, you do. And like, I think that's what school is the most important for, is like, I would want my kid to go to a public school. It's like, you're going to have to deal with people in real life that aren't part of this, like, special curated group. This is the public, this is the world, and you're going to go learn how to live in it, you
Dude,
know?
Public school is miserable,
Absolutely.
Bro. Oh my
And
God,
it
it's
is.
so bad.
It is miserable, but there are good things and you learn things about it.
I liked public school.
I
think
did
it
too. I had a
really,
great
I think it
time.
really
Yeah.
depends on which public school you went to. Because I went
No,
to
for
like
sure.
I
Yeah.
went to very dangerous ones, and it was like every time I was going to school, I was like, okay, am I going to die today? I'll even say where it was. It was in El Paso, Texas, and there was a high school called Chapin High School, and oh my God, it was horrifying. Oh, I did not enjoy that one bit. That shit was scary as fuck. Like, okay, I would fuck with people a lot, right? But like when you go into a bathroom, I don't know if y'all ever did this. Did we talk about this? I can't remember. Maybe we talked about this. When you go into a bathroom in a public school and then you turn off the light and then you like grab the people's ankles and then you like pull them out, or like grab their ankles when the lights are off in the bathrooms. You
No.
never did those pranks?
We did other stuff like that.
Like grab the wet paper towel
and throw it
in
on
their fucking face.
Throw it like, well, you could throw it and like it would explode and then
Yeah.
hit them and whenever they're taking a shit.
Or like
Yeah.
you never done the ketchup packets underneath the toilet?
I'm not a man.
What did women do to fuck with each other?
Wait, what?
To fuck with each other?
Yeah,
that's a
just
good
like say, oh,
God
it's a slut.
damn.
Yeah, mostly that.
Yeah, well, the Reaper task is done. We got the 10kc. Also unlocked the teleport. Wars teleport. Go ahead and put that on the utility one. Boom. There we go. I didn't realize this was a drop. 9 mil. Not bad. Put the flakes in crafting. Put this in here. 8 crystal keys. Cockatrice egg. It's random. Put you in my cooking tab. You in the smithing tab. So put. There we go. Pretty good for charms as well. Right. Redeem. I don't know who we might get. Let's do the Necro Pet. Oh, I think my housemate just fell. And then let's go to the museum. Whoops, where's my book? Apple pie. Got an apple pie. And Necromancer's Flippers. Okay. Collect this. Deposit. And then send them. Oop, can't send them on that. Let's do an Everlight one for 4 hours. Yeah, Cross is pretty good money. Not gonna lie, I grinded 99 hunter there. Yeah, I'm thinking that it's actually pretty decent. Most of the drops I got, I mean, quite a few blue charms, amongst other things. I might do some more crosses
for the rest of the day. But right now, I want to upgrade my armor. Right, so for Mogas, we need to make Hangover Cure. So that will be Snape Grass. Milk. Chocolate. Bar. We're gonna need to get nettles. Then we're gonna also need 1 bucket of water and a bowl. I don't even think I have a bowl. Just buy one. Bruh. For 4.5k for a bowl. Punished for being lazy.
Mostly that. Mostly just like, you know, shit talking.
Yeah.
Like, I don't remember any like bathroom problems. We never had the problems that like the men would have, or the boys.
The men.
Like you'd hear like, oh, the boys' bathroom's closed because someone smeared shit on the mirrors. Someone fucking dunked the sink and it's detached from the wall now.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah.
pipes are leaking everywhere.
Someone shit in the
There's
urinal
paper
again.
wet paper towels all over the floor, so it's closed now, and they can't go there without a fucking teacher.
Yeah, a teacher would have to
walking
escort
through.
you. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, then
We had that.
the girls, we would just go in our own bathroom. It's like, oh, that's fine.
What is a woman's bathroom like?
Clean.
Do you know
I
what a urinal
remember,
is? Have you seen a urinal?
I've seen a urinal, yeah. But okay, so that's what I was gonna say is I remember one instance in school where the girls' bathrooms were closed for some reason, like there's something wrong with the pipes or something, so we would have to like use the boys' bathroom at certain times.
Was it scary?
And I was like, it was like so different. Like the boys' bathroom just looked older because it had been so like worn and dirty and not taken care of.
Yep.
So ours looked cleaner and newer usually.
I have a very interesting question for you guys. Do you guys prefer when the seat's cold or when it's warm?
I don't really care.
I've never thought about this.
Really?
Yeah, I don't really care.
I love going to the bathroom immediately after someone, so it's preheated.
Okay.
Is that weird?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I don't like the cold seat.
Yeah.
I hate it. It then shivers up my spine. It makes my balls shrivel up.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like it.
I don't know. It doesn't bother me. Like, I don't really care.
And it's like
I never think about
solidarity.
it. Yeah.
It is like solidarity.
Solidarity?
Yeah,
Oh
I'm
my
like, hey,
God.
man.
Apes together strong. Jesus Christ.
Dude, me and my, you know Jimmy?
Yeah.
There was a man, we went to a Japanese sushi restaurant where they had 2 toilets in the same stall next to each other with no barriers.
You could hold hands.
We did.
That's cute.
We got a photo of it.
Yeah.
It's dope, dude. It's just wild. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm not crazy. Okay, hey guys, leave a comment. You like the seat cold? You like the seat warm? Where are we at, guys? I will admit, when I have to wipe the piss off of someone else's toilet bowl, I hate that shit.
That's another thing. I have never experienced that in my entire life.
Well, yeah, you think about like the anatomy, like it probably wouldn't happen.
I have a female roommate. She pisses on the seat all the time.
Man.
Huh? She misses.
Man.
She's not going to be happy that you said that.
That
I mean, you're
sucks.
probably lying. That's the worst part.
I wonder who it could be. Damn,
Yeah,
that's
wow.
really
Which
gross. That's
female
nasty.
roommate?
Oh wow.
Dude, I remember the first time I ever heard a girl. It was my brother's wife. First time I ever heard a girl piss. That
Yeah.
shit horrified me.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
That makes sense.
Doesn't it sound the same?
No. Well, that's the thing is that I didn't expect it to sound the same. I remember where I was. I was 18 years old. I was in the living room.
Jesus Christ.
I was attempting to play Yu-Gi-Oh. She goes to the bathroom.
Why do you play Yu-Gi-Oh? Why didn't you play Magic?
Because Yu-Gi-Oh was fun. And my homies played Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm going to play Magic by myself or Yu-Gi-Oh with my friends.
So your friends were dumb.
They were dumb.
Yeah, they
fuck
were
Carlos.
very smart.
Fuck
Couldn't
that
handle
pussy.
Magic the Gathering.
He would just play Black Wings and Sheet. It sounded like a jet engine.
What?
Yeah, the piss. Very powerful,
Oh my
powerful
God.
stream. I
Probably
always
because it's
assumed.
closer to the water
Yeah,
surface.
I always assumed it would like dribble out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that shit shocked me, and it kind of made me a little bit scared. I'm not gonna lie, it was intimidating.
It's like that's one of those things that I've never thought about.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I've really actually never fucking thought about that even for a second in my life.
Well, it's because the louder the louder your piss stream is, the bigger your dick is.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is.
How do you know?
I'll tell you how. Okay,
Okay.
because when your dick is bigger,
right,
you have a bigger hole, right? So more piss comes out. So it's louder when it hits the
I mean,
toilet.
not necessarily, because it's also velocity.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, that doesn't make sense.
Have you ever heard somebody with a big dick have a weak piss stream?
I don't know. I didn't come in with a ruler and check. Like, yeah, I'm not sure, man. I have no idea. I don't know. Like, like all I'm saying. Listen, I don't even know how the fuck do we even get onto this.
You said so.
What are you
It's already
talking like about that? The fucking bath is so. Oh my god. I don't know. All I was saying was that.
Actually disgusting.
Oh, we got it.
It is gross, right? Yeah, it is. Well, this is what. No.
Okay,
I mean,
how are you going to come in here and say, I haven't showered in 3 weeks, and then say piss stream's off limits?
That's gross.
Okay.
I mean, I haven't showered because after 3 months I wasn't dirty.
Have I ever made you feel bad about your showering habits, Aswin? I'm just talking about piss stream velocity.
Well, I'm not making you feel bad. I mean,
Well, it's
that's
just, you know, I just thought it was very important for me to talk about it today, guys. So I hope
if
we
he
all learned
felt
something.
bad about it, he probably would have showered like years ago.
Yeah.
the last time. Yeah. I've been showering recently.
I can tell.
Yes.
The scent isn't there anymore.
Nah, you're full of shit.
I was talking about it the other day.
Full of shit.
I was talking about it the other day.
right.
You've been in Subway?
I've been in Subway.
You could close your eyes, walk into a Subway, and you would know that you're in Subway.
Yeah.
That's how it was with you. I closed my eyes, like, Aswin's here.
I think he's lying. Guys, he's lying. He's lying. He's lying. He's just trying to make me look bad. He's trying to make me look bad. I don't smell bad. What are you talking about?
I'm fucking with you.
There's no way. There's one hoodie I have that smells bad because I haven't washed it since like high school.
No, it just makes me
But
sad.
like that's it.
I never checked.
That's a nice hoodie.
I never checked. I never gave you the
Yeah.
old sniff check, man, so I'll never know.
Well, I'm sure it'll happen again.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Something will happen. You should do that.
What?
Do a contest.
Contest
Right?
with what?
With another streamer.
Yeah.
Where you see who can go the longest without showering.
Well, that'd be me.
Yeah.
That'd be easy. I
You probably
would.
could. How long do you think you can go?
How long can I go without showering?
Yeah.
Like, well, what do you mean? Like, how long can I go? Like, until I finally break and have to shower?
You just start. You're in the middle of the night. You're just like, I fucking can't do this
For
shit.
me, probably like 2, maybe 3 days.
Yeah. It's bad. Do you
When
get
you
itchy
start
scalp?
working on a Chronobase since it takes a while, Max. A lot of help for
just
stuff like
can't,
Max.
like, function
Yeah, I
if
have.
I feel grease on my body.
I've got them collecting materials right now. Waiting until we hit the 10k to get the 15 workers and so on. But I did start on a Chrono. But thank you.
Body.
Yeah, same. I'll wake up in the middle of the night. I'll be itchy. Start scratching myself like crazy. Coming up with
Now,
like
will this work?
McDonald's
It's
fries
supposed to
with
be
Oreo
lesser
on all my
communion.
fucking
I'm doing
nails.
greater
No,
communion. Will it still work? Let's find out.
wear, like,
Probably
deodorant,
not,
the
but I'd
deodorant,
rather
it gets,
do
like,
10 graders
weird
than
after a
That's why you
while.
just don't wear
switch
it.
it all
wear
up.
deodorant.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't wear that. Like, that's
There you
not
go.
natural.
I experienced something new first time in my life. Some
Yeah.
guy was jealous of me because I was bald.
Why?
And he had tons of hair.
Why?
Because people who aren't
Let's find out.
bald don't. Because this is what happened. Okay, so I was in the gym working out, grinded it, TRT fucking going off, bro. I've gone up on all my lifts by like 50 pounds for like any compound exercise. I've been obliterating the gym. It's been very good. Very happy with it. I recommend everyone get their testosterone levels checked. It's changed my life 100%. Now I'm even more fucked up.
I would never.
Did you have a good
get
iftar? What did you
testosterone
eat?
Because I already get mad enough.
Yeah.
I don't need anything to make me.
Yeah, do you get more mad?
No, I just get way more out of pocket, and I give way less of a fuck.
Yeah, that's that. Imagine if I did. That would be really bad. That would be.
the test rage.
Yeah, that would be awful.
Yeah, I have not been angry a single time yet at all. Oh,
Yeah.
I do like hit my homies a lot more though. Like
Okay.
play hit.
Like gorillas.
Like when we're at the
Yeah.
gym, we're like, hey, good shit, bro.
Yeah.
Give me a little slap on the back.
That's a big slap.
Yeah. Yeah, was going up on my bench, went downstairs, went to the steam room, saw a couple old dudes' dicks,
Yeah.
came out, felt insane, felt like Colgate toothpaste. And then me and my homie went to go dry off. And then afterwards, we butter up, which is where we take the moisturizer,
Yeah.
rub it on ourselves. But I rub my shit on my head. And he has crazy dandruff. And he's like, holy shit, you can do that. Because he has to go home.
Nope, doesn't
He goes
count.
And he gets injections into his scalp.
For what?
To make it not itch. So he'll get like injected every 3 months into his fucking scalp to prevent the itch. But like with bald dudes, just moisturize right fucking on there, bro. It feels insane. Like eucalyptus rub on my scalp feels nuts. It's legit. Okay, so here's the thing. Every single time you do an action to yourself, you will grow more numb to it, right? But if you were to shave your head today, Emmy, which you should,
Nice.
it's already getting there.
Yeah.
Sounds nice, bro.
You've unlocked a new zone. So everything that you do, it will feel like the first time ever. It's insane. Like, because all of this is completely numbed down from the past 26 years. Head, been there for like 4. So everything feels insane. Like
Did
it feels
when
nuts.
you shaved your head,
Yeah.
did you have long hair the first time you shaved it?
No, I buzzed it first.
Because the closest I've done is I cut off 3 feet of hair.
What the
And then
fuck?
so my hair was up here. Oh my god, it felt so fucking crazy.
Yep.
I kept like touching my head like, oh.
Let me pause them for a sec. Have you ever tried tabbouleh? I love tabbouleh salad. Used to always make it with my grandparents. So that's why I'm thinking about it today. But probably one of my favorite salads. And it's really simple. Well, it's kind of all salads are just putting things together in a bowl almost at the end of the day. But damn, sad to think about that today. But
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had some real fucking short hair. Like
You should do something
Oh,
crazy.
wow.
I've been thinking about it, but I'm like scared to change my like.
Okay, 9 more of these.
Because of my stream, I don't want to be like unrecognizable.
Okay, so here's what you do.
So you think if you cut your hair short, people would be like, "Who the fuck is
Yeah,
this?"
they'd be like, "Who is that?"
I liked Emmy better whenever she had long hair. I don't like the streams anymore.
Take a razor, shave just this part off.
Oh
Just
my god,
shave
like
it.
the Skrillex shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
Skrillex that shit, homie.
I remember when a lot of people had that hair,
Yep.
and people would always ask if I was gonna do that because I have like the similar like base haircut, and I was always like, nah. I'm so glad I didn't.
You should.
When people grow that shit out, it's like,
But like, I just feel like you gotta do something. What are you thinking
know.
about?
I was thinking about dyeing it, thinking about cutting it. I might just keep letting it fucking grow.
What color?
Like red or something.
If you grow it any longer, you're gonna look like a troll doll.
You think so?
I mean, yeah, to be honest.
If it stands up, maybe.
Yeah, no, but well, there's no troll dolls where it goes straight down?
It does. You can comb it down.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know. It's getting long. It's past my waist now.
yeah. How many feet? 3? How tall are you?
5'3".
Okay.
Like 2 and some.
Yeah. I mean, does that thought, because I know you're gonna get a hair transplant soon.
How do you know that?
Well, are you not?
You just assumed.
There it is.
That's
Perfect.
me. That's me.
I mean, I would say, okay, so like if I did it, like I said I would go to a consultation to see what they would say for content, because I said I was like, okay, I'm going to eventually have to do this, right? Because I promised I would do it and I haven't done it. Now, will I actually get a hair transplant? I mean, that's kind of a lot to do, you know? That's a lot.
They aren't. How expensive is a good hair transplant?
I don't know, probably like $10,000.
Yeah, it's just
That's
like
what I would assume. Like, I have no idea.
it's just like that's like a quarter of a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah, so
Do one
like
of
it's
those.
no, it's not about the money. I just don't know if it's something I would really want to do.
Yeah.
Like it's just like, what if it happens and it looks stupid? Well, then it's even worse.
Well, I've only seen a couple bad hair transplants.
I have
so the
only
odds
seen
are
bad hair transplants.
Yeah, the odds
You
are
have only seen bad ones?
I've never seen a good one.
Maybe it's because since I'm a woman, I can't tell as much when it's fake. Because it's
Yeah.
like for women who have like unnatural stuff done, a lot of guys can't tell, but other women can always tell. Maybe it's
Yeah.
like that. I don't know.
I just don't want to look like an idiot. That's it.
I don't think that's possible.
Why? Because I
Your,
already do.
your face is good.
I don't know about that.
No, you have a good face.
I mean, I just did the Dragon's Dogma. Oh, fuck.
I saw that clip.
So I just had to do the Dragon's Dogma 2 character creator. And the problem is like some things on my face, I go to 100 or negative 100 and it's not enough.
Yep.
It was fucked.
What like what?
Like how long my face is, or
No, like I would get if you were worried about being bald.
like
if you were,
how my nose is very thin, you know, like shit like that.
it's actually your nose is perfect. Like it's not weird at all.
Well, I think it's very thin now.
Okay.
Is it
A
not?
lot of people want that.
I've never thought that thought in my whole. Have you ever looked at that and said, "Man, nose too thin"?
Why not?
I've never thought that about anyone in general.
I know.
I feel like the thin nose is what people want. Like you see a lot of people get plastic surgery
Yeah.
for the thin nose, but it looks like wrong because their nostrils are still wide.
Yeah.
So it looks like their face like collapsed.
It does look weird.
Yeah.
Like what I'm saying is like that I made the character try to look like me, and the sliders didn't go far enough for it to look like me, and it was upsetting.
That's the worst.
It was very fucking upsetting. I didn't know what to think. So yeah, I just got done fucking doing that.
Yeah. I mean, I still think that if I'm not kidding you, Asmon, if you were to shave your head, go to the gym for 3 months, you would look fucking insane.
I don't know about that.
I'm just saying, if you, dude, that would be fucking nuts. By the way, yo, Jake, can you pull up an image of the ladybug from Bug's Life? I need to ask Asmon a question.
Oh fuck.
I mean, don't spoil this.
Is this gonna be what I think it is?
I don't know. Just yeah, if whoever can pull up an image of the ladybug from Bug's Life, just go ahead and do that, and we'll circle back to that. It's very important. Yeah, out of curiosity, you get another photo too, if you can. You pull up another like a full on frontal. It's very important to me. Out of curiosity, when you look at that, does that remind?
This episode is brought to you by Shopify. Looking to
This is so annoying. I pay for Spotify Premium, but I still get ads because podcasts have ads built into them. But I pay for Spotify Premium to not have ads. Can I not have ads? Like,
Does that remind you
what
of
the
anyone
hell?
or no? Is that yeah, zoom in on that. Does that remind you of anyone? Does that remind you of anybody?
Really? I mean,
Okay. No, okay. Now, what if I were to say Mizkif?
yeah. Sure. I mean, yeah. I mean, I could see that. Yeah. I mean, I didn't want to say that. I mean, that'd be kind of fucked up to say, but I mean, like,
uncanny, bro. This is unfucking canny, dude. You know Aethelstan?
Yeah.
He's been fucking ragging on Miz for weeks about this.
Why?
Because it's so funny, and I can't not think about it, dude.
Why does he get compared to so many cartoon characters? Is it because his eyebrows are
That's why.
because his eyebrows are dark and he has like natural like.
Gonna heat up some food.
His lips are too juicy.
Be right
man,
back.
And his eyebrows are just so thick.
Yeah, if you change the ladybug's eyes to blue, it's like that's
Yeah.
really
It's actually really accurate.
Yeah, it's insane, bro. Fuck, I remember comparisons like those when I was a kid would drive me nuts. Okay,
Jesus.
who do y'all get compared to? Like you say, yo, you look like this guy. You ever get that shit when you were younger? Or
Yeah,
curly?
they'll be like, somebody will find like a painting of like a French king from the 1400s, or like some random monk that lived in a monastery 500 years ago. They're like, bro, you look just like him. I get that a lot.
For me, it's like any random girl that has the same haircut and eyeliner as me, or for some reason, Michael Jackson.
What?
Because he has dark hair and pale skin, I guess. But I feel like every girl that has dark hair and pale skin, people are like, oh, you look like Michael Jackson.
Pull up Michael Jackson. I forget what that dude looks like.
White Michael Jackson. There you go. Wow, wow.
Already in
Holy shit.
That's insane. Okay, I see it.
Have you guys ever met a doppelganger of yourself in real life? Like, just like randomly?
If you do, you're supposed to run immediately.
I thought you were supposed to kill them.
No, I was told you're supposed to run and not make eye contact. Otherwise, they take your skin.
Wait, that's scary.
You never heard of that?
Literally the other day, me and Miz were walking on the street, and this other guy walks by with his friend, and then they both look at each other, and Miz is like, hey, it's me, and the other guy's like, they like looked so much fucking alike. I've met one doppelganger of me too, but it was a guy in an airport in Russia. So it was this guy that was around the same age as me, a little bit taller, but we had this like almost the same fucking face. And without makeup, I have freckles. I wasn't wearing makeup. He had freckles too. We both turned around and stared at each other and then just kept walking.
Wait, you have freckles?
Uh-huh. But they're so faint that when I put like concealer on, they're like gone. But I have freckles, yeah.
You can't see it?
I've never seen that before in my entire life.
You might be able to see it like
Yeah,
Oh, what the fuck? I've never noticed that. That's fucked up, bro. That's like DLC. That's crazy.
They're so
Is that
faint
new?
that even when I put on like any like powder, they're just gone. Like you can't see them on camera anymore.
That's cool.
No, they're not new. I've had them like since I was a kid.
Okay, I thought you meant like some crazy ass shit.
No.
Like the shit that like is
No,
orange gingers. They always have freckles now.
Usually, yeah.
Is that a racial slur?
Ginger?
Can you say that?
For now.
Okay, we'll see. Like sometimes like these gingers, that feels wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have like the fucking 1,000 ones where it's like the whole face is a freckle.
Oh yeah, no, I know that. That's I don't know, bro. I never had freckles or anything like that.
Oh, I fucking hate them.
I had really bad acne whenever I was like a teenager. Like at 14 and 15, it was fucking bad.
Yeah, it's probably because you didn't shower.
Yeah, probably.
Two more rituals
Most kids
to
who have
go.
acne, it's hormonal. One of my best friends had crazy acne, like cystic acne, and people would always tell him like, "Have you tried washing your face?" And it would piss him off so fucking much. I felt so bad for him.
That's true because like in like senior year, like all of my acne went away.
Yeah.
And I was showering less than ever because that's whenever I was like really playing WoW a lot.
Yeah.
So like it was actually like probably showering maybe gave me the acne, if anything.
I remember acne cream would give me more acne. And then once I stopped acne cream, I stopped getting acne.
Like my parents got stuff for me to use. That's how bad it was. And I just said, "There's no way I'm gonna
Oh my
use
god,
this.
I
I'm
almost
just gonna
dropped my
shave it
food.
off with a razor and then pull it off."
Yeah,
That's it.
Oh my god.
That would have been so sad.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
I
how
just
did you
realized what you just said.
react to that?
Sorry, wait. You would shave off your acne?
You see right here, the scars.
That's
Let
what
me
that's
see.
from?
Oh, I never
That's
would
the only part of my face that's fucked up at all.
I never knew what that was
It's not
from.
that bad. I mean, some
It's
people
not
have like
that- no, you're
really,
I thought you
It's
just had
not
the
that bad.
scarlet rot.
really.
No, I have it on here too.
I mean,
Yeah.
you don't have like craters or anything. Those
No,
suck. You have to
no.
get like lasers
Yeah.
to get rid of that.
So what I've been doing lately,
Honestly,
this is gonna sound really weird.
I'm tired of this podcast. I love Asman, I love Emmy, I think they're all great, but I like it when I'm like in the gym or doing something like that. When I'm at my computer, this just doesn't feel right. Especially when I'm streaming. Right. Let's go get our upgrade.
There's a video floating around right now that has to be the worst celebration I have ever seen. Now, something I've said for a while that no one really thinks about is that celebrations can sometimes be dangerous. I remember there was a very famous case where a football player had scored, I think it was the game-winning touchdown, and his team, in all of their hype and like excitement, dogpiled him like it was a scene out of The Waterboy, and ended up like breaking his pelvis. And I think that ended his career. But I also will never forget when I was a kid, I actually watched Bill Gramatica, who was the kicker for the Cardinals at the time, tear his ACL through a very simple celebration after a first quarter field goal. So what happened with Bill Gramatica is he kicked his field goal, he's like, yeah, fuck yeah! And then to celebrate, he did one of these. How wild would that have been if I blew out my ACL doing it? But he gave a little leap, pumped his fist, and upon landing, blew out his ACL, MCL, DVD, VHS, CBS, and BBL. Like, absolutely annihilated his knee, and his career was never quite the same. But even with these historic celebration blunders, the one I'm about to show you today, I still feel is worse.
Points go to Shane Byrne, 20 to Alex Lowe's, Josh Brooks on 16, Kirkham 13, Bridewell 11, Keith Farmer on 10, and the rest down to 10th place Josh Waters. Shaky Byrne then the 42nd race win of his British Superbike career, the perfect start as Josh Brooks there giving very unkindly dousing the MCE insurance girls who sensibly got their crash helmets. Oh dear me, they haven't got that crash helmet under there, Shaky. Thank you very much. Alex Lowe's in second place there, Samsung Honda very, very sensibly realising with about 4 laps to go that Shaky had the legs on him and he would just...
You ever get so excited you just sexually assault someone? Like, I'm pretty sure that would be classified as sexual assault, right? Like, you can't just start putting things up people's orifices without their consent, no matter what the context is. Like, this is clearly not in the script. He, like, goes under her skirt and then blasts the champagne shower there like some kind of geyser, like a volcanic eruption. That's just downright diabolical, and I know it was probably painful, too. Now, I've never butt-chugged, but I have to imagine getting alcohol forcibly shot up your asshole is going to hurt. And contrary to popular belief, I don't have a vagina, but if I did, I would imagine that would be equally as painful, having all of that shot there too. It would sting and burn. Like, if I was getting alcohol being blasted up my bussy, I'm screaming. Like, let's say Moist Esports wins the Apex World Championship this year, and Matt decides to celebrate by hitting me with, like, the 1,000 years of pain. I'm pressing charges. Now, real quick, I want to jump in here and give all of you watching something to celebrate. Plague Seeker Issue 1 is here. My newest comic book series. It's 80 pages of just the most beautiful, most over-the-top, fucking violent, raw action you'll ever see in a comic book. I swear to God. As I mentioned with Plague Seeker, I was heavily inspired by Berserk for this one. And every single page of this is just a masterpiece. The artist, Vampire Tranel, absolutely knocked it out of the park. Like, no matter where you go in here, it's like a beautiful piece that you'd want to hang on your wall. So, issue 1 is here. You can find it at badegg.co. It's written by myself and Jackson, and the entire team put together something super special here. The artist is Vampire Tranel, extremely talented. The lettering is done by Dave Sharp. So yeah, definitely go pick up a copy at Plague Seeker. There'll be a link to it in the description, badegg.co. Also, it's more than just action, by the way. It's just, I think the action in issue 1 goes so fucking hog wild, like Insano style, that I can't help but mention it. Now, admittedly, I'm not super familiar with Superbike and the traditions when it comes to celebrations, but I still feel terrible for these podium girls here, because for some reason, all 3 of the dudes on stage there are showering just them in the champagne, and it doesn't seem like they like it, and even the announcer was like, oh my, that is very unkind. To the first guy who's just behind him super soaking them with the champagne, he's just sitting there using them like target practice for it. For some reason. Like, is that normal? Is that what they're there for? Just to be like a sponge for champagne? That sucks. But even if that is the role that they agreed to, they clearly did not agree to having someone go underneath and like violate them with champagne. That is very much crossing a line. That is not part of their contract, I imagine. The whole celebration is just weird from all 3 of them. So obviously the main guy who goes under her skirt, his name is Shane Byrne, or Shaky as they call him. But the other 2 guys as well, I don't really understand it. All of them targeted the 2 podium girls, when in every other celebration for every other sport, usually the champagne shower is towards the crowd, or like each other, or like their team. Not just like the 2 girls standing there at the podium. It just feels weird, but for some reason, all three of the dudes just come up and start, like, blasting them with champagne like they had a grudge against them. It was like a hazing ritual or something. They were, like fucking bullying them with the champagne. Maybe they were, you know, bad blood between them or something, but it just seemed, like, brutal. Like, it seemed like they had, like, a bone to pick with them. Now, after this started to make the rounds in 2021, Shaky did come forward to issue an apology in regards to the situation.
I'm aware of a video that's currently circulating on social media of myself in 2013 where I inappropriately sprayed a promotional lady with champagne on the podium. I'd like to say I deeply regret what I did that day and I'm truly sorry. I'd like to apologise not just to the lady but to the other women on the podium that day, to all of my fans and to anybody else that's been offended by my actions. I can only apologise and I'm truly sorry.
Super short, super simple, just saying that he deeply regrets what he did, he apologizes for it, says sorry to all those affected, and is trying to close the book on all of it. I still can't quite wrap my head around how this celebration even crossed his mind as appropriate or some kind of good idea. Like, I understand getting lost in, like, excitement, right? Like, I've celebrated some super important achievements in my life, like checkmating XQC in 6 moves and then going on to win the entire chess tournament, which is where the entire throbbing celebration from me came from. But at no point was I ever so excited that all common sense and reasoning just went out the window. I understand celebrations that lead to injury far more than I understand this celebration that led to an enema. Like, Bill Grammatica celebrating like, yeah, and then blowing out his ACL, I get, like, you're fucking pumped, you jump and you hurt yourself. Unlucky. Or another football player, I remember, got like a sack, and then he jumped up in the air and stomped both feet down, and he like broke his leg doing it. Those I get. Like, you're excited, you let out a bunch of steam all at once, and then you end up just breaking your body from it. But this, he was so excited that he just goes to like fucking Neanderthal brain. He's like, and then like shoots champagne up her butthole. That shit just doesn't make any sense at all. But yeah, I saw this today and I just had to talk about it a little bit. That it has to be the worst celebration I've ever seen. Again, I feel horrible for the 2 podium ladies during this because this shit is cruel. This looks awful. Now, I do want to just mention again, Plague Seeker Issue 1 has been a passion project for about 2 years now, so to see Issue 1 finally be out there, I'm super excited for all of you to get your hands on it and get to read it. I'm also going to go ahead and drop the animation we had made for the initial release for Issue 0, because I think that this animation just goes so fucking hard, and it also just sets the stage for what Plague Seeker is about, for any of you that are curious.
1,000 years ago, humankind ruled the earth. Even in their failings, they prospered across the planet. But that would all change in the blink of an eye. We called it the Calamity. Those who persevered beyond the impact never truly survived. The mutations made them something more than human. It drove them mad. Those closest to the Calamity were transformed completely. Known as plagues, their overwhelming power leaves all helpless as they seek to dominate our world. The worst of them were born where nothing had the right to survive. Terrifying beings known to us as the Great Plagues. 8 in total spread themselves across the planet, each ruling their own territory. Without mercy, they shaped our world. And yet there was one that not a soul dare speak of. Born at the very center of the impact. A plague far different than all the others. He bore the strongest curse of them all. An insatiable hunger to devour the other 8. The Plague Seeker.
Hello! I'm looking at the team. It looks really interesting. What does Toadschool do?
It's actually
He's a
kind of
little
neat.
Spore Rager.
So I wanted to use only Pokemon that were in your A and S tier. Toadscroll's in the B tier, and I feel like I really want to try out Toadscroll because I think it'd be good. And my friend was like, dude, Toadschool's in the A tier. And I was like, oh my god, you're right. It's like really good at putting things to sleep, and it's actually pretty bulky with like Terrestrialize. So
We got Toadschool, Skeledirge. Dude, I love Skeledirge.
I know,
It's so cool.
This is the first time I've used it, and it's really strong. Like Skeledirge is kind of the MVP on this team. So last time we set the goal of like getting to Master Ball. I think this time let's just have fun. You know what I mean? Like we'll get what we get.
Oh, the good old Murkrow. I realize I'm gonna be fighting. I'm gonna
be a
realize
lot.
the fear of Murkrow. Whenever I see Scizor, I go, oh, you poor thing.
Wait, why?
It's sad when you look at your team and you have one fire type.
And you're like, oh, I can't bring
You're
him.
like, oh, he's coming, but you know. Oh, I didn't. Whoa, it's a shiny tennis
Oh yeah,
school.
I asked
Toadschool.
for people to get this.
We got Hydreigon Arcanine. We got Hydreigon Arcanine.
So you kind of have two options here, depending on who you want to Terra. You could Terra Water your Toadschool and put something to sleep, or you could Terra Fairy your Skeledirge and just try and get rid of the Hydreigon right away.
If I Terra right now, though, I don't get to do Stab Torch Song, right?
No, you keep the stab actually. It's one of the weird things about Terra.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, then yeah, I want to do that.
Yeah, go
I
for
wanna
it.
do this. I wanna get rid of this thing. Why does the Arcanine model look crummy?
Weird.
His tiny nose is like a little
Oh,
diamond.
oh, oh.
Oh, this thing dies.
It's
This
super
thing
gone.
dies now. He wasn't ready for the heat. Toadschool,
hope this
no! Oh, I like how both the Pokemon cry out when they kill a Pokemon, though.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah.
This thing dies, though.
Super gone. So here, I think you might want to switch your Skeledirge out because Goldango's kind of a problem.
Wait, I don't even know anything about Goldango.
It's so strong. It basically is a super strong steel move that hits both. And then I would say maybe just Final Gambit the Arcanine so your King Gambit can kind of win the 1v1. Oh, that's super good for you.
Why would he do that?
I don't know.
Make it rain.
Yeah,
Holy
it's a super
shit,
powerful
make
move.
it rain.
Yeah. Oh, Caesar.
I was hoping for Scizor. Oh, you fool. Oh, you poor thing.
Oh my god, we're
No!
Ah, that's my bad. I
Uh-oh.
led you astray. That's my bad. I led you astray. I'm
Make
sorry.
it rain. Skeledirge. Ooh, Volcarona, Tinkaton.
Let's see. Who do we not use last?
Howdy, Battler. Thanks for the buffs. Oh, I bought the wrong one. I bought just Juju Mining. I was supposed to have bought perfect Juju Mining. I was thinking this is a pretty crappy potion. You just explained to me why it's not that good, because I bought the wrong one. Yes, okay, I'm gonna throw these away. Not literally, but I'm gonna keep them and buy the perfect ones. Battler, you're actually such an MVP. Oh, I just realized my screen's got the Cold War showing. That was the alternate plans for the day. You're such an MVP. The amount of times you come and you just like correct some dumb mistake that I've made is making me laugh. But I really appreciate it. I can't believe it I messed that up. You can definitely buy the perfect ones, right? I'm not tripping. Perfect Juju mining potion. Yeah, I did just buy the completely wrong potion. Wow, these are 75k? Holy. But a free dose is 32k. What? I guess no one sells free doses. Oh no, the wiki just redirected me to the normal one. That's why that makes more sense. So it's 54k. Yeah. So the price per dose is the same. I was thinking that makes no sense, but now it does. Okay. So I mean, I could save these.
I kind of want to get on with Toad School, but this isn't a great matchup for it. But we could try it.
Toad School?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's bring Toad School. It's fun.
Whoa, look at the cool, like, Daft Punk ass. Whoa, the floor. Pretty shiny Gardevoir. Ooh, he wants
my.
Toad School gone. The people do not like Toad School.
Or into the Gardevoir and go for Torch Song. We'll start setting
We're
up.
allowed to do that?
Yeah, I mean, they might KO us, but nah, we'll live. Oh, I don't think we live this.
Oh, not with
they
Crit mattered.
That's why.
Toad School would have tanked it.
He totally would have tanked it.
What should we do? What should we do?
So I think, why don't we just protect with both our dudes? Like, they might try and Terra here, right? And this is a good chance to scout, and we scout for fake out as well.
Oh, you're so right. You're so right. Terra fake out? Oh, no.
That would be so hype. Terra fighting, yep.
So he just hits him in his little Pinkaton here?
Oh, he did. Well, that wasn't very smart.
Whoopsie.
Whoopsie.
Whoa!
Oh my god. Oh wait, so Mudville came, it used up the terror for the team, it Earthquake KO'd its own Pikachu, and then it got one shot.
Ah, I gave up.
Nice job.
Woo! I should have made a better training card for this.
I had this, it's okay, I played literally over 50 games, and my trainer card is awful. Like, it's like the dweebiest, like, and the worst part is a lot of people have cool ones, you know what I mean? So every time I feel like I'm losing from the start. So whenever you see, oh, what happened? Oh no.
What? Did they what?
They disconnected. They didn't want to get. They didn't want to lose on
They
stream.
didn't want this heat. They didn't want their mice to be
like,
fucking punted. Yeah, free points. No, this one and this one.
It is okay. Yeah, that's what I would have done for what it's worth.
Really? Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
I'm
nice
so
job.
confident now. I was like, I think that was stupid, and then you're like, no, that's good.
No, I like this a
I'm a
lot.
genius. If we Terra Skeledirge, then that's okay, right?
That's super good here. Yeah, I like that a lot. No, okay. So if they Earthquake here, they're gonna KO their own Pokemon because they had the air balloon.
We got our health back from leftovers. Chomp on that little apple core, Skeledirge. Delicious, scrumptious.
You ever feel bad for feeding Pokemon leftovers? Like, it doesn't look like it tastes very good, does it?
I imagine it's like French fries.
Yeah.
Like from a little, or like Chinese takeout in
my
the little
God.
box.
That's way better than what I was thinking.
I always feel evil when I click
No,
sucker
it's so
punch.
mean. I know Toad School hasn't looked that impressive yet, but I promise you it will.
I respect his little job.
His little legs.
I respect everything he stands for, including his tiny little legs.
He's really a man of the people.
Oh, I like your character. It just looks like me, but dark hair. But I got the straw hat on me. I've got the One Piece. I want a Torch Song so bad.
Yeah, go
but I
for
don't
it.
think it's gonna let me.
Oh?
Bring out another ice type. Nah.
But this is nice because now it's in Terra Blast range, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I like a fairy Terra Skeledirge.
I like the way
it
it
a
looks.
lot.
It's like so cute because I feel like Skeledirge isn't that cute of a Pokemon, but with that little like smartness head, I'm like, oh, he is kind of cute.
A little bit of a little flamboyant guy. Oh, this thing. Oh, this thing.
Oh, that poor Garchomp. He's like, I'm safe. There's no way Skeledirge.
As soon as we Terra the fairy, they must have been like, ah, shit. I can't believe where. Oh wait. Yeah, where's the Terra? Why are they not doing that? Did they forget?
That would have been a good time to do it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Here we go. Took you long enough.
Grass? Ground?
Round. I really like the Titan. It's definitely one of my favorites.
Really? I think it's. I'll be honest. I think it's very ugly.
I didn't like it until I used it, and then I kind of, you know, like when you like have an experience with Pokemon, and then you're like, okay, this makes me like I had that with the Titan.
Yeah,
I like
yesterday.
If you like the model, it's so cute.
I like Citadel. I was like, oh, I can't wait to see what this turns into. And then I saw
that's
Titan,
fair.
and I go, oh, it's got eyeliner. I don't like it when they give Pokemon eyeliner. I think it's so unnecessary.
Yeah.
You defeated Dylan.
Sorry, Dylan. You're
Things like
schmooving.
that.
Look at you.
We're schmooving together.
Yeah, I'm really impressed, honestly. I feel like a lot of these things are not super intuitive, but you're just like, your instincts are really good.
My strat is say everything with a question mark.
Oh, do you want to be do you want to be super mean? Sorry, can I give you one suggestion? You can support either target. That one's up to you. Live your best life, bestie. And then switch into King Gambit here. This thing is not gonna be able to deal with your Toad School. It's super not gonna be able to. Nappy. Yeah, why not?
Oh, this is so mean.
Is that fire? Oh well, that's Actually, whoa. Oh, that's actually kind of heat. I'm not gonna lie.
You thought we got Rotom Wash? Just kidding. It's Rotom
Rotom
Heat.
Heat.
He was tired of that Toad Skull. That one felt personal.
It was definitely the correct assessment of the threat because they were about to take another nap.
Whoa, the trainer just did like a little spin. I don't know if anyone saw that.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
What's he
They're probably-
cooking?
What was he cooking? It's probably nasty plot, but that's fine because you're like we just don't want this thing attack.
Uh-oh.
I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Oh lord.
Jesus Christ.
If that thing attacks, our Pokemon are not surviving.
What do I need to do to get rid of Goldango though?
Either Dark Pulse it or knock it off.
I'll just Dark Pulse.
Yep.
No.
Yeah, that's good. That's fine.
Okay. Shit. Oh no.
It's fine. You got it. That's fine.
What do you think about the Terra mechanic?
I think it.
Okay. Well, to anyone watching right now, I'm sorry. I did say I was gonna be live all day, but I just got some I've just got a bad text basically from my family, and I kind of want to go check up on them. We have been live for 8 hours, so I'm not gonna act like I haven't been live for quite a while. 8 hours, but yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to come off RS by maybe 6 p.m. And go and check that they're okay. Probably won't be able to come back tonight, knowing how things are going. But we'll be back tomorrow. Have nothing planned for tomorrow, and hopefully nothing happens last minute tomorrow. So tomorrow, as soon as I wake up, I'm gonna hop on, and I'm gonna hop on live straight away. So that will be around maybe 8 a.m., 8:30 a.m. And I'll be live for as long as I physically can, because my whole plan for tomorrow is to do RS. Tomorrow we're gonna have a little bit of a more exciting day. I'm gonna try and do, how many quests are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's 22 quests that I want to do, and we might do more. Obviously depends how long it takes for me to do all of those. But yeah, that's my plan. It's a shame, because Battler just gave us the perfect Juju mining potion and perfect smithing potion. I don't remember if they stay on if you log out of the game or not. I hope they do, so I can come back and still make use of them. But yeah, I really I'm just gonna quickly do my daily so I don't lose them, and then I have to get going. So I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you very much if you are watching right now.